Albrecht will be grateful for that. Just left exposed. A miskick from Kitahara has worked out pretty well. Manisha Nair couldn't quite keep Ainsha away from regaining possession. Good work down this right-hand side from Selangor. Again with the cutback. Ainsha. Ainsha opens up the body. Plenty of power behind that hit. But had her angles covered at the near post well. Starting to ramp up the pressure here. Now Selangor. Strong save. She's been kept busy in this fixture, Nikmati. Change here for Albrecht. Suyoko Okada, number 13, is on. Ainsha. Lovely triangles on display here from Selangor. Ainsha on the left. Good movement there. Trying to shift that Albrecht's defense around. Space in the middle here. Kitahara gets a toe in, an important one. Can't get out. Back out to Ainsha. Seeing a lot of the ball here, Selangor. Just being frustrated in their attempts at the moment. Again, not quite on the same wavelength there. But you could say the same thing about Fukuzawa and Verona. Kitahara. A bit of miscommunication. There's the effort from Ainsha, the captain, a special player in this side, gets the breakthrough. And it's a big goal for Selangor FC. This time around, Ainsha finds the far post and had the angles covered there at the near. But it was just too much for her to do there. It's a great effort from Ainsha. And really smart play. She lets the ball run across her body onto her left foot. Finds a good finish. Another goal for Ainsha. Is quite a character. What are Albrecht going to do here with the kickoff? Confusion there. Singapore side. There's Verona. Kitahara. Lifts it out to Fukuzawa. Have to ramp up the pressure here. Albrecht's running out of time now. 30 seconds, coming around 30 seconds on the clock here for Albrechts to try and get themselves the equalizer. But I think Selangor have done enough now. Secure their place in the plate final. Should be taking place at 3 or 5 p.m. Local time. Sunjaya with the header. They're there now, Selangor, waiting for that final whistle. Should come any time now, and it does. So their place in the final sealed. Selangor FC come away with a very good win in this second semi-final. They'll be taking on Eastern Thunder Women in the main event of the plate. Selangor FC 1, Albrechts de Gata 0.
So here we go, the quarterfinals of the men's plate competition as the players make their way out onto the pitch. as the sun beats down here at the Jalan Besar Stadium in Singapore. They're sprinting off ahead of this first quarter-final clash. SHB FC up against Geylang International. The Eagles in their green hooped kit had the best of the play when they've been here so far. Do have happy memories of beating Bangkok Glass here in 2009 in their only Singapore Cup win. And they're up against SHB of Vietnam in their classic yellow, the orange kit. And it is SHB who are driving forward. Take the shot on, keeper down very quickly. Nikmati dropping down to one side, just 18 years old. But this is a very young Geylang International side. Always been known for picking up and nurturing talent that goes on to do well at national level. Forged a reputation in it. As SHB try and build from the corner. Good movement off the ball from the players in orange. That's the player who's wearing 11. Been a bright spark in the early stages of this game already. This is Hoy. To go back to the keeper, Hung. Already a very warm day. 27 degrees, feels like 32 with a 85% humidity, and that will only rise as we go through the day. See parts of the stadium in shade on the near side. Surprised to see some players choosing to operate down that flank. Some challenge for the goalkeeper as well on the right-hand side. The sun beating down into their face. This is the SHB keeper as ball goes out of play on the far side, thrown to Geylang International. Two-time Singapore Premier League winners, that was back in 1996 and 2001. Like I said, a real reputation for nurturing talent, and this is a very young squad indeed. Lots of teenagers and plenty who have international experience, some in the current under-20 and under-19 squad for Singapore. Dat. Well marked by his man. Doesn't find the way through. And ball forward. Headed up. And we'll just keep that in play. Nizam. Unable to avoid the inevitable corner there. So just over 4 minutes to play of the first half. The football coming thick and fast today, faster football. And this is faster than we've had all weekend. The final day of the Soccer 7 series. Distribution, trying to draw out the Geylang International players. Queen. That. Lot of the ball coming through him. On this near side in the shade. We all need to be careful. Risk and reward football. They've had, well, all the ball so far, SHB. Most successful period for the club was between 2008 and 2017. Two-time Vietnamese Cup winners. And the Super Cup once. 5-time winning the V-League and, well, 3 times winning the league. Finishing 5 times as runners-up. A rich history. Success in Vietnam. They're driving forward here. That making the run into the area. It's brought down well. Good goalkeeping by the youngster who's able to smother the ball. Showing maturity beyond his years there. I think Martin. High pressure, under pressure. As Tuan was trying to force the error. And what can Geylang International do here? I haven't seen much of the ball at all during the first 7 minutes, but they've found the gaps and they're driving into them. The teenage squad trying to set something up. It's good goalkeeping from Hung. Made himself big, dropped to the ground. Able to collect the ball. And that really the first attack we've seen, first shot for sure from Geylang International. And they failed to score in their first 2 games, falling to a 1-0 defeat to Selangor, 2-0 defeat to QPR in their group. Lost to Setagaya this morning as well in the final group game, of course, that a rescheduled game. So they've had to play a lot of football already in shorter succession than SHB have. Going to the schedule, gaps opening up, big chance here now for SHB. Can they take it? Good defending. They'll try and round the corner. Dat, quick on his feet. Building nicely, controlling the possession. They lose out once again, and now there's gaps for the men in the green hoops to drive into. Not a huge amount of support, and it's given time for the SHB players to get back. And Dat using his physicality well. Moving over to the far side to retrieve the ball. To say, outside of the goalkeepers, he's been the player to watch, has the pace. Alongside Hoy, the man who's on the far side, wearing 39. Just a few problems for teams in the group. Flying down the wing. Great footwork, really nimble on his feet. So 40 seconds, just over, left to play. We're well into the red zone of this first half. Will we find the opener? No. Ball flying into the banners behind the goal. One the player who had the last touch. 20 seconds left as Matan plays out from the back. He's quite happy just to hold possession here, let the clock tick down, go again in the second half. Too much intent of wanting to drive forward and force an attack here as the ball goes out of play. And that is half-time. SHB 0, Geylang International 0. So the players making their way back out onto the pitch. Just 1 minute half times. Ability to take on some fluids, which I think will always be the main priority for these players when they make their way off the pitch. And also to receive some instructions. So 7 minutes of second half football to play. We will then go to the golden goal format as Rish was explaining in the earlier matches. 4x4 for 4 minutes, with whoever scores first the winner. So under pressure here for the very first time, SHB, to regain control. Boy, does so well to keep that in on the near side. Kong. Good turn from Dat. As the ball whipped away from his feet. Goalkeeper under a little bit of pressure there. Dat just making his presence known on his shoulder. Well, they've come out with intention, the Geylang international players. They're quite happy to sit back, not really force anything, looking to hit on the counter. That was their tactics for the first half. Here come SHB driving towards goal. And they had a player in a really good position and able to turn it home. The player who was rushing in, all the hard work done by Hoy. And maybe just put off slightly by Xiafi. The current Singapore under-19 international, just 18 years of age, who was rushing in. Ishmael, the player who's joining the action, another of the current Singapore under-20 international crop. Sends it into the air, but it's brought back down by SHB. Find themselves in space. Hoy looks for options. That's brought down nicely. Hong, the back heel. There's the strike off the bar. Is the follow-up going to find the back of the net? Drags it towards goal. And SHB leads. And it's Nguyen Tor Dat, the player who's been doing so much hard work in this opening game of the men's plate quarterfinals, coming off the bar, pinging. And then they really took their time, which definitely was the best tactic. Didn't rush to turn it home. Took their time in the area. And Dat finding the back of the net, pointing to the badge. SHB lead by a 1-0, halfway through almost the second half. I like Geylang International, praised for having those emerging young stars, technical ability as well, as we see in abundance, particularly on the wings. Lots of talent coming from the nation that's high-flying in Southeast Asia. The national team found ASEAN champions earlier this year. And they've been dominating the possession, smothering the ball. 80% they've had, and Geylang have really just tried to hit them on the break and haven't been successful with it yet. They've had one shot. SHB have had 5, resulting in 1 goal. And will we see any more before? Clock ticks down and we hear the final whistle. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left to play. SHB, as things stand, on their way to the semi-final. Can the youngsters of Geylang International disrupt that? It's been so great to see the youth on display, particularly those who are in the national team setup, who we can hope to see in years to come. As pulled back there for a foul. It's a hand flying into the face of one of the Geylang International players. Just the tip of his finger grazing his eye. 2 minutes, just over, left to play. Nice delivery. Looking for goal, and well, they had players in the right place. Out for a corner, and Hung, the goalkeeper's not too happy with that. He doesn't feel it should be a corner. Shan brings it out from the corner. Ryan tries to send it into the area. And there's one on the ball. Good distribution, these Geylang International players. Maybe that should have been their game plan a little bit earlier, to really use that strength that they have in sending those balls forward. Good vision. Couldn't see it on display there, though, as the ball goes out of play. Ishmael shrugging his shoulders, the player who came on as a late substitution in this one. 70 seconds left. Geylang International, can they find the equaliser that would send this to golden goal? Start with 4x4 for 4 minutes, 3 by 3 for 3, 2 by 2 for 2, and then you guessed it, 1 by 1 for 1 minute. And everyone back to their feet now as Geylang International try and find that late goal that would keep this game going. This is the best spell of possession for the men wearing the green hoops, and that's a lovely looping ball, but didn't drop in time. Hung was propelling himself upwards, not needed in the end. Will be a goal kick for SHB. Well, that would have been quite the dramatics to end on in regulation time. 15 seconds left. They need to find something quickly. SHB desperate to cling on to this 1-goal advantage into the final 10 seconds. The clock ticking down. SHB so close to booking their place in the quarterfinal, in the semi-finals. And there goes the whistle. And the first of our quarterfinals ends with SHB beating Geylang International by 1-0. It's SHB who progress. So 1 quarter-final down in the men's plates, 3 to go. Sun beating down in the Jalan Besar Stadium. And next up, Setagaya United up against Albilex Niigata of Singapore. A quick change of kit for the referees, and now the players making their way out into the stadium. Setagaya wearing the black kit with the red detailing and lettering, and it's Albilex Niigata, 6-time Singapore Premier League champions, who are in their traditional blue kit, very much like Geylang International. This is a young squad that has talent in the Singapore international youth ranks. Breakaway into their huddles ahead of kickoff. A tough competition so far for the young squad of Albilex Niigata, mostly made up of their reserve team players and under 21s, all the way down to actually under 18s. We have a few of those in the squad. At least 3 16-year-olds going in this team who wear blue. Whereas the Setagaya squad, there's plenty of experience in there, and some experience playing overseas as well. A number of these players making their way out to SV Kelber in Germany, on the books there. A squad that has a 37% international player base. Well down in the German ranks, but brings good experience as the overhead effort was almost set up, and he's done well to get back to his feet, just couldn't turn. Kato, the player who almost set up the spectacular there. He was certainly looking to do it. We've had some flair in this competition. We've definitely had some spectacular goals. Good strike, parried off the bar. Well, he got down quickly. The Albilex Niigata goalkeeper, Bashir, all pinging off the post. Lucky that it didn't turn in behind him. All the pressure coming from Setagaya. Kato causing plenty of problems already in this game. Powerful strike, come off the post and then off his head as well. Look behind him to make sure it hadn't turned into the back of his own net. Alex Nagata only scored 1 goal in the group stage. That was Iska Hazik Shkanda. There's number 28. Scored against SHB, stroke from distance. It takes a deflection. The goalkeeper still had it well watched, quickly down to one side. Shot coming in from Naboli. Really good at keeping that press high. Strong athletes, the Setagaya players. That's goal scorer from earlier on, who was advancing earlier on in the group stage. That 1 goal against SHB. They then lost 5-0 to Vasco da Gama, 3-0 to # United. It was a really tough group, and of course the expectation always was for Vasco da Gama to come out and play with flair, as it's Setagaya who are now advancing. Find themselves in good space, but once again the ball just going through to the goalkeeper. Kato couldn't control it, and there is a slight touch there between the two. The goalkeeper stayed down. Bashir just struggling to stop himself in time, and he's a very physical player. Ryota Kato. I do feel if a goal is going to come, he will be involved in it. Well, they have an interesting backstory. Setagaya, founded in 2022, wanting to play exciting, ideal football, as they put it, but also wanting to become a cool football club, and one that exudes style. Certainly have the players in the ranks that push that, a number documenting their stories and their journeys around the globe with football on Instagram. Ray Watanabe, one of the players who does that on his Instagram account, Ray Soccer. He's one of the players who's spent time in Germany with SV Kelbra in the Saxony League. Joined just a year after they launched the club. Say they have ambitions of reaching the J-League at some point, but it's not their top priority. They want to build something meaningful, something engaging. Great to see so many of the pictures being shared on social media. If you're not following us already, head over to @Soccer7 Series on Instagram and X. There's lots of excellent content on there. Exclusive interviews with the players just as they come off the pitch. Great insight. Alex Nagata struggling to keep hold of the ball, and the physicality of Setagaya prevails. Through on goal here, surely, well, flashing across the face of goal. Couldn't get that important last touch to turn it home. A shake of the head from the man who's been so heavily involved in play so far. Just needed to chip it up over the keeper. Once again, another good example of Kato using his physicality well, driving towards goal. A real mix in some of the ages. Plenty of the players in the Setagaya squad into their 30s, whereas this is a squad full of teenagers, and they've tried to force an error from the goalkeeper, who's really having to work to hold his own. Really physical squad who are happy to work for the ball, put the effort in. Setagaya. 0-0, 2 minutes left on the clock in this first half. Runs being made. Sent across the field nicely, building well. Really diving out of the way. Space opening up. Opportunity to strike. Set back. Great block, great save. They'll have another bite of the cherry. Building well, chipped up the header. Soars over the men in black and red. Kato on the ball again, will resume his position in the area. Played Played off to one side. Gitazono. An all-important touch of the ball there. As Setagaya really rallying. It was an immense amount of pressure that they were putting on the youngsters. Great save. Well, he's really had to put his body on the line. He's been battling so hard. Danish Bashir. Kawashima. And the goalkeeper, Karl. Good turn, space opening up ahead. Lays it off. Here we go, and there's the finish. Well, he could have missed from there. The space had opened up. He'd done so much hard work. You always felt like it was coming. Yotakato set himself nicely. Took a look up. And you never doubted his ability to find the bottom corner. So Setagaya leading by a goal to nil over Albilex Niigata. How can the youngsters respond? Time is up on the clock. We're playing on now till the referee's discretion, and there is the whistle. So a quick half-time break. Setagaya lead by 1-0. So up next, Ratchaburi FC up against PERSIB, which will be a really interesting clash in the penultimate quarter-final. But leading this second one, thanks to that man, Yotakato. Setagaya United leading the youth of Albilex Niigata by 1-0, and you always felt it was coming. A real mismatch in terms of the physicality. Albilex Niigata in the best goal-scoring form in this competition. Can they change that? Superb strike coming in from distance. Rushing onto the ball. Goalkeeper had clean sight of it though, able to throw his arms in front of his face and parry the ball away. So just one goal in it. It could all change in this second half. They will need to dig incredibly deep though. Albilex Niigata only scored 1 goal this competition. Heavy defeats before today. In their last 2 games, conceding 8 in the 2 games towards the end of yesterday. Vasco da Gama were in just supreme form in that game though, showing so much flair. Players in space. Zorno. Another big opportunity. Well, they've absolutely missed a sitter there. It was set up so nicely by Kato. He'd done so much hard work. He left it for Furlo. And that should have been an easy ball into the top corner. Curve it onto the target. Charlotte. A really important move from Kawashima to position his body between Charlotte and the ball, guide it carefully back to the goalkeeper. And they build once again. Djadjang intercepted by Alex Nigata. 18 major titles in Singapore. This a display of their youth talent. Developed from a really young age in the academy. Try and bring them all the way through up to the senior setup. You can see that Ratchaburi players making their way into the tunnel in that checked kit. They're up next. Excited to see what they can do in the next of our quarterfinals. As things stand, it's Setagaya United who will be progressing. Leading here by a 0-0. Well, this is what we talk about with that mismatch of physicality. The balling. Showing so much strength. 77% of the possession. Only one goal. They've had some big opportunities. Huge miss from Furlo after all the hard work had been done by Ryotakato. I believe Ryotakato was one of the recent substitutions, so he's off the pitch. How does that change the way that Setagaya build? They'll need someone else who's brave enough to drive towards goal. Done so much of the hard work to set up not just the goal that they've scored, but the majority of the chances so far. Just one shot apiece. Alex Nigata unable to steer theirs home. That was the shot from distance, which was brought down by Hakal. Run being made by Donozuka. Number 11, who's floating now into a good position. Central in front of goal. Djadjang frees himself up again, and that was played into space with no one there. Furlo just asking for better communication. Nubali. They'll hope that they're not made to pay for that huge chance that they missed. They've got 1 minute 50 seconds left on the clock. We've seen some very late goals. The 90-second mark seems to just bring an extra level of inspiration to a lot of these players who use it to push on. To Bashir. The goal scorer from the first game has now dropped incredibly deep. This is Anaki Khan. On the ball again, Khan. Has it whipped away from his feet. Goalkeeper driving forward. In support as Alex Nigata try and build. Charles. Footwork into the area, lays the ball off, and then bullied off the ball is Hazik. Desperate to try and get back on it, but can't find the important touch to guide it away in the feet of the Setagaya United player. And they're driving forward once again. Big chance! And once again, it goes narrowly wide. Well, a few of the Setagaya players who were behind the chance that was just fizzed across the face of goal by Donozuka, asking why he didn't take his time. Support was arriving. Watanabe, one of the players who had his arms raised above his head in frustration. Just so good at those sweeping moves to pick the pocket. Setagaya, as the clock ticks down, 5 seconds left to play. This will be progression for Setagaya United. There's no doubt about that. As the whistle goes, it's Setagaya who have beaten Alex Nigata FC by a 0-0. So the action coming once again, flying through our quarterfinals, thick and fast. The action continues, faster football, the tagline for the Soccer 7 series. It's Ratchaburi FC who will take the kick-off, currently playing in top tier in Thailand, playing the Dragons. We haven't seen them really burst into life in this competition. Did have a really good game against Singapore FC. You could see the difference there between the teams that play in the professional leagues across Asia and the amateur players here in Singapore. Volkia, the man wearing 77, the one to watch in this team. Royal family, and well, he really is a star as he comes out to collect the ball here. He's represented his country, served as the captain of the 29 national team. Also spent time in the Chelsea, Southampton and Leicester academies. Born in the United States, and has a real touch of class about him when it comes to his finishing. I'd be surprised if you see Ratchaburi dominate the ball. Shot from distance, powerful, pinging off the banners behind the goal. Well, PERSIB struggled despite being one of the giants of Indonesian football. There's a look back at that strike. Suborn, a fullback, afraid to go from goal from distance. So here come PERSIB. Scored twice in the competition, but also lost very heavily in their last two games. 4-1 to Cosmos Selects, 4-1 to Corinthians. Finishing bottom of the group, they would have expected a whole lot more. Won the top flight back-to-back in the last two seasons after not winning the league since 2014. We've seen a lot of those players who did win the league in 2014 and then followed it up with the President's Cup win the year later, going in the Masters squad. Building well, the strike coming in from Suborn once again. Important touch there. Can they find the space? Ratchaburi forced off the ball. Volkia. Taking their time, patient build-up. Down. Also playing in their all-white kits, which we haven't seen too much of in this competition, playing in their traditional blue most of the time, and big chance opening up here. Just got away from the feet of the advancing PERSIB players. Fike goes from distance, and what a strike that is. Well, we were saying just how classy he is when he finishes. Took the shot on from distance. Takes a bounce. Evades the goalkeeper and nestles so nicely in the bottom corner. Fight Volkia, opening the scoring. And it's Ratchaburi who lead by a goal to nil. So much experience gained playing in those academies in the Premier League. Players who then split off to go all the way around the globe in terms of their playing careers. Of course, many staying in the Premier League, but the majority going and playing their football elsewhere. Always great when you come out to competitions like this and see a name you recognise from an academy setup. So over the halfway mark, 3 goals he scored after that brace against Singapore FC. He was pulled off straight away after that 2-0 win and the second goal going in. You could tell they wanted to save him for opportunities like this. All these players used to playing in conditions like these, they still are incredibly demanding and draining. As the temperatures continue to rise, the humidity will go up and up. The air's saturated already with water. Just making those runs forward incredibly difficult. Hearing from particularly the English players saying how within 30 seconds you're already out of breath. You're sweating and it's so hard then as you wait for the next game to get that off your skin. Relentless heat and humidity. It's the best spell of possession for PERSIB. Had too many opportunities to go forward. It's lofted up nicely, soars over the head of players who are arriving in the box. Continuing to exert that pressure. And the foul will be given there against PERSIB. Djadjang, player with 2 hands on the back. Datjang. Just over 30 seconds left to play of this first half. Ratchaburi FC leading by 1-0. Reached the AFC Champions League group stage in the 21-22 season. Competition that's constantly developing. Great save, the strike from Bolkier. Parried away by the keeper. He's offered himself in support once again, but finds himself outside the area, their main striker. And now PERSIB will try and break, but only 5 seconds left on the clock. Time ticking down. Goalkeeper tracking back. Huge chance here for PERSIB to level out the score. Great goalkeeping right at the end of the first half to keep Ratchaburi in front. Huge opportunity missed by PERSIB. And at half-time, it's Ratchaburi 1, PERSIB 0. So back from the break. An incredibly quick 1-minute break between halves. Take on some fluids. Receive some concise instructions from the coaching staff. So the Dragons lead Ratchaburi FC in that check grey and black kit. Worn all tournament. Bolkier, the difference, and he has had some other good opportunities. Hard working off the ball as well. He doesn't just sit and wait for the ball to come to him, which in this format with no offsides, you could understand if he did do that, but he's worked really hard to try and help his teammates set up opportunities going forward. Big opportunity missed At the end of that first half, as Aska sends the ball back. Andrian, Aska again. PERSIB playing in all white. Deva. Forward. Andrian. Ashka. Well, this is better from PERSIB, who lost all their games in the group. It's always interesting when you see these giants of various nations come out, and not all used to playing in the 7x7 format, and even if they have, maybe some of the youngsters aren't as bulky driving forward. Well, he's able to jump over the players there. He was in a real sandwich and showing great skill to leap out the way. PERSIB on the breakdown. Send the ball across the area to be tapped in, but Uglit protecting his near post well. Chaya sends it across. This is one of the more even games that we've seen this morning in the men's plate quarterfinals. Andrian. Reski. Aska. 2 shots on target apiece, just 1 goal in this game. Oh, is there another? No, so close. Well, they saw an opening in the window, just couldn't take the shot. Oh, confusion in the back line for Ratchaburi. The attempt coming in from Kahaya. Been a much better second half. PERSIB, who give away the ball there. Throw in for Ratchaburi FC. On this near side. Touch it on. Send the ball in. And they'll try and build. Bolkai looking for a second. Bolkia just can't get the ball away from his feet. He was under a huge amount of pressure. Couldn't get that convincing strike. We've seen him do so well this competition. And falling away from the feet of Kahaya. 2 minutes, 35 seconds left to play. The clock ticking down as we fly through these men's plate quarterfinals. Bolkia helping out his team. Good defensive work from PERSIB. Done well to close down the attack so far, and Deva will send the attack forward through Reski. Aska. Reski. Aska open, but with the shirt on Reski. Doesn't stop him driving forward. So we will have a change. Selamat coming on for Ratchaburi FC. This is better from PERSIB. Strike well blocked. Keep hold of the ball though. Ratchaburi have barely had a look in terms of possession in this second half. It has all been PERSIB. Deva. Azka. Trashka again. So well to control the possession. That's torn. "45 seconds left to play." Really heavy tackle on Djadjang. 30 seconds to go. Ratchaburi FC wishing the seconds away. Leading by a goal to nil. And surely now booking their place in the semi-finals. Able to pick the pocket there. It came off as one of the substitutes, so rested. The latter stages of this game as the whistle will go. And they will be back in the semi-finals. Ratchaburi FC beating PERSIB by 1 goal to nil. So, our final game of the quarter-finals in the men's plate. Cosmo Select up against Singapore FC. Well, almost a derby, I think you can say, for these two. Plenty of these players knowing each other from the Cosmo League. And well, how this goes, I'm really intrigued to see. As we're underway in our final quarter-final of the men's plate. Cosmo Select up against Singapore FC. Singapore wearing their iconic kit, the white with the red sash. And it's Cosmo Select who are in the blue kit. And coming forward now, a really interesting mix of players in the Cosmo Select. All playing in the Cosmo League, founded 50 years ago. The oldest and leading amateur league in Singapore. Crucial block there from Singapore FC. As Cosmo Selects trying to advance. Well, 3 defeats, just 1 goal scored for Singapore FC. So I feel they might be under the cosh a bit here as Fowler sees the ball out at the corner. Goalkeeper in yellow with the yellow shorts as well is Jake Jessup. Good with his distribution. Can send the ball long. Just lack that accuracy in terms of finding his players at times. Joe Claridge, man wearing 11, the only goal scorer for Singapore FC. There's someone to watch out for Cosmo Select. Is Thorsten Cross, where's number 9, scored twice against PERSIB yesterday. So with SHB, Setagaya, Ratchaburi FC already progressing through to the semi-finals. Well, it has been the teams whose names are listed first on the graphics who have progressed so far. Cosmo Select will be hoping to continue that trend against players they know very well. Reese Henry's central, hoping the ball will fall to him. It's being made. It's Singapore FC on the ball, trying to build, doing so nicely. Claridge. Moving the ball well, there's a strike goes out, and we will have the first corner for Singapore FC. Henry. Oh, great save. And headed out for a goal kick, but a huge save from Tuma. Powerful shot straight into his chest. And Freddie Tuma ensuring that the scoreline remains level at 0-0. Well, spent most of his career in Hong Kong, where he achieved quite legendary status by scoring a stoppage time bicycle kick equaliser 2 years ago for Hong Kong FC as a goalkeeper. Not something you see too often, and one that etched him into the history books. Big block there to keep the scoreline level. To build from the back. We saw them caught out despite Jessup being able to send the ball long, able to find his team on a number of occasions against Coventry FC. That being the game that they scored in though, Claridge, as they're coming forward once again, another big save. Well, he's been so hard to find a way past Freddie Tuma. And another big save. Rifki, Claridge, the captain. Rifki again. That's chipped up nicely. Now, Cosmo Selects haven't really had an opportunity to get a proper look at the ball. It's all been Singapore FC, who have only scored once. There's Charlotte on the ball. 3 defeats in the group stage, conceding 8. They've looked the more likely to score. Claridge is open. He's making his way into the area. Another significant run being made, but he's well marked. Patrick Bork staying close to his man. And now breaking. Berthelon. .40 seconds left of the first half. 0-0 between Cosmo Selects and Singapore FC. The second in the Cosmo League last year, Singapore FC. So maybe a squad full of those players you would expect to be on the upper hand, and they certainly are as Claridge. That's a nice ball into the area, brought down well. Support arriving. Claridge with a strike from distance, and what a goal. Bouncing just on the goal line. He gets his second of the competition. And Singapore FC lead by a goal to 0. Just their second goal of the tournament. It fell so invitingly. And at half-time, Cosmo Select trailed by a goal to nil, thanks to the goal from Joe Claridge. And we can go down pitch side, where Ash is with one of the #United players.
From the final day of the Soccer 7 series here at the Jalan Besar Stadium. It's starting out early with #United. Top of the table with Nathan Smith. Nathan, take me through the day's action. Are you excited? Well, looking forward to what's happening?
Yeah, no, we're excited. Early morning, different kind of gamings, but we're very excited for this, man, and we're good to be here, man.
Top of the table, though. A lot of things, a lot of excitement as well. Do you guys want to go all the way and win it?
Yeah, listen, we don't come here for no reason, man. Yeah, it's a nice place and it's nice and sunshine, but we want to come here and win.
Talk to me about your team. You know, everyone's excited to see, you know, your teammates. You know, lots of excitement about your team. You know, what's special about # to you personally?
Just everyone's character. Everyone just brings out their own individual character, and you see it in the celebrations, you know.
Last one. You're here in Singapore. What have you enjoyed about our city?
The cleanliness, you know. I've been walking barefoot everywhere. Like, it's lovely. It's clean. It's a nice country. Everyone's good. It's just lovely.
Nathan, can we get a shout out to all the fans to come out to the stadium and see #United today?
Yo, everyone come out, come see #United, and yeah, let's make whole heap of noise. Let's go. Boom.
Fantastic, Nathan. Thank you very much. All the best to #United, and it's back to you guys.
Thanks, Ash, and thanks to Nathan as well. Well, we saw some spectacular play from Nathan yesterday. What a player. Plays it as defender, but I think it was 2 that he put into the back of the net yesterday. Singapore FC lead by a goal to nil thanks to captain Joe Claridge, and it really was a captain's performance as he's, I don't know if he was intending to go for goal there, but he was whizzing in on the ball. The only player to score for Singapore FC, and he has 2 in the tournament now. And Freddie Tuma had been superb before that. Just got caught out. It was a real error from the defence, sending the ball back to the feet of Joe Claridge, and you can't take those risks as it is now Cosmo Selects who are trying to head towards goal. And, well, he's such a workhorse, Claridge. 1 goal, 1 assist in 2 appearances for Singapore FC last season. As we said, they came second in the Cosmo League, which is where this selection of players playing in the Navy play their football. Well, you wonder whether there were some appeals for handball down there, as big changes coming now as Cosmo Selects use. They're using all 3, not quite yet. They're using 2 of their substitutions. Saurin, one of the players coming onto the pitch, looking to pose a threat up front, bringing some attacking power. Berthelon. Fight there, and he's managed to his way clear, and oh, so a yellow card, and that could have been a lot worse for Faisal. 2 yellow cards shown. I think the other might have gone to the captain, Claridge. He gets contact with the ball, brings his man down. There's the frustration there from the Cosmo Select player who turned around and got in the face of the Singapore FC player, who then has the unnecessary shove. Almost going all the way through there. Jessup had to make himself quite big at the near post to deter the strike from Alex Berthelon. Scored against PERSIB. Bright spark in this game so far, but it has been Singapore FC who have had the better of the chances in this quarter-final. 2 apiece in terms of corners. Tuma, confident with the ball at his feet. Great shot stopper as well. Showing that in this game as Saurin lays it off. There to pick it up again. And a superb finish from Jacob Saurin. Right place, right time, setting up his own goal, and Cosmo selects a level. 3.5 minutes left to play. Well, he was so involved in the build-up. It only seemed right that he was there to touch it home. Anderson, the player, to send the ball back to the feet of Salem. And Cosmo selects a level. Well, substitute having an impact. Jacob Sauerim. This is Oliver Heth. They only scored once before this game in the competition, Singapore FC. They'll need to score another, or we'll be off to golden goal for 4x4 for 4 minutes, 3 against 3 for 3 minutes, of course 2x2, 2v2 for 2 minutes, and then down to 1 against 1 for the final minute, unless a goal is scored in that time or before. It's all level. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left to play on the clock. Reece Henry just tapping the ball back. Henry. Heth. Long ball forward. Finds Queck. Space ahead, goes for goal, what a strike! A rocket into the back of the net. Well, they saw the window, took the opportunity. Ikram Rifki putting Singapore FC back in the lead. "75 seconds left to play as we get back underway." Well, they were able to level the scoreline out. Coming back from the break, Cosmo selects. Only have 60 seconds now to do the same, to send us into that golden goal phase. Singapore FC desperate to see this one out and see them through to the semi-finals after a disappointing start to the tournament. This would be some comeback. Well, play continues. Goalkeeping from Jake Jessup. Can they find a third? Big chance for Singapore FC. Can they take it? He tries to round the goalkeeper. Tuma gets back to his feet. And that is it settled. A second for Ikram Rifki in the matter of around 45 seconds. That touch just to get round Freddie Tuma. He started this game so well, with no defenders back. It was always going to be a hard task. And a second for Ikram Rifki secures Singapore FC's spot in the semi-finals. All done in the final quarter-final of the men's plate. And it is Singapore SC who progress, running out 3-1 winners over Cosmo Select.
Next up at the Jalan Besar Stadium is this fixture, and it's a big one as well. Two young sides in here coming up against each other. Hashtag United against Queen's Park Rangers. Should be a fixture that's full of energy, full of pace. In the Men's Cup quarterfinal, this is the first quarterfinal here between these two sides. The first place team in Group A, Hashtag United, with 7 points, undefeated in the group. 2 wins, 1 draw. Didn't concede any, scored 6, so they are in a strong run of form coming into this one against the QPR, who scored just 3 in the group. So keeping 3 clean sheets from their 3 matches. 2 wins, 1 draw for them as well. They finished second in Group B behind Malaysia's Selangor FC. Here we go then. It is QPR going from left to right on your screen to get us underway. Coming up against #United FC. Early attack for QPR with the cutback. First shot, first goal of this quarterfinal. What a start for the youngsters from Queen's Park Rangers. An excellent finish, plenty of pace to get forward, and then the cutback here. Picking out the player, top of the box. Brilliantly done. Eddie Cooper with me in the commentary position. He won't be too happy with that, Eddie.
No, it's a great strike though. Well worked, the cutback, working wonders for the young QPR side. The start you want, and we've seen it in a couple of other games, that getting that first goal can be so important with time limited. And it's a really nice finish. They've worked it well. #, not the start that they would have wanted, but this is kind of a position we found ourselves in a lot of times throughout the league season last season, going behind early doors. A slow start in pre-season has been something we've been pretty critical of. But hopefully the boys can pull through and show what they have done in the group stage. And well, it's the first goal we've conceded the whole tournament.
That's right. I was just going to say the first goal that #United have conceded. QPR yet to concede. So let's see if # can find a way back into this one. Plenty of time to go. They've got talent out there to get themselves back into this. But certainly from a tactical perspective, it gives the advantage to the youngsters from QPR here. They can be a little bit more patient. Don't have to be as aggressive in their pressing high up the pitch. They can sit back a little bit more and wait for chances on the break. There is Hughes. That's taken a nasty bounce.
Wow.
Couldn't quite put that on away.
Yeah, an unorthodox finishing technique there from Toby with almost a shoulder flick. And it almost paid off. Keeper producing a good stop in the end. Pretty standard, straightforward stop, but had to make it all the same. Jinky me jinky on show from PK Humble there, if you can keep that in. That looked like it might be a foul there, perhaps, but nothing doing.
Well, he wanted the free kick. QPR did as well. And see from the look on his face, he's not too impressed with the decision from the official.
Not. That doesn't surprise me about young PK.
That's Fraser Neal in the middle of the park for QPR. Given away. Don't want to do this too much though. Let's ring. And to Carvalho. Gets it back. Carvalho with the effort.
Oh, my
brilliant
word.
strike. What a goal. That's a great equalizer from #United. And QPR now have conceded for the first time at the Soccer 7 series.
Wow, both teams, the defences have been breached for the first time in this tournament, and both strikes worthy of doing so. That one might be the goal of the tournament, or certainly in the conversation. #Tiki-taka staff. Pedro Carvalho, though, on the left peg, whips that one in, top bins almost. And I've mentioned it before on comms. He can go either way, left foot, right foot. Sensational finish from the Portuguese nightmare himself. Whoosh and push in full effect.
What a start for the Men's Cup quarterfinals. First of 4 in a row that we'll have for you in the Men's Open tournament. It's end-to-end stuff, really. Here come QPR down the other end. Tugging a jersey.
Wow.
No problems. What a brilliant goal again.
Is that 3 shots, 3 goals?
Yeah, it's something like that. Putman, I believe it was, bursting forward down their right-hand side.
He's hashtagged it to the camera as well. I mean, we see it a lot. We see it a lot back home. Obviously, the QPR side, we've spoken to these boys as well in the hotel. We're sharing a hotel with them, and they know who we are. And unfortunately, making us pay at the moment.
Oh, wow.
What a start.
We've spoken about goal of the tournament and how many contenders have we had already. We've had 3 now just from this game alone.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's really well worked and finished absolutely sensationally again. And, well, whew, take a breath, I guess.
Brilliant. I mean, this is exactly what we're looking for. Faster football. When we talk about faster football, this is what we mean. This is what we're talking about. Really great energy out there. And it is hot. It is humid. Early morning in Singapore. And these players are giving it a really good go.
Well, both teams after their group stages will feel that they can win this, that's for sure.
Here's Ring. Well, we've just got another alarm that's gone off at the stadium. We'll see if we can get an update on that as we go on.
Let's hope it's not a repeat of yesterday.
Yeah, hope not. Tell you what, the organisers have done a great job to get things started today once again.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out the folks at the stadium as well who dealt with the emergency situation.
So pushing forward here, #United. There's Toby. Taking a deflection on its way out.
I tell you what, this has certainly been the game of the tournament for me so far. 2-1 with still a couple of minutes to go. If we can get an equaliser here before the first half is out, we won't be doing it like that, though, that's for sure.
We won't want to see, that again. Yeah. Well, thankfully, the alarm has gone off, so that's a positive. Maybe just doing a bit of a test of the system here at the Jalan Besar Stadium.
Collected by Humble in the middle. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, it's up to forward, but Leahy is there to head it away. There's Archie O'Brien, the technical attacking midfielder. Takes a heavy knock, but he should be all right.
That's Joe Christou in full effect. No-nonsense midfielder.
They'll be used to these sorts of challenges.
For sure. Yeah, young QPR side. They look very technically gifted, as you often do see in these academy setups. A few of them, I'm sure, will be looking for loans to the kind of level that we're playing at as well. So
yeah. Oh, what I love as well in the matches that I've seen them in, when they've not really been great on the ball, that mentality, that attitude has been spot on. There's a lot of fight in this side. That's Leahy, again looking to try and fight and battle his way. Take it off Carvalho. Strong play from the #United number 10. Yeah,
really good battling from the two teams here. And certainly two of the best teams I've seen, obviously slightly biased, but certainly two of the best footballing sides that I feel like I've seen in this men's open.
Just slightly, Eddie.
Ever so slightly. I can't take off the yellow goggles. Not when they're wearing this kit. The kit's, I'm a huge fan.
So,
very Hayson sledgehammer.
Good position for Hayson here. A couple of options. It looks like it's going to be the big number 5. Wall does its job.
Tries to go underneath the wall. It's a smart idea because the wall did jump, and had he maybe put it a little bit lower, he might have got away with it.
And that is half-time. What an incredible first half that we've had. Goals from Neil and Putman for QPR. A goal for Carvalho. QPR 2, #United 1 at half-time. Let's go to Ash.
And we're here pitchside once again with Selangor FC. Shahir is with us. Shahir, how are you enjoying the Soccer 7 series?
Very happy to be here. Great experience for us, for the young boys. Good stadium, good teams, and we just try our best to reach the final.
To reach the final. Last one, maybe a message to all the fans out there, even your friends, you know, in Malaysia perhaps, Selangor fans.
I hope you all can just support us to play for the best lah.
Okay, all the best to Selangor as well, and mantap. Makasih, and let's go back to you guys.
Yeah, nice to hear from the Selangor player there as well. They've been in good form at this tournament. They're also a very young, exciting attacking side. Love to play on the transition. We'll see them in action a little bit later on against Vasco da Gama in the next cup quarter-final. In the here and now, #United up against QPR, and it's the QPR team leading by 2-1 headed into this second half. What a first 7 minutes we had, Eddie.
I mean, absolutely crazy end-to-end basketball game kind of feel to it. And certainly anyone's game, though. I honestly couldn't tell you who's gonna take home the W here.
So big second half in this quarter-final in the men's cup competition. That's Toby, goes inside, the Humble, there's the equalizer straight away. #United, Carvalho finding the goal again.
And yet again, the action kicks off, more goals. It's what we love to see, it's why we love the format. So fast and furious. Toby Romalaran pokes the ball through the legs, finds PK, who potentially could have taken on the shot. Instead, opts for the extra pass with Carvalho and acres of space, and he finishes emphatically. So again, put # back on level terms, but it's not a position they'll want to come back from again. They'll want to keep sturdy. The goals have been free-flowing, and quite quickly after going back onto level terms, they've conceded. So
as the number 9, Ridwan Hassan, has come on for QPR up front.
This game is far from over, that's for sure. I very much doubt that'll be the last goal we'll see in the normal time.
Yeah, leave the knockout format, explanation of knockout format for a little bit later, because there's still plenty of time for us to get a winner.
Yeah, for sure. Excited to see that in full effect, though, because I haven't actually seen that yet. format obviously that we'll probably be more familiar with than most other teams in the competition, so it may even suit us.
Yeah, 4 against 4 if required, sudden death. And then a maximum of 4 minutes. After those 4 minutes, if we still don't have a winner, we'll go 3 against 3, 3 minutes, and then 2 against 2, 2 minutes, and then 1 against 1 for a minute.
Mad, 1v1 as well.
Yeah, on this pitch.
That's exciting. I would imagine possession will be everything there, as it already feels like it is a huge part of this game, but even more so in the lower numbers.
Aramolaren not too happy with that. I was told, now I'm not too familiar, Eddie, with the TV shows in the UK, but I was told that he's a bit of a celebrity on something called Love Island.
What, Toby? No,
Yeah.
no.
No?
Yeah, no, yes. Yeah, Toby, he was with us before he went on to Love Island. It's kind of a big deal. And he could
There
make
he
it
is.
through
Could be even a bigger deal here if he scores. No, great save from Taylor.
It would have been perfect timing, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Talking of the devil, but unfortunately the goalkeeper makes a really good save, gets down well and palms it. It's kind of a trademark as well, Toby, that little finish, the little dink. Does love that one. Gets plenty of goals. I'd probably say 5 minimum a season just from doing that.
Here's Putman, so energetic down the right. That might have been headed wide.
I think it was going just wide, but Ringo wasn't sure, and I tell you what, he's dealt with it superbly. This could be dangerous though with Toby's strength and pace up top. If the ref plays an advantage, which he has done, that's almost perfect for hashtag. Good chance here for PK Humble.
Here's Humble in the area. Back to Toby. This should be it. Oh, how's he missed that? Wow.
Oh, Romalaran head in hands from me up here in the commentary.
That's the kind of thing that's going to go viral for the wrong reason.
Yeah, for sure. Not one they all want to see, and he's been so clinical in front of goal. Had the chance just a moment ago, they did miss. The goalkeeper made a great save, but that one, he's not even forced to save. Misses the target, over the bar it goes, and that's one that should hashtag not progress here, that he will come to root.
Well, I've been looking at this fixture, and there's been lots of quality out there.
Yeah, that one's a big chance though there, and could be a massive talking point come the end of this game. With both teams level. Again, hashtag making the right decisions though in that final third. Just the execution lacking.
So if you're watching on, just have a look at the top of your screens, that time bar. Each segment on that time bar representing a minute in the half.
Is it just me, or is this feeling like the slowest game? The time's gone down. Maybe it's because hashtag are involved, but
I feel like there's so much going on.
I feel like it's taken so much longer than, well, 12 minutes to get to here.
Slowing down a bit now, I think. I think we're probably getting to that stage here, Eddie, where you don't want to take chances, you don't want to gamble too
Smart.
much.
Yeah. Keep possession and maybe wait for the 4v4, because if you've got possession during that period, it's going to be everything.
Taylor launches it long. I don't see that happening all too often in the 7. It's all about the short passing game. Here's Carvalho.
Yeah, there could be a chance here, though. Could be a chance.
Humble. Ball with the effort. That has come off Wilkie.
I think that's a pretty big block. I know we've not got the greatest angle here, but that looked like it might have been troubling the goalkeeper. He even dove for it as well, so it tells you a lot about that kind of effort as Harry Haysom's replaced by Nathan Smith and passes over the armband. Smith, of course, got the opener in our previous game. Humble also replaced by Waldridge. Mr. Versatile himself is also back during this competition. PK Humble, we're yet to see that dance yet. I'm hoping that we can progress and maybe see it in the later rounds. As Ringo sizes up for the long throw. Now this is an asset that we really need to use given the physicality of this hashtag side.
Hey, why not? I mean, he's launched that one
Too
all
much
the
on
way
it.
in. Too close to Taylor.
Good chance here.
Oh, there we go. Lovely bit of distribution for Trujillo.
That is experience in abundance from Nathan Smith. Over 600 EFL appearances. Yeovil Town's record appearance maker, and you can see why.
Toby wants the free kick. Referee tells him to get up.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Well, wasn't having that one at all. Not interested in the slightest, referee.
Makes a run to the channel as well here, Toby. He does have Wilkie for company.
Whoa.
Almost fell over there, Alex Wilkie.
not Christie's best work, but this is anyone's game still with 30 seconds on the clock. Maybe a last attack for QPR.
Here we go then. QPR, one more opportunity, going to make it count, but there's that experience again from Smith.
See, he's been so good for us over the years, and again,
barge off the ball there as well.
Maybe now hashtag get a chance. No, a stray pass from Matty Waldridge, and tired legs perhaps beginning to show as we head into what could be a very interesting 4v4.
Yeah, it is going to be fascinating. It's the first time that we're going to see the 4v4, in effect, the extra time in the first Men's Cup quarter-final. You heard that music there as well. It's just to indicate into the final 10 seconds of the regulation time. So here we go then. We will very quickly be coming back out for a 4v4 for 4 minutes. At full time, it's hashtag United 2, QPR 2. Back out for extra time in just a bit. Just about ready for the extra time period here. It's going to be 4 against 4 for 4 minutes on this pretty much a full field.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a real test.
I think also as well important to note that even if you've been substituted, as you can see PK Humble coming back on, you can then re-enter the field of play in this format. And also what you'll notice as well is we've seen in TST, the outfield player takes on the goalkeeping role, and Joe Christou looks to be putting on the gloves with hashtag in possession. They'll use him really high up the pitch. And
well, it helps from that tactical perspective, doesn't it?
Yeah.
To have a player who's capable of doing both, and then you have that almost that additional outfielder.
Yeah.
Whereas for QPR, you see here with Taylor, they're sticking with their goalkeeper here.
Yeah, well, what we will see, obviously, with the academy boys and those in and around the English Football League system, they'll probably be a lot better with their feet than the non-league goalkeepers. Not to say Husey himself isn't, you know, very talented with his feet, but it's kind of an extra asset, an extra player to utilise. And Joe Christou is pretty handy in goal, we'll tell you that much. So we'll see how this one plans out, but hashtag will certainly be hopeful that that tactic pays off in this.
So, also with this extra time period, it is a drop ball to start, and I hope they really go for this one, you know. The referee is dropped in on the side of QPR. That's a strange one. You can understand why Humbles make noise here. Putman into the area, and that is it. QPR
referee
have got the goal that they've needed, and that is it. Extra time period is done. Well, you can understand why hashtag United are complaining here to the officials, because, wow, that didn't look great.
No, that's disgraceful. I don't obviously like to be biased, but that is it's just wrong. That's I'm going to recreate Toto Wolff in the F1 after Lewis Hamilton was robbed. No, it's so not right, so not right.
No, it wasn't. That was very good, by the way, Eddie. I know it doesn't feel good in the moment, but that was a very good impression. And yes, I agree with you. You know, dropped into the way of QPR. I wonder what's going to happen here. What we'll see is a bit of drama going on. So
that can't be how we end it. The tournament's been so well run. It's been so fantastic to watch. We can't go out like that. I think it taints the whole tournament and the officials' performance, and takes everything away from what's been a phenomenal fixture so far.
That's right. So okay, I think what's going to happen is they're gonna redo this.
Yeah, there's Dom obviously talking to both teams, the tournament organizer, CEO, and it seems to be de-escalating the situation. QPR obviously will feel they've won the game, regardless of the rules. Hashtag obviously feel hard done by, and I think the referee is going to replay this, because I think with PK Humble in a drop ball, hashtag will feel pretty confident that they'll be able to win possession off the drop.
I mean, the thing is, in the spirit of the game as well, this is not really the way you want to go on and win it.
Also from a mentality perspective, QPR, the gaffer's fuming. I mean, if we're playing this correctly and the rules are the rules, it should be retaken in my opinion. But if you're QPR, I totally understand the mentality.
Of course.
This is going to be so tough for them, and this is what I mean by hashtag feeling like they were in the advantage with PK Humble being involved in that drop ball, because he's so strong. We always felt that we would win possession there.
And he did there.
And that's
much better start. this one.
Watch hashtag go and get the winner now. And if you QPR, I totally understand how upset they'd feel.
Well, no VAR at this tournament, but we had a bit of a VAR moment there where it was just pulled back for the restart.
It's so difficult to
instant appeals.
Where you stand on this. I totally get being replayed, but QPR mentally must feel absolutely drained in this one. And if hashtag go and win it, there will be uproar, I'm sure.
Here come hashtag QPR just having to hold firm defensively. Here's Ring. Extra player out there with the goalkeeper. Extra outfielder, I should say.
Just wait for the right moment. It's just all about being patient. In and around the box, using the ball correctly. And not making those extra passes difficult like that. That's exactly what we don't need to be doing, but giving it away, they're taking the extra chance. And
That's
hashtag with a big chance here. Well defended.
Putman was looking to try and get forward very quickly there, but the options weren't on, and that's another thing that's difficult about this format, is trying to get out on the transition as well.
That's the inexperience, I'd say. The youngsters just need to be patient, and hashtag Matt, with the players like Matt Waldridge, who've been to TST a couple of times, will know, keep the ball, possession is everything in these kind of small-sided formats. And Christie with a lot of space here.
Oh, give it away as Leahy's got the legs to go. Humble knocks the referee over. Leahy's gone from a long way out. That should be in. That should be enough for QPR. And it is. Well, they held strong defensively. And they transitioned quickly there. The legs of Leahy doing the damage. And the captain comes up with a huge goal for QPR. They go through. Final score, QPR 3, hashtag United 2. So, out next, very quickly, Selangor FC of Malaysia up against Vasco da Gama of Brazil. What a thrilling first quarterfinal we had in the Men's Cup. That was exciting between the hashtag United and Queen's Park Rangers. A game played at a great tempo, wonderful intensity. Went into that extra time period as well, where it was 4 against 4, and we had to redo the drop ball as well. QPR actually scored twice. The first one with a drop ball, it wasn't quite fair, it wasn't quite within the spirit of the game, so they brought it back, started again. Lots of possession for hashtag United, but they couldn't get that breakthrough, and it was QPR on the break. Jake Leahy again with the fitness and the legs to get the crucial goal for his side to go through into the Men's Cup semi-final. Wow. So, next up, Selangor against Vasco da Gama, and it's Vasco da Gama who get us underway here. Going from right to left on your screens, coming up against Selangor in the red and yellow. Seb Page is with me. Seb, good to have you. Did you enjoy that first quarterfinal?
Yeah, it's brilliant to be back, and just catching my breath off into that 4v4. You know, real one of the unique parts of this 7-a-side tournament that we love to see, but haven't seen one quite as controversial as that before. Yeah, QPR getting the winner in the end, I guess, kind of deserved after that first incident.
So we're having a look at this one. Vasco da Gama, they finished second in Group A. 1 win, 2 draws behind hashtag United. Selangor FC finished top of their group. 2 wins, 1 draw for them, finishing ahead of QPR. It's a pacey Selangor side, and they got 6 goals in the group stage. So it's a lot of energy in this Malaysian team. A few Malaysian youth internationals in the lineup as well, coming up against what will be a more experienced Vasco da Gama side.
Yeah, I enjoyed watching Selangor play yesterday. Nice style of football they have.
Vasco also scoring 5 goals in the group stage campaign at the Soccer 7 series here in Singapore. Taken short and quick, Shahir Basha. Nice triangles there. Oh, that's smart play from Selangor. Good save from the keeper, though. Safety with the header, and it was Carlau in goal for Vasco, keeping that one out.
You look at the replay to that brilliant build-up in the box from Selangor. The keeper got a strong hand to it, but looked up agonizingly, hoping that wouldn't drop in the net, but it came off the post.
Got cloudier here now over Jalan Besar. Humidity still very high. Could get a bit of rain later on. But it is warm, sticky out there. And there's a good pace, good tempo to these Men's Cup matches. Tiny bit of skill there. Nicely done by Selangor. Aiman Hakimi onto the number 53, Danish Iskandar. Physicality from Vasco coming into effect. Pablo it is, the number 7, just gets crowded out though. Smart play from Selangor.
It's great to have two sides from Brazil in this competition, Rish. You noticing any similarities between them?
I actually think Corinthians have impressed me a little bit more than Vasco da Gama from what I've seen. Corinthians with that little bit more flair, a little bit more enjoyable. I think with Vasco, it's more about that physicality, I think, in their style of play. I just think Vasco have just been a little bit more of that aggressive style, how they set out. But they're coming up against a Selangor FC side here who are quite happy to match up to that physicality as well. They're also a strong bunch of boys here, the Malaysian side. And have a look at how they're able to control the tempo here, Seb, just slowing it down when they need to.
Yeah, really impressive. Looks like they've played this format before, but you know, it's not often you get to see a Brazilian side up against a Malaysian one, so that's why I love this format, bringing these two different styles together. But at the moment, the Malaysian side more than holding their own.
Yeah, another benefit of this tournament, Soccer 7 series, bringing together teams from around the world to compete against each other. A chance for these players and these teams to make history as well. Foul there on Nazwan.
Seen a couple of yellow cards. Seen a couple of yellow cards so far in these games. I think, is there a suspension if you get 2 yellows in the quarter and the semi-final?
Not that I'm aware of at the moment. I don't think we've actually had a situation like that where the players have been racking up the bookings. It's all been played in pretty good spirits, but expecting that level of competitiveness to go up here.
Confirmation of the yellow card there for number 7, Pablo.
Pablo with the booking. But have a look at that burst of pace. Carlau. Safety. Oh, lovely turn. They set him down there. Number 5 of Vasco da Gama. That's brilliant from Nazwan. Well, Selangor FC playing more, I would say, like a Brazilian side than Vasco da Gama at the moment. Wonderful use at the body there from Nazwan, just to spin away.
Surprised the referee didn't get another yellow card out for that. That was a tug on the edge of the box. In a very dangerous position now for Selangor.
There's no carryover of yellow cards from the league phase to the knockout phase, so... Oh, what a shot. Another one comes in, that was blocked. So there's no carryover of yellow cards from the league phase to the knockout rounds. So they're all on a clean slate here. If you do accumulate 2 yellow cards, you will be suspended for the next game. So that is something they have to watch out for.
Yep, I've seen it before in the 7s in Hong Kong. Players picking up a yellow in the quarter and the semi and being suspended for the final.
A red card is a 1-match suspension. If you get 2 red cards, that's you out of the tournament. That's Fakri. just over the head of Fakri. Well, they're seeing a lot of possession here, Selangor. And they're threatening Vasco, whereas I don't think we've seen Azim in goal for Selangor actually being called into action, but still needing that breakthrough at halftime here. Selangor FC 0, Vasco da Gama 0. Let's go to Ash Hashim pitch side.
And we're here pitch side with the head coach of Taichung Rock FC, Coach Terry. Very interesting about your team. Tell me a little bit more about how you guys were set up.
Okay, our team is newly developed in 2024 June, and then last year we win the Division B and get the champion, and then this year we will promote to the Division A in Taiwan Premier League.
Wow, fantastic stuff. Coach, I want to ask you as a coach, what do you think of this format, seven-a-side football? Is it good for the kids, for the future of the game as well?
I think if you say that in 11-team games, we are difficult to find an opponent like in Europe or Brazilian, something like that. 7 series is very good for the team. We newly developed and they are young and they can get more exposure in the international and get more experience from the Europe, the other status, something like that. It's very good.
Coach Terry, I have to say as well, you have one of the nicest jerseys in the tournament. So that's a good one as well. I hope we can sell it to all our friends out there. Thank you very much, Coach Terry. All the best as well. And we'll see you soon.
Yeah, really great. We've had some, not just fantastic football, we've had lots going on off the pitch as well, but also some of these teams have come out with some wonderful kits at the Soccer 7 series.
Yeah, kit collector's dream, really.
Yeah.
The kits we've seen on show, and I know there's lots of competitions running around the stadium to win the shirts of the various teams. A really unique opportunity to get your hands on some of these.
What's your take on some of the kits we've seen? Well, let's talk about these two here. Which one would you rather have? How are you with the vertical stripes of Selangor?
I mean, for me, as a big Asian football fan, Selangor is quite iconic, but I'm not sure you can globally get more iconic than Vasco da Gama. I think anyone could pick that out of a lineup.
That's
with
a classic
obviously
kit.
Singapore FC going for something quite similar.
Yeah. It's almost, with Singapore FC, they've almost got that River Plate.
That's
kind of
But if I
jersey.
If I brought any more football shirts back home, my wife would probably kill me.
Oh, same here, pal. That's Danish Iskandar. On to Ayman Hakimi. Needs an option on the left. Gets it eventually from Fakri. There he is again, at number 24. Fakri Azri. Danish. Ayman. Back to Danish Iskandar. Oh, it's taken out there, it looked like. Referee plays the advantage. He thought about it.
It's a tough physical battle, this game. Really good watching these two sides play.
Nazwan. Here's Danish Iskandar. Again, Vasco just sitting back here. Being forced to defend very deep against what is the Selangor FC side. They look very confident and comfortable in possession. Have to watch out for getting caught on the break, though. Good run into the channel. It's well defended by the big man at the back. He's gone down on this artificial turf. He's scraped his knee. And he's looking for a bit of attention there, Marcio.
Bit of respite now for Vasco, who've been defending all game long. That doesn't look very good. Well, it might be more than just a scraped knee. And on the right, he's struggling there, Marcio. That's
some assistance.
Sometimes the problem on these artificial pitches, players get their feet or boots stuck in the ground, and when they twist and turn, there's a lot of knee injuries.
He just fell on his knee there as he went down into that challenge. Well, we've had a few injuries at this tournament already. Yesterday, medical team has been excellent with how quickly they've responded to those situations, how they've reacted to that. Thankfully, there's been nothing serious, and hopefully there isn't anything serious here with Marcio as well, as they get all the checks done. Well, we started the day with the women's plate matches, 2 semi-finals there. And then we had the men's plate competition. Run through all those fixtures a little bit earlier. And then we had perhaps the best match, the most dramatic match of the day so far. That was between QPR and #United in the first Men's Cup quarter-final. A 3-2 win in extra time. And that 4v4 golden goal knockout segment of extra time there. The women's plate final will see Selangor FC up against Eastern Thunder Women. That's scheduled for later on at 3 p.m. local time. Marcio looks to be okay.
Interesting. He looked like he was struggling a fair bit on the ground there, but he's got up and he's got the ball again and seems fine.
I wonder if sometimes in these situations as well, speaking as a former professional player, you go down and you know you've been under pressure. You just try and take a little bit of time here to get your players a bit of a breather.
Yeah, and
a bit of a rest.
Very cynical of you, Rish, but
yeah, I mean that's me, you know.
I think I would agree with you on this one, because Vasco were under a lot of pressure, so board aside a couple of minutes to get their breath back, and yeah, Selangor looked probably in better physical condition, so probably quite a smart move.
There's Marcio. It also seems like there's actually been a little bit of a change in momentum here, because suddenly Vasco have a spell of possession now and Selangor have to sit back. It was all Selangor up until that little injury for Marcio, but he's okay. Nothing going on in front of him, so just retreat to the goalkeeper Carlau.
It's a bit of a chess match, this one.
Yeah.
The teams moving slowly against each other, looking for an opening.
There's a number 9, Alec goal. And there, Jan. Going to turn away from Aiman Hakimi. He's back in that defense alongside Safedine. Easy for the big number 15 at the back for Selangor. Has the ability to go on these runs. It's a good challenge. Nothing wrong with the knee there. No. He got up, he's limping away. Came sliding across well was Marcio. Huge presence in that back line. Shahir. There was an option down the line, decided to go in field. Here's Rohisham, who's lightning quick. There you go, that's that burst. Rohisham forces a save from Carlau. Iskandar. Oh!
Wow.
Bodies on the line here, Vasco. Frustration for Selangor, they can't find the goal.
It was a brilliant save first up, and then that pace that he showed in there to get around the defender, but then I think it was blocked on the line. Now Vasco break. Let's have a look at that again.
Yeah.
It was great pace by the number 14. Strong hand from the keeper.
Yeah, excellent
on the
from
rebound.
Rohisham. He's been very effective, the number 14 of Selangor, coming off the bench and making an impact.
Lightning quick.
Yeah.
That quick burst was perfect for sevens.
19-year-old Rohisham. Malaysia Youth International as well. Here Vasco.
Very hard to pick a winner out of these two now, isn't it? The game gets a little bit more spread.
Yeah. If I had to pick a winner, Seb, I'm leaning towards Selangor. Looking lively in attack.
Look dangerous.
Shahir. Iskandar making the run in behind. It's difficult to find him because there isn't a clear passing lane. What Vasco are doing well is tracking the runs. Rohisham gets it back. There you go, defender right in the way once more. Marcio with the block. That's Alec goal. Yes, seriously. Azim, who hasn't had much to do. That's lovely goalkeeping from Azim. Great touch from a 24-year-old goalkeeper. He's a big talent, signed from Kuala Lumpur City. Essentially bringing a first-team goalkeeper to this Soccer 7 series of Selangor. Pass to go inside. It's Safedine. 15 seconds to go in this one.
Very strong, this defender.
Rohisham. Selangor still looking for that opening. Oh, tight. Angle was difficult there.
Head in hands. That was probably the last chance of the game.
So it is the last chance of the game, and we will have extra time once more. 4 against 4 for 4 minutes. Golden goal. Selangor FC have dominated, and Marcio doesn't look to be in good shape. I don't know if we'll see him come back out for the 4v4. Might be better off just leaving him out on the bench and bringing someone else in, but he's been so reliable at the back, Seb.
Yeah, I mean, he looked in a lot of pain with that injury, but carried on, and he made a few key blocks at the end. So looks like he battled through the game, but like you said, I don't think he'll make it through the 4v4.
Well, you see through these highlights, majority of the chances going the way of Selangor FC, and Carlau has been really busy in goal. They had that almost a goal line clearance, just putting bodies on the line. Marcio there as well with the late challenge right at the end, but he's struggling with his knee.
So I don't know if you guys discussed last game, but these 4v4s are an exciting part of the tournament, and it's a bit of a tactical battle. And down to the coaches to decide whether you keep your normal goalkeeper in for it, or you switch him out for an outfield player. I think Hashtag had done their studying, and they put an outfield player in, but QPR stuck with their keeper. I'm just trying to look what the teams are doing here.
Okay, shot of the kid in the crowd there. I'm not sure if that was a yawn or if he was crying about something. Hopefully it was just a yawn. But it's been very entertaining. And we're going into this golden goal 4v4 format. And you're right, Seb. I mean, we spoke about it earlier as well, that tactical consideration of whether you put an outfielder in that goalkeeping position. And you almost think about ice hockey and that power play scenario where you have an extra outfielder. But then you're also, I guess, taking a little bit of a risk, as we saw with QPR, who kept their goalkeeper on and still ended up with the win.
Yeah, I think Hashtag, although they changed their keeper, they didn't really get the correct shape when they had 4. When they bring the ball forward, they didn't spread the defense enough, so QPR made the interception and then went up and scored. So, yeah, it's interesting to see the teams who have done their research on this format. But let's have a look at this drop ball this time.
So, I think we'll get a proper drop ball this time around. Referees will be well aware what happened earlier. So Rahman is there, looking to win the drop ball. Got a touch on that, but first possession with the Brazilian side.
So important to win that first possession. That's why getting the drop ball correct is essential.
So they're both stuck with their goalkeepers that they started the game with. There's Carlau. And it helps that they've got goalkeepers who are pretty good with their feet. And Vasco. First effort is in. Oh, wow. They've taken this to extra time, and they've won it on the golden goal. So frustrating. Really disappointing for Selangor. But a big win for Vasco da Gama. They hung on, stayed strong defensively, waited for the extra time period, and they come away with the 1-0 win in this quarterfinal. Quickly back out for the men's cup quarterfinal. This is the third quarterfinal between Taichung Rock and Corinthians, another Brazilian side out there. Taichung Rock, who've looked solid at this tournament. This will be a nice test for them. Taichung Rock finishing top of Group C ahead of Coventry City. 2 wins, 1 draw, 5 goals scored, 1 conceded, 7 points for them to progress top of their group. And for Corinthians, they finished behind Shanghai Shenhua in Group D. 2 wins, 1 defeat. That defeat coming against the Chinese side of Shanghai Shenhua. They seem to be a little bit susceptible to teams that attack at pace and on the transition, so it's something they'll have to watch out for, because this is a very quick Taichung Rock side here, Seb.
Yeah, I think two sides that impressed yesterday for me. Corinthians, a lot of flair, but Taichung Rock, a very solid side, having quite a tough group, but qualifying through quite comfortably.
Yu Xiang sends it long, the goalkeeper, number 99 with the pink jersey.
And another matchup between a Asian side from Chinese Taipei and the other Brazilian side here in the tournament.
Here's Kaká.
Love watching his quick feet.
Yeah. Defender not going anywhere though. Yu Hao, it was a number 19 for Taichung Rock. Settling into the defensive shape here. First two quarterfinals going to golden goal extra time. First one won by QPR. Second one won by Vasco. There's Bellet. So losers in the men's cup quarterfinal go into the Shield competition. Couple of semi-finals there, and the Shield matches coming up a little bit later on. That's Bellet, left on his own at the back. No problems for him though. Session here with Taichung Rock. It's been driven into Yu Hao. Yu Hao got away from Kaká very nicely. Sliced across his effort.
See the slick passing from Taichung Rock there. That's how they got that chance into the feet of the number 19 who took it round the defender. Just got a bit too under the ball and put it over the bar. But warning signs for Corinthians.
So we will have Selangor FC into the Shield competition. Also got hashtag United going to the Shield competition as well after their defeats in the quarterfinals. Shield matches will be just 7 minutes in duration, no half time there. Just a reminder, we have to get through things very quickly. There was an incident here yesterday. The fire alarm went off right at the beginning of our last match of the day. And then floodlights went out as well. Here come Corinthians, taking himself a little bit wider than he would have liked there. Number 29, Lucas Hector. He's got Tuko in the box. Goes outside to Kanyoto. Kaká. Yeah, it's getting really squeezed. Yeah, that's good pressing from Taichung Rock. You know, nice and organized. Difficult to shake off. We're seeing all the skills come out from the Brazilians, but they're not losing the defenders.
No, it's really good defending so far from Taichung. Looking at the ball rather than the feet, and this quick interchange of the passing from Taichung is really impressive.
Oh, referee, too quick on the whistle. He should have just let that one go, and he will know it as well. You can see the look of regret on his face from way up here. The moment he blew his whistle there, because there was a good advantage to be played there by Taichung Rock.
Yeah, and this tournament so far, the refs have been really good at letting the play go on, but that one I think he was just a little bit too excited to blow the whistle, and it was Taichung were in a good position to proceed, but they've got a free kick.
This will be taken by Guan Yu.
These Taichung players, they look a bit slight, but very physically strong against the Corinthians.
19-year-old with the effort, going all the way. Found the target, and Ivo Alj had to be ready to save that one. Could have been tricky for the goalkeeper there, Seb.
Yeah, he did really well to hang on to it with all those players around him. Any sort of fumble could have been tapped in by the Chinese Taipei forwards there.
Took a big bounce off the turf as well. Here's Kaká. Lucas Hector. Then again, the 1v1 defending
Really
so good from Taichung Rock. Comes out to meet the player there is Guan Yu. Was Tuko. Peeled onto the right-hand side. Kanyoto. He's got a strong left foot. Picks it up again, Kanyoto. There's Bellet. Low drive.
Not afraid to try the long shots, Corinthians.
Here's Kanyoto. Well, they might have to with Taichung Rock sitting a little bit deeper here. Spaces might just open up in front of that defense from range. Here's Kaká. Finding it difficult to shake off his defender. He does so this time around. Gets away from Chiyu. Kaká. Back to Hector. Kaká. Kanyoto. Bit of time to work with now. Poor effort. Can't clear the lines though here, Taichung. Kaká comes onto this. That's Juninho. Juninho! What a goal! They had to be patient. They worked the opening brilliantly. And Juninho fires that one in for the opening goal of this quarterfinal.
That was really patient play around the edge of the box from the Corinthians. And all that tip-tap football, but at the end of it, some strike. We had a brilliant angle from here, and the power he got onto it that gave the keeper absolutely no chance. Look at the shape on that drive. Keeper couldn't get close to it.
Well, Kaká playing a big part in the build-up to that goal, scored by Juninho. But they'll need a change of approach here now, Taichung. Not just sit back anymore. Have to go and up the intensity, put the pressure on, try and create a few chances themselves. Good time to score as well, just before the break. Corinthians taking the lead through Juninho. Half-time here, it's Corinthians 1, Taichung Rock 0. Let's go to Ash.
And we're here with Elliot, pitch side from Coventry City. Welcome, Elliot. I heard it's your first time in Singapore, so have you been enjoying the Soccer 7 series?
Oh yeah, it's been great. I mean, it's definitely different to what we used to. 11-a-side, but we've got 7-a-side and basically a full-size pitch, so it's been different, but it's been a great experience. And Singapore anyway has just been beautiful, and we've all loved it. So yeah, it's been great.
And I have to ask you, you guys play at quite a high level in England. So what's the difference here when you come here? Is the weather similar to what you're used to as well?
I mean, it's nowhere near. I mean, we're used to rainy days, cold days, and obviously we got rain yesterday, but it's still like 30-odd degrees. So it's been tough to adapt to, but it's been good. It's been different.
Not sure if you caught the action earlier on, but Hashtag United are out, QPR are in, and that's also a really strong team. Do you fancy meeting QPR, you know, if you guys had the chance to?
I mean, to be the best team, you got to beat the best team. So we fancy ourselves against a lot of teams. I know there's a lot of great teams in the competition, but like you say, you got to beat the best, don't you?
All the best, Elliot, to you and Coventry City. And of course, it's back to you guys. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So back out here on the pitch at Jalan Besar. Third quarterfinal of the Men's Cup competition. Taichung Rock FC against Corinthians. Corinthians with the lead. Goal scored by Juninho just before the break. Number 7 of Corinthians on the ball now. The Brazilian side going from right to left on your screens.
Not sure I'd fancy being 1-0 down to these guys in this heat. If there's one team who are probably pretty good at keeping the ball, it's them.
It's Juninho, very nicely done. Kanyoto takes it away from the press. There you go, that's that composure under pressure. It's a specialized 7-a-side team sent by Corinthians for this competition. They're doing well so far. Quarterfinals and looking good for a place in the final 4 in the cup competition. Kanyoto finds a way out. Switch to Bellet. Nice work there on the left-hand side. He's got Luizinho in the area if he wants to use him. Tried to pick him out at the far post.
If they were to get another goal, I would think that could be almost impossible for Taichung to get back into this, so they need to defend well now.
That's Juninho. Jian is on for Taichung Rock in place of number 7, GU. Straight back to Taichung Rock there, my Corinthians goalkeeper. Aside from Chinese Taipei, they have to push here. They have the quality in attack to cause problems for Corinthians. Oh, that's very nicely done by Canhoto.
You see how well the Brazilian team use their bodies.
Yeah.
So hard for the players to get around them when they're defending.
Yeah, Corinthians into the opposition area. Juninho again. Bellet. It's the turn of Luizinho. Get in on the action. Tends to come off the bench for Corinthians. Again, this is perfect for the Brazilian side. Killing time here, eating away at those seconds, at those minutes with the lead. They want to try and invite that press, but they're so comfortable. Even when the press does come, they're happy to say we'll play it around you or through you. The Juninho goal was a big breakthrough for Corinthians. It's Canhoto onto Juninho.
Yeah, for their tactics, just so important to go one goal up. And now just see they're pulling the Taichung players in and just skipping around them.
That's Luizinho. Well, allowed to run into the box. That was an incredible spell of possession for Corinthians.
I think almost from the start of the half, wasn't it?
Kept it for about 3.5 minutes. Ridiculously good. Well, Taichung having to do a lot of chasing. It's a long way to go. Back to the goalkeeper.
And that run from the number 11 to try to shut down the keeper. Back to the fullback.
Yeah, not fun, is it? But you have to go, otherwise the goalkeeper will just hang on to it.
Yeah. And that's the value of having a goal lead. But Taichung, at some stage, you're going to have to take a risk and push up to win the ball. Yeah, they have it now. They need to keep it.
Well, Corinthians here will come under a little bit of pressure as Taichung look for the equalizer. Is there a foul there? Yep, referee says so, and I think that's the right decision.
Did look like that from here.
You can have a look at the replay. Oh, it's taken quickly. It's come back in. Oh, just wide.
That could have been their big chance.
Yeah, it was. It happened also quickly there for Taichung Rock. Here was the foul.
So we were waiting to Trump was waiting for that. Seemed to take it very quickly.
Well, he smashed it away, and then there was another ball, of course, straight away onto the pitch. And sends that just wide. Well, keeper was off his line, but Corinthians have just decided to slow it down again. Luizinho takes the contact, takes the free kick.
As we look up at the clock, we know Corinthians are, well within their ability to keep the ball for the next 1 minute 20. So Taichung are going to have to do something to win it back.
Jun Shung has been booked. 19-year-old.
Absolutely no rush to take this, the Corinthians.
So into the red zone. Final minute of this match. Just walking up to the ball. It's the official who's supposed to get teams moving along quickly.
I think it's been 30, 40 seconds since they won this free kick.
Yeah. Canhoto's taking his time as well.
He's probably going to pass it short.
From the whistle here. Yep, there you go. To Bellet on the far side. They go all the way back to Ivo Alj. That's taken about 3 seconds to get to the goalkeeper.
But that was not so smart from the keeper. So there's probably one more chance here for Taichung.
Ah, that should have been it. There's Lucas Hector. There might be one more chance, but it's going to come for Corinthians. Luizinho is there in support. Should be a simple finish, and it is. Really well managed this by Corinthians. Final blow there delivered by Luizinho with the goal.
But you see Taichung, after all that chasing for the half, they were just, when they did get the ball, they're too tired to do anything with it.
So full-time score, Corinthians 2, Taichung Rock 0. Men's Cup quarterfinal 4 is up next. Shanghai Shenhua China up against Coventry City from England. Now this should be another intense game of football as well. Two young sides, two sides with plenty of pace and good quality. Shanghai Shenhua finished top of Group D. 100% record, 3 wins from 3. Haven't conceded a goal at this tournament yet. They scored 4 in the group stage. Finishing ahead of what we just saw was a very good Corinthian side. They're forced to be reckoned with. Coventry City finishing second in their group on goal difference behind Taichung Rock. 2 wins, 1 draw for them in the group stage campaign. So let's see how they get on here against Shanghai Shenhua. Seb, what are you expecting from this one then?
Well, when I saw this fixture come up, I thought we're going to lose one of the top sides from the tournament, I think, from yesterday. Coventry, young legs, quick, aggressive. Really impressed me, but Shanghai again, they shocked a few, I think, with some of their performances. So it's really tough to call this one. It's going to be close.
Shanghai Shenhua playing in the all white, going from right to left on your screens against Coventry City, sky blue. And Shanghai Shenhua aren't really a side who like to keep a hold of the ball. Really a possession-based team here. They're very organized defensively, and the players work incredibly hard to track back. But they do a lot of damage on the transition, and those are the openings that they'll be looking for. As Herlin Han plays it inside to Zhang Bin. It's a big, strong presence in the middle of the park. Great energy as well. Very solid. Great discipline levels, because he knows exactly when to slot into that back line and when to step forward with those late runs from midfield. Possession with Coventry here.
Yeah, we heard in the interview with Ash before Coventry came out asking about the weather comparison to the UK to here. I'm pretty sure the Coventry players haven't played in this heat before.
Yeah, interesting question, that one for the Coventry players. Well, I mean, we do have a bit of a chuckle out here when we hear of heat waves in the UK, and it's like 26 degrees Celsius or something like that.
Yeah.
No, very different conditions out here with a high humidity as well.
But credit to the Coventry players, their intensity's been high, they look fit. Yeah. They've been making a lot of recovery runs.
Well, a shove from Batanwi there, a little bit unnecessary.
But again,
Chen.
It's a young side from Shanghai Shenhua. Really great opportunity for them to test themselves against the best of the best from the UK as well.
Yes, Herlin Han. Nowhere to go. That's good pressing as a unit from Coventry City. Liu Hao Ran had to make some good saves for Shanghai Shenhua in the group stage of this competition. Most of these Shanghai Shenhua players featuring for the under-21 team in the domestic league. Oh, that's lovely.
Brilliant.
Great work from Herlin Han. Takes 2 defenders along with him before picking out their pass. They need to finish that off. What a chance. Pang Kai-yen.
Wow. That was brilliant play in the middle to find the pass. And the keeper did really well to hold him up, but as we look at this again, he stood the keeper up. He's had a great chance, but just leaning back. Put too much onto the shot, and what a chance that was for Shanghai Shenhua to take the lead.
Yeah, a little bit of a slower tempo to this one. It wasn't as end-to-end as I thought it would be.
neither team wanted to take a risk.
Well, here come Coventry. Chance for their first attack. That could have gone anywhere. Out for a goal kick. Slammed into Finney. That clearance from the Shanghai Shenhua defender. Number 77, Yu Hang, on that far side of your picture. He's a good option for the goalkeeper. Is quite happy to step out. Come that extra outfield in possession. Here he is, Yu Hang, player I was talking about. Good work rate and energy.
So you've been watching Sevens for 2 days now, Rish. Would you, if you were in charge of a team, what would you do with your keeper?
Oh, I love this. I would absolutely have a goalkeeper who's good with his feet. That's the kind of football I like to see played.
Yeah, I think it's a big advantage to get an extra player up the field here in this format.
Yeah, when I was doing my coaching courses, my AFCB license, I used to have my goalkeeper out in the sessions close to halfway, and I'm not sure the instructors really love that.
Very good. Yeah, but that's the modern day keepers now have to be good with their feet, don't they?
Yeah, I mean it's a part of the game. You say it gives you that advantage of having that extra player almost in the build-up, and he can do all sorts of things with structure in front of him as well. He can move players around. He can have nice rotations.
Yeah, and even more so in this format than 11-a-side. So it looks like Shanghai happy to let their keeper have the ball.
And of course, it is a bit of a risk, but that's football anyway, Seb, right? You've got to take a risk at some point.
Yep. For me, he could have kept coming. He could have kept coming there instead of playing that long ball, but this has worked out.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree with you. And that's when you start to see the overloads coming into effect, when you're actually drawing out that press. Not being able to draw that press just yet. So throw in here for Shanghai Shenhua, taken by He Qian. He Qian, number 47, on that left side, found themselves a corner here. Not surprised it's taken short. You're almost surprised when it's sent in directly from a corner. Very rare in sevens.
Yeah, you often hear coaches who play this format a lot saying do not cross the ball because they don't want to lose it.
Hooked clear by Ian, number 10 for Coventry City. Can he get some space? Structure and attack here.
Very well.
Here's Siddle. On his own though, he's isolated down that side. He's won the free kick. A defender there, Yu Hang, who tracked his run all the way from the other side, is saying he had his jersey tucked as well. Have a look at this one here. That's been taken quickly as we're looking at the replay. Oh, big chance here.
The last seconds of the half.
Here we go, number 35 for Shanghai Shenhua, and it's another chance wasted. Persin. Wow, they've had two big opportunities in this first half. Half-time, Shanghai Shenhua 0, Coventry City 0. Let's go to Ash.
And we're here with Lionel Lewis, Singapore goalkeeping legend, also from Singapore FC. Lionel, have you been enjoying the action in the last 2 days?
Yeah, definitely. I think beautiful game, fast, quick football. You know, very exciting. Tough for goalkeepers, but you know, I'm enjoying it myself.
Tough for goalkeepers. Why is that so? I have to know.
Because this game transits so fast. You know, you never know. Once you lose the ball, that's it. You know, next thing they are one-on-one with you.
Yeah, we saw one game as well, the 3v3 as well, hashtag as well, and it was one of the goals were considered really, really fast. So in that kind of situation, how do goalkeepers react? You go outfield or what do you do?
Okay, in those games like, you know, sudden death, 4v4, 3v3, I think we need to have a good team. Usually for me, if you ask me, I think we have a different strategy today. Hopefully we won't go into that.
Oh, a different strategy because you've got Singapore legends and some of the top players playing for you as well. Lionel, I wish you all the best of Singapore FC and we hope to see you maybe in the finals. Who knows?
Hopefully. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ash. I mean, thank you, Lionel. And it's back to you guys. Why do I say thank you, Ash?
I don't know, Seb. I probably be enjoying being a goalkeeper in this heat, not having to run around too much. You know, I used to be an outfielder, so I used to give goalkeepers a little bit of stick when they had a more net players. When they had shots to save, Like, do your job. What are you shouting at everyone else for? That's what you're there for.
Maybe you could be a modern day keeper and just come out a lot. But that was an interesting question there, because I just remembering back to Hong Kong, Singapore FC actually lost in a Masters team, lost in a 4v4 playoff. They initially changed their keeper from Liano, but then they put him back. He then lost the ball and they lost the game.
Yeah, it is. Again, we spoke about the considerations going to extra time. Coventry City, that's a great save. There's a goalkeeper doing his job, Liu Haran. And see, what I like about that, he doesn't scream at his defenders, just gets on with it.
You see Shanghai had those 2 golden chances in the first half. I just hope they don't regret missing them both.
I spoke about that at half-time, off the air. Big chances there in the first half. Coventry with the first effort of this second period of 7 minutes. There's Yen. Sandiford. There's Yen. Space for the shot.
Strike.
Danger there.
Got a lot of power behind that.
Yeah, I used to play with Lionel as well at club level. Great character.
It's a big keeper.
Yeah, very good goalkeeper, Lionel Lewis. I was a feeling that he retired a little bit too early, but he wanted to pursue a career outside of football.
Not sure why anyone would want to do that, but
well, a very different ecosystem here. In Singapore, not really a career where you can make huge money and then retire from. So you've got to think about what your plans are when you leave the game. It's a nice turn there. Atanwi. Sandiford.
It's a very tight game, this one now. Especially with the missed chances in the first half. Anyone could take this.
Spetjaman. So we saw Shanghai a lot of the ball in that first half. It's a turn of Coventry City. Straightforward catch for the goalkeeper. Keeps his concentration well. Has protection from his defenders. Here's Yen. Playing a little bit further back. And build the attacks from deep. Batanwi, clever pass out to Betjaman. It's Batanwi again, scuffs his effort, but it's fallen kindly for Tolu Waloju.
And we said Shanghai Shenhua were going to live to regret those missed chances, but a scruffy goal, but the striker was in the right place at the right time to tap it past the keeper. And they pointed him off towards the cameras to celebrate. I think they feel that that was a big goal to get in this quarter-final.
Big number 9, Joshua Tolu Waloju, an 18-year-old, getting the goal for Coventry. Shanghai Shenhua, I mean, if they end up losing this, only have themselves to blame. 2 huge chances. One-on-ones with the opposition goalkeeper, and not even efforts on target.
Yeah, that's the key. Just got to give yourself the best chance by hitting the target, but I've got faith in this Shanghai Shenhua side. They're a technically good outfit. I think they've got a chance or 2 left in them still.
Final 3 segments of the time bar at the top of your screens. Each one representing a minute. Here's Yen. Played that pass through initially. And the build-up to that goal from Tolu Waloju. It's Betjaman. A bit better from Coventry in this second half with their possession. Shanghai Shenhua preparing a change. Xia Yongzheng, number 70, is getting ready to come on. Just gone flat a little bit for the Chinese side. Here's that quick change. There's a number 49, He Lin Han, who's come sprinting off. And Xia is on. That was the goal scorer. Tolwaloju. Good strong play. Makes it stick. Gives it away. Then though, here comes Shanghai Shenhua on the break. Needs that touch. That's so well defended. Well read by Yen. Possession still with the team in white. Not for long. Yen. Can't really establish any sort of dominance here, Shanghai Shenhua. He's going to try and keep it there for as long as he possibly can. Out for a throw-in.
He's lost the ball a few times in a row there, the Coventry number 9. His teammates will be livid with him as we go into the last 90 seconds. He's giving the ball back, giving a chance to Shanghai Shenhua to get up the pitch.
Here's He Qian. That's a substitute. Xia in front of him, number 70. There he is. Gets on the ball. Needs to find a way out. Gets it through Yu Hang. That's a lovely ball through. Could be another chance for Shanghai Shenhua here. Space on the right of the area. Picks out his man. Oh, it's another effort that they've blazed over.
You could see that coming though, couldn't you? The pass was on for so long. He finally laid it off to him, and he just put it over the bar. Heads in hands. 3 unbelievable chances for Shanghai Shenhua.
Oh my goodness. Coventry City, they've had their run of good fortune in this match, but they've gotten the goal, and it's Shanghai Shenhua in the next 30 seconds or so need to come up with something special from somewhere, because they've had those 3 pretty good chances, not able to make any of them count.
They look like one of the teams to beat on this tournament, Shanghai, and they really should have gone through here. But I think they might just run out of time.
Yeah. That's it now, it's gone back. Referee's gone to his whistle, and that is it. Bit of a shame for Shanghai Shenhua. 3 big chances, none taken. It's Coventry City, you take their only good one. It finishes here, Coventry City 1, Shanghai Shenhua 0.
So back to the Masters action, which will come thick and fast over the course of the next half an hour or so. You can see East London All-Stars warming up. But, first up, Corinthians up against Singapore FC Masters. Corinthians will take kick-off as Singapore Masters watch on. We finished 3rd in the group, Corinthians, behind Leicester City and Cosmo Masters. And potentially a surprise there, Seb Page, because Cosmo Masters have come out and really shocked everyone. Some real talent in there, and well, they'll still be riding high on the confidence of beating Corinthians. But how do the team from Brazil pick themselves up now?
Yeah, for sure. I think as we saw Corinthians men's main team going through to the Cup semi-finals earlier, I think this Masters team would have expected the same, but you know, that's always the fun of the tournament, that there's a few shocks, but now they're in the plate, they'll want to win it, but so will one of the host sides, Singapore FC, so I'm expecting a tough encounter here.
Lionel Lewis between the sticks for Singapore FC. 73 caps he made as an international player for the country between 2002 and 2011, briefly trained as well with Manchester City. He was actually offered a contract by Grasshopper Zurich, but decided to stay in Singapore whilst playing for Home United here, winning the Singapore Cup twice. So an important figure between the sticks for the home side here. On the ball now, as Mark tries to battle his way through. Mikel Luchard Fleitas de Silva, man wearing number 8 on his back, and well, has been a bright spark alongside this time David dos Santos Silva. These two doing a lot of the hard work for Corinthians. Really good on the ball. They have that flair, the creativity needed to break down teams. Can glide their way through defences and have that resilience to stay on the ball. As you can see now, so determined. David plays it into the area. It's just lost, brought away by Singapore FC Masters. Campion, the player to drive it forward. This is Liam Shotton, an English centre forward who played for Nantwich Town, Cridsgrove Athletic and Leek Town. For settling here, calling Singapore his home now. Playing for Singapore FC, who started off with a defeat to Forest Reds, then beat Singer Legends. It was the only win in the competition. And then defeats to Borussia Dortmund, East London All-Stars. Such a tough group that they found themselves in.
Oh. It's a great turn from Shotton. And if the Corinthians player hadn't held his arm back, I think he was in there.
Instead, it will be an opportunity in the set piece. Campion stood over this. Inside Hanapi. So Campion, there's the referee, just settles things down in the box. Plenty of pushing and shoving, as you'd expect. Shotton, the tall figure in the middle of the action. Campion goes straight for goal.
It was a good effort. As he was lining up, it looked like he was going to take the shot, but it was a long way out, but we've seen him bury those before.
And we'll have the corner here, Singapore FC Masters. Shotton still in the area. Having to really battle with his opposite number. And the man who's glued to the side of the tall striker. Campion.
Looks like Campion's playing at the back today for Singapore FC. Very comfortable on the ball.
Great communicator as well. Brings that onto the pitch, and it's what you need in these seven-a-side tournaments. Someone who can really vocalise what the team wants to do and needs to do. As Corinthians coming forward. Linton de Oliveira. Throw. And then on the ball who can't see it all the way through and get the shot away.
One dummy too many there from the Corinthian striker.
Well over halfway through this first half. Of course, 7-minute halves, a 1-minute break in between if you're joining us for the first time. And what a time to join us in the knockout rounds as we whiz through the action today. Try and catch all the action, catch up on all the incredible goals that you may have missed over the course of the weekend on Instagram and X. At Soccer 7 Series is the place to go. Sharul Ishak on the ball, former captain of the Singapore national team, picking up plenty of individual accolades in that time as well. Shotton does so well to keep that in, and a real battle on the byline. Well, that was almost rugby-esque, the way those two got into the ruck.
Twice that's happened now. Shotton's turned, and they've had to manhandle him to stop him getting through, but this time the referee gave a yellow card for it.
That's what you expect to see on the rugby pitch. Maybe a transfer into Sevens rugby pending for the Corinthians number 5, Herbert. Campion. Singapore FC still on the ball. Interesting to see the East London All-Stars watching on the edge of the barrier there. Missing any of the action as Shotton's still just being held back, isn't he? They know that he's the target man, and that's what they have to do to prevent him from scoring. So walking the ball forward. Now there's a slight turn of pace. Petro.
Corinthians do look dangerous when they get it and break on Singapore FC.
Mike. David. Trying to open the door, pick the lock. Appealing for a foul. They won't get it. Shotton. Well, you can understand why Shotton's frustrated, because he's had plenty gone against him, and I think that's the way the conversation's going with the referee is, well, plenty hasn't been given my way. As
that's what frustrates me sometimes as refs. I think he wanted to give the first free kick, he didn't, and then the play went on and there was just a little niggle, and then he gave a free kick for that, which I don't think was a free kick. It's a really dangerous position now.
And they'll be devastated, Singapore FC, with the clock down to 0 if they concede from this. Edson, the man stood over the ball. Singapore FC arrange their wall. Steps up, eyes up, goal. And really poorly taken free kick. They were trying to do something technical there, something out of the training ground, didn't quite come off, and Singapore FC will have the opportunity to break now. And I don't know what really they were trying to do there, maybe send it round the front for a runner to get onto. And we're still playing on until that point. We were waiting for the whistle to blow. Of course, play on after 7 minutes at discretion of the referee. Corinthians 0, Singapore Masters 0, big second half coming up. But first, we will go down to Ash, who's pitch side.
And we're here now with Pak Jasu, who is from PERSIB Masters. Of course, this is highly requested by many PERSIB fans. So firstly, Pak, gimana ya pengalaman di sini Soccer 7 Series, Pak?
Pengalamannya sangat luar biasa. Saya bisa bertemu dengan pemain-pemain yang luar biasa yang ada di dunia ini.
So he says that, this is out of the ordinary for him, extraordinary experience here at Soccer 7 Series, and he's really enjoying it with his teammates. So one more message, perhaps ada message untuk fans di sana, fans PERSIB.
Fans PERSIB, terima kasih atas doa dan dukungannya selama ini. Terima kasih. Hatur nuhun. See you sampurasun.
He says thank you to all the PERSIB fans, and of course he did the celebration as well. Makasih ya, Pak.
Yeah,
and all the best to PERSIB because they're going to be playing a big game coming up soon.
Ash, thank you. We're looking forward to seeing PERSIB take to the pitch once again. They'll be up against East London All-Stars, a huge game for them. And of course we know they have followers all around the globe. They will be watching on and hoping that they can see PERSIB's fate turn. It hasn't been the most successful of campaigns out here in Singapore. Asal Stadium, which is drenched in sunshine now.
Yep, I'm pretty sweaty sitting up here in the shade.
It is very warm, it's very humid. We keep banging on about it, and so when I look down at Lionel Lewis, the goalkeeper for Singapore FC Masters, wearing all black, and on the other end as well, the goalkeeper for Corinthians in the long leggings as well. It is very warm indeed. Well, they'll bring the ball forward now. Hanapi hanging across, and heavy tackle.
Well, had enough now of these challenges from Corinthians.
I was just about to say, it's been a very physical game, that first half, I think completely characterised by it. And the referee just wanting to maintain some level of control as just about comes into the area. Hanapi on it now. He goes down, and well, the frustration's starting to boil over.
Yeah, I saw Liam Shotton at half-time having a conversation with the referee about these challenges, so might have got in his head a little bit now.
Well, you can understand why they're frustrated. We did always expect Corinthians. We've seen it across the board with the team in the men's open, the team in the women's competition, as well as this Masters team. They do play very physical football. It's one of their real talents. There's Singapore FC trying to build. Charlotte Ishak sends it back. Andy Wild. Shotton can't find a way through and is caught in the middle of a Corinthian sandwich there. But thankfully he's back to his feet quite quickly. That looked like it could have been a painful one.
Very physical battle now, especially at the back. The man marking job on Shotton.
They're sat really deep, Corinthians, and they haven't applied the high press too much at all. As Singapore FC try and find a way through. Still on the ball, Hanapi sends it backwards. Nice move for his back heel. Wild. Across to Cheryl Ishak. Takes his time, tries to draw out his man. Well, they've been camped very deep, Corinthians, and they've been hard to break down. Andy Wild. crowd arriving in support as Schotten makes the darting run forward, but considers his options and turns back. Hanapi. And now Corinthians will try and break. You feel this is the moment that they've been waiting for, the opportunity to drive forward. David arriving. Takes his time, rounds his man. Superb finish. Slick as you like. Pinging it off the bottom of the post. David finds the opener for Corinthians.
That's so frustrating for Singapore FC. Had all the play and all the ball, but just lost it with a sloppy pass in the middle. Then Corinthians broke, but great composure for the finish. Just waited for the man, cut it inside, tucked it past Iona Lewis and goal.
Cool as you like, isn't it? It's really, really slick. Great stuff from David Santos da Silva. He raises his hand to his head. And that's the moment they've been waiting for, and we're kind of waiting for it. There we go. Shot of the celebration, the classic boot cleaner there. Changes made for Singapore FC now. Reminder, 11 in each of these Masters team, 4 substitutions. And once you're off, no rolling subs. Which, of course, plays hugely into the tactical nature of this Soccer 7 series.
And I don't know if you noticed for the breakaway goal for Corinthians, the Singapore FC player had a chance to actually make a bad foul in the middle. And you can bet your house that the Corinthians player would have made that foul if it was the other way around.
But they're a little bit more braver on the ball. They have that confidence to make those tackles. Plenty of experience in these small-sided games. Those Corinthians, one of the most formidable names in football, world football. One of the most successful clubs in Brazil. 3 national titles they've won. On the inaugural FIFA Club World Championship in 2000. The only time that that cup is won by a team that qualified as the host nation. I think it's really clever play, Seb, from Corinthians, and I'm sure you've seen plenty of this as your time as one of the organisers of the Hong Kong 7 series. Biding their time, as you know these Masters teams tend to do, and hitting on the break and being able to stride forward with a lot of confidence and power.
Yeah, if you can trust your ability at the back to defend, which I'm sure this Corinthians team do, they just sit and wait, hold your energy, but then when you do get the ball and you get the chance, you have to commit with real energy and intent, as they did. You see the runner who went up with the player there to just receive the ball, and then when you get your chance, you have to finish it.
Will be a corner for Singapore FC. Jadjang running over. It is taken quickly by Hanapi. The changes were being made for Corinthians, so that corner will be taken again.
You see, even this, Corinthians are doing their subs one by one. We've lost about 30 seconds here doing this substitution.
Edson slowly making his way off the pitch. He's being shepherded off by the referee. There's the Corinthians open team in the stands. 23 seconds left on the clock. Singapore FC trying to send this to 4v4 in the golden goal phase, which we've already seen plenty of today. Corinthians will be desperate to see this out. 10 seconds left to go. They have to surge forward now. Singapore FC, they can't hang around. There's on the edge of the area, but one arm raised by Hanapi. Oh. Whoa, and what an effort that was. So unlucky from Singapore FC. One last chance. Schotten fighting to get there. Well, almost late drama in this one. But it is Corinthians who prevail, beating Singapore FC Masters by 1-0. back we go. As our semi-finals continue in the men's plate competition. And next up, to see who will face Corinthians, PERSIB Masters up against East London All-Stars. Well, Seb Page, the organisers of the Hong Kong Sevens tournament, alongside me. Dean Ashton walking out, a steely look on his face. One of the really focused players who you can tell expects a lot of the side around him, and they do have something to prove in this game.
Yeah, I would say both sides too wouldn't have wanted to end up in this plate competition, especially East London All-Stars, packed full of ex-Premier League players. PERSIB, full of stars, ex-internationals, ex-winners of the Indonesian Championship. But now they're in the plate, you can bet that they'd want to win it. So I'm expecting another competitive affair from two sides who would be very disappointed to have ended up in the plate.
Well, we heard the Borussia Dortmund goalkeeper talking yesterday, saying that they're all friends, but once they get on the pitch, all that competitiveness, it comes straight back. And I think you could really see that from early on with these East London All-Stars who were really relaxed on the plane coming over. Looked like they were having the time of their lives in training, really looked like kids at Christmas. And then as soon as the action started, that competitiveness just came out. They're having to rush back here, the men in the claret, as Atep on the ball, taps it to one side, it's brought away well, and Collison gets a touch in there, and forward comes Vashte, takes a look up, bounds forward, carries the ball really well. Ashton arriving, and takes a tumble back to his feet. We've seen yesterday in particular just how slippy this surface can get when hot and when they're watering it so regularly as well. Atep, PERSIB legend, made 227 appearances at his time at the club. Against Paul Konchesky now is Sukmala. Atep on the ball again. Nice delivery. There's the strike, it's just wide.
From where we're sat, that looked like it was going to arrow into the far corner, so it can't have been far wide. Really nice work from PERSIB.
Yeah, look at that delivery from Atep. Precision. So the feet of Kulibadi. Just couldn't find the top corner. Might be something that they try and exploit. Comes into the top corner if they can get the strikes away. Konchesky sending it forward. Vashte on the ball. Using out there, and already this game is quite stretched. End-to-end stuff as Konchesky gets the ball to his feet. He's under pressure though, there's a real tangle. And the foul going against East London All-Stars. Or for East London All-Stars even, against PERSIB. And Konchesky then trying to motivate the players in front of him. Turn the player. Tangle there with Konchesky. Will send the ball forward, brought down by Ashton. Rayleigh, this time a youth player, bringing the ball forward, has space ahead of him. Collison going forward. Konchesky now with all the West Ham players in the PERSIB half. Rayleigh has space to run into, plenty of it. PERSIB to fill in the gaps. The ball down, Brayley does well to get there. Ashton on the ball, this is set up nicely for Brayley! Sweet finish into the back of the net. And it's East London All-Stars who lead. Brilliant team build-up, put away by Bertie Brayley.
Won the ball back well, did a 1-2 with Dean Ashton, and as the keeper came up, he just slid it past him.
And he did all the work to win the ball back, didn't he? And really, with his positioning on this near side, the space he was in, I think it's just fitting that he gets the goal. And how do PERSIB respond? As we said, of course, a lot of expectation. There's a heavy but good tackle from Braley there to win the ball back, and he does get his foot to it. The expectation, of course, will be on these ex-Premier League players, but also PERSIB, who have won the Super League title twice back-to-back now. 23-24 season, 24-25, after not winning it since 2014, and a lot of the players in this squad, in 2014 when they lifted the trophy, came back a year later to win the President's Cup as well. And as Seb said at the start of this game, lots of international talent in there as well. Players who have shone in their domestic careers, their international careers, and they have such a big fan base as well, PERSIB. Not just in Indonesia, but across the globe as well. Konchesky. Really good ball. Up to Vashte, who can't finish. Could have taken his time there a little bit, but seeing his name in lights, went for goal.
Had all the time in the world there. Great vision from Konchesky. Vashte just snatched at it a little bit. It was well wide.
He would have hoped to do better. But I think the last time we saw him miss like that, he did score a superb goal just a few moments later. So maybe that will keep him hungry. As here come East London All-Stars with Reed on the ball. Collison advancing, and he will pick it up. Can he strike? Straight at the keeper.
Snatched at that a little bit. They did everything right. Just one-on-one. I'd expect a little bit more composure from an ex-Premier League player there. Could have had a touch, taking it around the keeper perhaps.
We're just waiting for more players in claret to arrive. Here's Reed. Vashte controls the ball well. Konchesky sends it forward. This is Dean Ashton, who's now dropped back deep with Braley, the goal scorer. And quite content with their one goal lead now, just to tap it back and forth. Jimmy Walker between the sticks. Walsall legend before moving to West Ham. Colin Harewood shouting instructions on from the sidelines. You see Mullins and Collins lining up with Newton. Maybe the changes that will come at half-time. But at half-time, it is East London All-Stars 1, PERSIB 0. Well, they never lose the hunger, do they, to perform to the very best of their ability. And as much as they would have loved to be contesting the Masters Cup, on their way to the Masters plate final, East London All-Stars, if they see out this win, had chances to create a more comfortable cushion in the first half. It's a Bertie Braley goal. It's currently the difference between the PERSIB Masters. As Tantan gets back to his feet.
Obviously, as we just saw, Corinthians Masters are in the plate final already. So the winner of this to play them at 12:52 local time. The first bit of silverware up for grab for the day.
And in reality, not too much turnaround time, is there?
Nope.
Before that plate final.
But not a bad one to win early and then be done for the day.
Yep, I think these East London All-Star boys will certainly have their eyes on that, going out and enjoying the rest of their day. Certainly making the most of their time here in Singapore. But you can see pacing up and down the touchline. Marlon Harewood, who's done so much of the hard work organising this for the East London All-Stars. It's a collection of former West Ham players. There's Reed. It's a Walker with the high press. Santana alongside him for PERSIB Masters, headed up by Ashton, chested down. Ashton gets a boot in there. Here's Reed. Ashton making the run. And picks up the ball. It's Reed who darts up to the edge of the area. No one advancing into the box just yet. Waiting for the supporter Konchesky and well, with that PERSIB Masters, let's take a look back. As Reed was slammed into from behind. I don't think there's much they can complain about there.
He absolutely clattered him, didn't he?
And I don't think there was the handshake that maybe we were expecting afterwards. But a free kick, dangerous area. Ricardo Vashte steps up, stings the palms of the keeper, and no one there to rush on for West Ham. Now, PERSIB will try and catch out the East London All-Stars as they drop back, but Konchesky there has it all covered. Well, he's been an ever-present in this team, Paul Konchesky. And he breathes everything to East London All-Stars. 20 league caps at youth level for England, all the way up to the senior team as well. And previous West Ham women's assistant before stepping up to the head coach role. So Collins now making his way onto the pitch. Collison has made his way off. Collins with the delivery. It's brought down, no one there to pick it back up. Atap driving forward. Well, so much of the play goes through him as West Ham rushing back. Konchesky find a way through and can't hit the back of the net. Jimmy Walker had made himself very big and it was never heading towards the target anyway.
They get onto a good position there, PERSIB, but held the ball too long on the box. Then made a good pass into the area. He just snapped up the shot, wasting a really good opportunity.
Well, they drew both games on the opening day, 1-1 before a defeat. Narrow defeat by a goal to nil to Cosmo Masters, and then 3-1 the defeat to Leicester City in the final group game to see themselves into this plate semi-final. Of course, the bottom of the groups, 2 groups of 5 dropping out of the competition, so PERSIB narrowly avoiding that as having to work now East London All-Stars under a fair bit of pressure. 2.5 minutes left to play. Atap on the ball again. Much all these London All-Star players behind the ball, apart from Dean Ashton, who is hoping that he has an opportunity to break if PERSIB slip up. And this might be it. Lays it off to one side. They take their time, though, not rushing the East London All-Stars in their claret kit today. Reed.
Surprising how when PERSIB get the opportunity, they just seem a bit impatient. And they end up having a shot from an unlikely angle or far out and then just give the ball straight back to East London All-Stars.
Harewood driving forward. What a force he is. Sends it over. Barely making the run, but doesn't quite get on it. Just over 90 seconds left to play. Just a 1-goal advantage for East London All-Stars. Dean Ashton, who's made way for the chief organiser of the squad, Marlon Harewood. Atep moving around the edge of the area. What a strike off the bar, and it remains East London All-Stars 1, PERSIB Masters 0. But what a huge opportunity that was.
Just laid it back. That was a great strike from the number 69, and that was a big opportunity. I think the keeper was well beaten.
So close to Bardi.
Now with less than a minute left, that could possibly be the last chance for PERSIB.
Yeah, they know how to manage the game well, East London All-Stars.
Oh.
Well, how is play continued there? That was so obviously out of the area, but play's continued. Surely that should have been a goal kick.
If you look down, the linesman wasn't up with play, but they've gone down the other end now.
Yep, Harewood sends it across. Right opportunity opens up, and that's the game. East London All-Stars through to the plate final. Marlon Harewood with the second goal. Late drama.
Well, I'm not sure which one we need to look at again, but this is the finish from East London All-Stars, which luckily they did, because that was well out on the far side. Squared into the area, but brilliant block on the line from Paul Konchesky.
Well, the ball going out of play. Play continuing. And a goal from Marlon Harewood sees East London All-Stars through to the final, 2-0 against PERSIB.
Well, first of all, we're here for the Soccer 7 series. Looking forward to it this weekend. And then what I'm looking forward to is the football. You know, we former football players, you know, playing in England and all over the world. So what I'm looking forward to is experiencing it right here, Singapore. So I'm looking forward to that. Do you know what? I think it's going to be a very mixed style because there's a few experienced bodies, so to say. So I think it's going to be a little bit of a mix, but I tell you, the one thing I can always guarantee is the competitiveness is still going to be there. As soon as the whistle goes, I know the Masters for sure, with us, we're going to be competitive. I know it kicks in, so it's instilled in us. We've been doing it for years, so I think that's going to be there. Do you know what? It's exactly that. You know, there's things like no offsides. So different rules, slightly tweaked to the bigger version, the original football. So it brings a different style. It's going to be faster, it's going to be quicker, you're probably going to see more goals. Great for me because I'm a goal scorer, so I'm going to love that. So I can't wait for that. But you're going to see a very, very mixed, lots of different mixed styles. You know, some will go very quick, very fast forward, some will play through. So you're going to see very mixed football. But I'm sure it's going to be exciting. Do you know what? Borussia Dortmund and also the Asian teams, because I think you know, I think they're going to be very, very sharp, very quick, fit as well. But I'm looking forward to play everyone, you know, because I think that's going to be the really cool thing is very diverse styles going up against each other, competition. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, no, I'm excited about the tournament, the Soccer Sevens, which is always good for the lads, and it's a Masters for all my boys to get together and show their stuff. It's a good competition, and hopefully we can go on and win it. Faster football, well, it's always fast football, but the pitch is massive, so I don't know how quick it's going to be because of the heat and everything. Because I think the first couple of games are going to be quite quick, and then once they get their foot on the ground and understanding, I think it'll be slowed down a bit more. Yeah, well, that would be very interesting because some of the lads that I know obviously played against them in the past, and obviously we're a bit older now, so we'll see what they've got and see if they've still got the spark that they can lead them through to win the game. I rate them quite high because I've got my team's quite I've got some experience in there, got some young lads in there as well, but so I think we're going to go far. Yeah, I'm excited. It's always nice for the lads to come out here and to play the stuff and show Singapore people what the lads have got, really.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing the Soccer Sevens this weekend. We know it's not going to be easy. Got our team together and we've been practicing, we've been training, but it's a different format. You know, we've not got 11 players. Bit of a smaller pitch, but still big for 7 players out there. But the lads have been training, and we know it's not going to be easy with the heat and the conditions and the pitch, but we'll be ready. We're ready to go. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, with a 7-a-side tournament, I think it's very important to keep the ball, time your moments when to attack. I think the beauty with Leicester is that we've got players that can counter-attack really well. You know, we've got quick players that are fit and willing to run, and they're going to be our secret weapon. So, yeah, in the early games, we want to get games dealt with as soon as possible, get, you know, good scores early doors, and we can make some changes and rest some legs. I think the Singaporeans, you know, that team, with the conditions, are going to be used to it. We hear they play a lot of 7-a-side, so imagine them to be fit and be able to, you know, go at a quick tempo for the full games. Corinthians as well, you know, I think they're notoriously very good in any type of games they play in, any type of tournaments, so we need to be ready for whatever we face, but at the same time, you know, we've had to dust off the boots, but the boots still work, so it'll be interesting to kind of see if we can combine together and how we play as a team, you know, rolling back the years. Hopefully it'll all work out fine. Yeah, the message to the fans is, remember 2016, you know, that's probably, for Leicester City, most successful period in their history. A lot of the players that played in that season, or building up to that season, are still playing and still involved, and I think it's going to be a bit of a reminiscence to, okay, we still got it, but at the same time, we played together for years, we should be okay, it's just rolling back the years.
Welcome back to Jawa Stadium for the Soccer Sevens Series. Big fixture coming up here. Women's Cup semi-final, the first semi-final of this event. Shanghai Shenhua women against #United Women. It should be a fascinating contest between these two sides. Shanghai Shenhua, one of the favorites to go on and lift the title. Such a strong unit they are. Breeze through the group stage, 4 wins from 4, 14 goals scored, just the 1 conceded. The only side to score against them, Corinthians Femenino. 12 points coming into this one, finishing top of Group A. They come up against a #United Women side who are playing in a very closely contested Group B. Ended up in that runners-up spot with 7 points, 2 wins, 1 draw, 1 defeat. They will be tested here. Eddie Cooper with me in the commentary position. What are you looking forward to from this one, Eddie?
I'm expecting a very close encounter. In particular, players that stood out from the opposition. Fuyi, the number 23, I thought she was very exciting indeed. And from a perspective, Macy Nichols has been absolutely electric this tournament. But yeah, I'm excited. I feel like the girls have learnt from the earlier couple of games. Obviously, we played QPR early doors, lost that one. But since then, I think we've been pretty impressive. And I'm hoping that the physicality will show out and prove that # are the strongest team in the competition. But it's certainly not going to be an easy fixture.
Yeah, there have been some impressive performances from #United Women. Very exciting side to watch, as you'll see here. But Shanghai Shenhua are solid as a team as well. Plenty of quality out there. Here is Fuyi, the number 23. Going with their 2 strongest attackers. Yu Jiahui played the pass through. Set up nice and calm. How composed was that from Shanghai Shenhua women? Chen Jiayi with the opening goal of this Women's Cup semi-final.
Yeah, it didn't take long, did it? You could just see that if the tackle wasn't inch perfect, that the space would open up for a very composed finish. Cuts inside onto the left foot, finishes beyond the goalkeeper, whose birthday it is today actually as well. Happy birthday, Tegan, but that's not the birthday present that she would be after. Shanghai Shenhua take an early lead and very well taken. We know all the qualities that they possess going forward. Yeah, let's see if their defence stands up to the task, because # will get chances. It's just about who can be more clinical, and Shanghai off to a flying start.
Well, Shanghai Shenhua, in the 4 matches in the group, in 3 of them they scored at least 4 goals. They're devastating going forward, and they've got Fuyi, Yu Jiahui in the lineup for this one, and they were involved in the build-up to that. Here's Nichols for #United.
It's a necessary block in the end, and could turn from defence into attack very quickly, but Flo Jackson seems to be able to mop up. But the pick out there from Donnelly to find Nichols, that's who we want in that kind of attacking area, inside the box, causing problems. Macy Nichols, able
Nichols
to get the shot off, but good defending again.
Definitely a player to keep an eye on this left-hand side here. Far side of the pitch for you, watching on, and number 8 picks it up, always looking to cut inside.
Oh my word.
Oh, that is brilliant from Macy Nichols, what a strike!
Take a bow, Macy Nichols. I bigged her up, I was worried I might have done too much there, but I tell you what, she's certainly living up to the hype this tournament. That there, we saw it in the men's game earlier, might just be a pick for goal of the tournament. Cuts inside and hits it. Emphatic finish off the crossbar and in from Macy Nichols. Tell you what, that's not bad for an equaliser.
Well, it says a lot about the quality of this competition. We've been saying contender for goal of the tournament quite a lot over the last 3 days. I mean, that from Macy Nichols was superb.
I certainly will say, though, that's not the last goal we'll see in this game.
Great start to this matchup here. Here's Chong Shui Sin, Shanghai Shenhua women's captain.
Strong tackle from
side.
Ellie Moore, who's starting this one. Ariane Addison being used as more of an impact sub. Alicia Mulvaney is struggling a little bit with an injury, so still unsure whether we'll see her in this game, but she is kitted up and ready to come on and help out in the second period.
Yeah, it's a real test for these players, conditioning levels, and you've got to be lucky as well to avoid injuries. A condensed competition like this, that's a great run, powerful from Hannah Norton.
Just asked a little bit too much of herself in the end, I think, but
Hannah Norton rather.
That's what you've got to try and be powerful, but this is really dangerous here.
Here's you. Taken out there, looked to be a foul.
She could be in trouble there, Flo Donnelly. I think she's very lucky that Jackson managed to get round and cover, because otherwise, I think if you're Shanghai, you're asking for A straight red, but a card coming
denial
out.
of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity.
I mean, if Flo Jackson's not there, then
Yeah,
certainly. But obviously, the covering defender allows her to get away with one. No card being shown at all there. I am surprised about. I'm not going to lie to you.
I thought there'd be at least a yellow there.
I don't mind it though. No problems. No problems with me.
It was a
Thank you very
cynical
much,
challenge,
Alfred.
wasn't it?
It's a Flo Donnelly Dark Arts challenge. She's been guilty of that a few times this tournament.
So there could be danger here from this set piece. Well, Wall does its job.
And that's where you turn around and say, fantastic decision to take the foul. Especially, if Norton had got through that.
There's Chen Jia with the effort. Forward to head in the way. Nichols, smart, so good.
She's going to make that as well. This could be a really dangerous attack if she can find the pass. And that Travella there has done just that on an Norton again, though. Tell you what, the number 4 at the back there, Zhai Min, she's got a bit of pace about her, you know.
Yeah.
She's covering that pretty well.
What I loved about that as well is she sort of got into the position early. Oh, could be space here for Norton. Quick on the turn and the effort going just wide.
Yeah, rushed it, closed down well. I think she knew that, given the last 2 foot races that Zhai Min's put her in and won, she knew she had to get the shot off quickly before the covering defender could get there. And rush the shot off target, but hashtag come again here.
And doing well, hashtag United. Donnelly, space to push into down the right, gets it back to Nichols, the outstanding player in this hashtag United women's team.
She just loves to dribble with the ball though. Needs to shoot more often was the instruction given to her by the gaffer. And judging by the goal in this one, I think hopefully she'll take some confidence from doing just that, shooting a little bit more.
I mean, she's got the quality to do exactly that. We saw that with the goal, but we've seen her throughout this tournament as well cause all sorts of problems for opposition defenses, because as a defender, you've got a player like that running at you. You're not quite sure as well, is she going to go on the inside, is she going to go on the outside?
It's the worst thing as a defender,
yeah,
having players coming at you with pace. And that can go either side. Pedro Carvalho is probably our
That's right,
best person for the men's, and we saw that earlier on when they were defeated. But yeah, Macy Nichols, a serious talent, and I wouldn't be surprised if at some point we do see her in either the WSL2 or the WSL.
Here comes Shanghai Shenhua women, Asian University champions 2024. That's the power, the pace of Yu Jiahui, glides into the box. This should be another one. Great save. Fu Yi is denied by Horwood. Walter in goal with the first save initially.
That's the birthday goal. Great stop. You felt for sure that the forward was going to make the shot. Instead, really unselfish and quite genius play there to cut it back instead. And the shot, though, a little bit too central. McWalter does well, moves her feet and gets across to make the parry save. And that could be a big moment in this one. Scores all level.
Trey with the delivery here. But it's so difficult to deal with the power that they have up front. Yu Jiahui, the number 8, with that run down the left-hand side there. As we go into the break, Shanghai Shenhua 1, hashtag United 1. So that first half has just flown by. I wasn't even keeping an eye on the clock. That's how exciting it was between these two sides. It was end-to-end, essentially. And we come back out for the second 7 minutes. One apiece. A goal early on from Chen Jiayi for Shanghai Shenhua. And then there was a lovely equalizer from Macy Nichols.
Straight from the off, though, Shanghai immediately trying to get hashtag
That's
on the back
Fu Yi.
foot. Great tackle. Yeah, immediately, just from the kickoff, you see 4 Shanghai Shenhua in blue rushing into the hashtag half. Just immediately puts you on the back foot. You can see that both teams really want to win this one, but not kind of sitting back and waiting for the other team to make a mistake. They're both going for it, and that's what makes it so exciting.
Well, it's brilliant. Well, we've seen different styles of play at this competition, different approaches in these semi-finals in the knockout stage on this lovely Sunday, very warm Sunday, but clear skies. And what we're seeing here is the sort of football that you love. You talk about faster football, which is what this tournament's all about. This is the kind of game you're referring to.
Need for Speed, Fast and Furious comes to mind. No, it's been a great tournament to watch.
This kind of reminds me of the hashtag men's team up against QPR as well. It was
pretty
frenetic
even,
at times.
end
Yeah,
to
pretty
end,
even, yeah.
Frantic, end-to-end basketball kind of match.
That's right.
That's the kind of game that normally suits us because the way we play, it's kind of, you know, that is kind of the way we play.
Good tempo here.
Entertainment.
Yeah. In these conditions, Donnelly. That's loose from Donnelly. Picked up by Chong.
Hashtag are going to have to get back here, though, because it could be 4v2.
Yeah, look at that. Good speed on the transition. Just struggling here. Hashtag a little bit to get themselves back in defense. Chen Jiayi into Yu Jiahui. Angle against her. That's still alive. That's been put away by Chen Jiayi again. The second goal for her.
And that's the conditions. That's the fitness of the Chinese team here, paying dividends. 4v2 in transition, 4v3 even. Managed to miss the target. I thought Hashtag got away with one, but kept alive into the box. And it's a simple tap in, but it's come really from the fitness and the extra transition as Hashtag make the change there. Ellie Moore replaced by Ariana Adesan, and she scored off the bench in the previous game to send Hashtag through. Can she do it again as Horwood looks straight for her?
Nice bit of pace on for Hashtag here. Nice run inside with Addison. Coming up, it's a very good defender though in Zhong Shui Sin.
Great
but you just saw it there though with that goal for Shanghai Shenhua women. The difference in the conditioning levels and how Shanghai players bombing forward. Hashtag just starting to struggle a little bit in the heat.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And Adesan there as well. I think inexperience showing. If she goes down, gets a little bit of a shove in the back there, I think she might win a free kick, but it's all a learning curve, and it's good pre-season minutes in the tank for the tags at the end of the day. But Shanghai, I do think the winner will come from this game, if I'm completely honest.
Djadjang again, look at the space in midfield. Glides right through. This is Zhong.
Great block from Donnelly, but again, Shanghai keep possession, and with less than 4 minutes on the clock, that's exactly where they'll want to be.
And Donnelly saying to the referee, come on, ask the players, ask Shanghai Shenhua to get on with it.
It's taking 10 seconds to get there.
Completely understand from Shanghai Shenhua's perspective.
No, 100%.
To try and just take as long as you can in these situations.
It's a smart way to play.
Yeah.
Donnelly's won that back there, and Hashtag looking to break, but not too many options there.
Looking for Nichols. Well read by Fu Yi.
Really well
nicely
read.
Positioned. Here's Zheng. On a hat-trick. Chen Jiayi. Save initially from Walton and get some help to put it out for a corner to Shanghai Shenhua women. Starting to see those gaps opening up now.
Clock running down. Not what Hashtag will want to see. But certainly for me, the player of the tournament is looking like it's Fu Yi wrapped up, to be honest.
Yeah.
Every time I've watched her play, she's impressed.
I mean, you've got Shanghai Shenhua. A lot of these players have that ability to play in various different positions.
I think that's a women's football thing, to be honest. A lot of our girls have played from left wing to centre back to all sorts. It does seem to be a bit more of a feature in the women's game than the men's. And
some positive, lots of positives to that, actually.
Yeah, for sure. It makes life a lot easier when you've got injuries. As Donnelly tries to steal about 15 yards, and the referee has conned onto that one pretty quickly. Well, led to get away with it anyway, but Adesan fouled. But that's the kind of breaking up of play though that Shanghai, you know, they're going to utilise in the last stage of this game. It's the smart way to play. Frustrating to play against. Just makes it even worse when you are playing against it.
Yeah, you don't really want to be chasing in these conditions. It's a very good side who are deadly on the transitions.
This is who we need on the ball. Bonnie Horwood, the quarterback, looking to find those passes as she has the forward runners.
Had some movement there, but it was also good defending because they were just tracking the runs. Addison does well to shrug off the challenge of Zhong.
It's the foul from Donnelly there. Another one. I think that one's one that you don't necessarily need to make, if I'm honest. Adesan gets a little bit fortunate with the touch over the defender. Donnelly then also gets a little bit fortunate with the bounce of the ball when it kind of hits touch forward, but good tracking back.
Just
and then the
frustrating.
foul.
Frustrating in those moments as well.
Yeah. Probably a foul there from Jackson. Yeah, he's given that one as well, and that's the last 60 seconds on the clock pretty much, and time running out.
Into the red zone now. And time bar, top of your screen. Here we go.
Is there going to be one last chance, one last throw of the dice? Moving ball there.
Well, if you're Shanghai Shenhua, you're just looking to try and keep it. It's up to hashtag to go and press and try and regain the ball here. Here's you. Oh, she's giving it away.
Need forward runners now, though.
Edison's on the move.
He's asking a lot of though, Jackson there.
Time in, again, quickly across.
Smart decision.
Early.
Smart decision. Hashtag, though, one last chance.
Change coming up here. Oh, nope. Got a little bit excited there, Mulvaney.
Might need her if we can get one back here, though.
Have to come back out, 20 seconds. Got to move here, hashtag.
Corner ball. Cross this one in, I reckon. Rather than the short corner, especially if Mulvaney's about to come on. Yeah, I was going to say.
No, they've changed their minds.
Yeah, it's too short. I think get the ball into the box, personally. Cross the ball in.
Has to go now. 2 seconds left. Yu Jiahue is there. The clearance.
I think, realistically, for the time wasting, it should be
well,
another minute and a half.
Well, that's what Shanghai Shenhua is saying. Come on, ref.
Corner ball, we're going to get a chance to take
now.
it.
Well, he gave them another opportunity, but Shanghai Shenhua held on. It's a good win for the Chinese side. Another victory. 5 wins on the bounce for Shanghai Shenhua women. It finishes here. Shanghai Shenhua women 2, hashtag United Women 1. So next up, second Women's Cup semi-final, and it's a bit of a derby here. Both the QPR teams coming up against each other. QPR Hoops against the QPR Women. The QPR Women come into this one after having finished second in Group A. 1 win, 2 draws, 1 defeat. 5 points that they picked up. Just 3 goals scored, 2 conceded in the group, finishing behind Shanghai Shenhua Women. And they'll be coming up against the side that finished top of Group B, QPR Hoops. 3 wins, 1 draw. Still without a defeat. 8 goals scored and just the 1 conceded. And they were in a very competitive group, along with the hashtag United Women, Selangor FC, Eastern Thunder Women, and still Arion. Finish right on top, so pretty good quality in this Hoops side. Well, the players will know each other very well, Matt Lockwood. And how much of an impact do you think that will have on what we'll see here in this semi-final?
Yeah, when you say it's a bit of a derby, the fact that these players share the same dressing room, I don't think you could probably get any closer than that, could you? But this is, I mean, it is great for the girls, isn't it, to sort of go up against each other. They would do this every day in training, but this will be competitive. Both teams will want to win, so it will be an interesting contest.
You know, it gets a little bit spicy as well at times in training sessions when you've got the starting 11 against the substitutes, and it's always a bit of a point to prove as well.
Exactly, and especially if the coach puts a punishment on the losing team.
Well, that's a pass out wide. Played back in. First shot of this match bobbles into the arms of Kendra Clark. So that's the Hoops playing in the gold kits, going from left to right of your screens. As Clark sends that long for QPR Women. There you go. And sliding in. Pretty brave to go sliding in on an artificial surface in this heat. But they do what needs to be done. Well, that was Leach. She's got 2 goals in this tournament. Both goals coming in the opening match for QPR Women. There is Sale. Stanley with the cutback. Doyle. Very nicely done by Doyle. Off the frame of the goal.
Great effort, wasn't it? I mean, she worked it well for herself. Got her half a yard. Should really hit the target, though. If she does, she's scoring. But, yeah, still a good effort, though.
Yeah, did well to shift it. So Hoops with a strong start here. This is Hill. Big chance now. A little bit behind her, I think. But that's in off the post. So a strong start leading to an early goal.
Yeah, it's just that just highlights for me. You know, it's so important to keep possession. When you've got the ball, if you give it away in dangerous areas, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna let goals in because you get overloaded. Players, like there's extra players running forward, and just there, you know, QPR Hoops just gave the ball away in a sorry, QPR Women gave the ball away in a dangerous area and got punished.
Yeah, I'm having to be really careful as well with the Hoops and the women. I think there might be changes in a couple of the jersey numbers and the jerseys that they're wearing. So it's 7-a-side. Sometimes they don't match. Here come the Hoops again. He's driving in field. Was Doyle with the number 4. Well defended. QPR women come away with it now. Haven't really offered too much going forward, and again trying to find Leach, but the accuracy on that pass forward, all of the required quality.
Again, it's just what we were saying, wasn't it? You know, QPR women at the moment, they're just not keeping the ball. They're giving the ball away and allowing the Hoops to have more possession and create more chances, and they're looking more dangerous. They look, every time they go forward, they look like they're going to create something.
Some really good runs into the channels here. Forward line of the Hoops.
I like the way they've confused us though. The Hoops are not wearing hoops and the women are wearing hoops.
The Hoops are in the goal and the women are in the hoops.
They could have done us a favour and done it the other way around.
Well, nicely read that one by Hill. Cuts out that pass, goes on a run. Powerful. Oh. Should be a booking there.
It was cynical.
Yeah.
She knew what she was doing.
Here is Doyle. Scored the first goal with a nice finish. Going in off the post. They're dominant here, the Hoops. This is what we sort of expected. They were strong in the group stage as well. What's going to be interesting about this is if the Hoops do make their way into the final, they'll be taking on a team from Group A, Shanghai Shenhua Women. So it's always nice, I think, when you go into a final, you get 2 sides from different groups who haven't faced off yet coming up against each other. Just makes it a little bit more interesting.
Exactly, and I think, you know, the two, if that is how the final pans out, I would actually say they're the 2 best teams, and the 2 best teams have got there. Sometimes that doesn't always happen, does it? You know, something might happen controversially.
Well, mistake there from Clark, and it's another one for the Hoops, finished off by Stanley. Big challenge initially. Kendra Clark smashing into Stanley, and it fell for her. And got a goal, put that away pretty comfortably.
Yeah, it's a shame. You know, you don't like goals going in because of mistakes, but the goalkeeper just got the ball stuck under her feet a little bit when she went to ground. And then the striker had the easiest of tasks just to roll it into the empty goal. So 2-0, and the Hoops are looking very strong.
Yeah. Great lead to have here.
It is, especially the fact that, you know, QPR women haven't really threatened at all going forward, have they? Like I said, they're not really keeping the ball well enough at the moment to create anything.
So into the final minute of this first half. Hoops with goals from Doyle and Stanley, and well in control. Oh, could be another one here. Stanley's broken in behind. Good recovery there. Possession still with the Hoops. Another good shot. Great save from Kendra Clark. Flying into the air. Strong arm to push that away. That was Doyle again with the effort. Corner here for the hoops with 15 seconds to go. And that music getting her into the final 10 seconds of the half. Doyle, lots of space here with Stanley. That's well defended. And so, comfortable first half for the QPR Hoops, who lead by 2-0 at half-time. Let's go to Ash Hashim.
And Wes Morgan is with us ahead of the Men's Cup semi-final against, of course, Forest Reds. Wes, talk to me about, how it's been for you the past 2 days as well.
It's been really good. Really enjoyed it. The boys have coped very well. We finished the group strong, which is always a bonus. And now into the semi-final and then hopefully the final. So, yeah, we've got a lot of work to do. We're playing a good team today in the semi-final, but hopefully we can do the job.
Got to ask you, do you know any of your mates from the other team? I'm sure you're familiar with them.
I know all of them. Yeah, I play with all of them boys, except for maybe 2 of them in my career. So I've been trying to listen into the tactics, trying to get some secrets, how they're gonna play, and maybe use that to our advantage.
Off the pitch, have you guys been enjoying yourself, at least in Singapore? Anything fun you guys have been up to?
Yeah, we've been to Marina Bay Sands, had a walk around, just making sure you have plenty of water and an umbrella, because it's very hot.
Absolutely, Wes. I wish you all the best for the next game and hope to see you in the final, perhaps.
Thank you.
And it's back to you guys. Thank you, Wes. Fantastic. Thanks.
Well, great hearing from Wes Morgan there, talking about the opportunity he's had to have a look around Singapore, which is a brilliant city. Come and visit. Great host city for the inaugural edition of the Soccer Sevens series. Organisers have done a superb job with this tournament, Matt.
Yeah, no, it has been excellent. Everyone who's been involved have worked so hard behind the scenes. And the players have done us proud on the pitch, haven't they, by producing some fantastic football.
So here we go, second half of this Women's Cup semi-final. Second semi-final here between QPR Hoops and QPR Women. And it's the Hoops leading by 2-0, playing in the gold kits. Goals from Doyle and Stanley in the first half. But in a really impressive performance. They were in control, and I don't think their goalkeeper, Annabelle Crosby, has had to make a save.
She hasn't. She's been very, very quiet, hasn't she? So, you're hoping that QPR women are going to put a little bit of pressure on them this half. They've got to throw the kitchen sink at it, even if they go and lose 3 or 4. It doesn't matter. They need to try and get a goal to get back in the game, because the next goal is huge. If they can get it, then the momentum might change, and we might have a bit of a grandstand finish on our hands.
That's Stanley. Impressive showing in the first 7 minutes. It's Clark. Made a good save from Doyle earlier. But also, there was an error which led to the goal that was scored by Stanley. So change here for the Hoops. Sampson, the goal scorer, coming on for Stanley. Different profile. Sampson with a lot more pace than Stanley. And this is Fran Ali, one of the new signings that QPR have made for the upcoming season. Sending the header just wide there. But again, a half chance really, nothing too threatening.
No, it was a great ball in. Yeah, I think sometimes when the ball comes in from a height and you're looking up in towards the sun, it's not the easiest to be able to make contact with it. But again, another half chance for the QPR women. And they just need to take one. That is it. They've just got to try their best to get the ball into dangerous areas and hope they can finish off a chance, because the time is running out. You've only got 4.5 minutes left to try and get back in the game.
Now, give us some insight. The matches are coming along very quickly, and these players have seen a lot of action so far. How would they be recovering in between their fixtures, do you think?
Well, the players' area they've got behind the goal there to our right is fantastic. They've got ice baths, they've got masseurs, physios over there, so they're in there a lot, especially the older boys. I know they've been taking full advantage of that. But it's just a hydration. Water's just not enough. You need to get your electrolytes back in your body, because the amount you sweat, but not even just out on the pitch, but for probably an hour afterwards, you're still absolutely sweating. I mean, even us stood here doing nothing. You know, we're sweating loads. So it's really important that they get some food inside them, get the electrolytes and some water, and just try and rest as much as possible. But it's not easy in these conditions.
I might need to get up to that ice bath after we're done here with this shift.
Go and ice your jaw from all the commentators.
I get some ice on my ears as well. I've had the director in them for the last 3 days.
Doing exactly what you've been told, which is good.
Exactly.
I like it.
That was Kendra Clark, who just stepped out. Down the line here. QPR women looking for that goal that will bring them back into this contest. Change of approach from the hoops in the second half. They're sitting back a lot more, conserving their energy.
Yeah, I think that, you know, for them, they know the game is won as long as they can keep a clean sheet, so they don't need to go forward too much. But it's just inviting pressure, isn't it? Because if QPR women can score one, then you know, then the pressure's really on the hoops to hold on. Then great touch,
lovely touch that was. That crossfield pass turned into the space as well. Good effort, and a test for the goalkeeper. The first save she's had to make, Crosby.
Yeah. She's probably pleased with that. She wants to be. Goalkeepers are a funny breed, aren't they? They actually want to have lots of shots on goal, so they got something to do.
I had this discussion about goalkeepers earlier with Seb Page, and I was just talking about how much I dislike looking at goalkeepers who make saves and then screaming at defenders after that. You're there to make saves, do your job.
Yeah, no, it does annoy me when they do that. Because 9 times out of 10 it was me they were shouting at. That. I let my man shoot, so. But yeah, there's a few goalkeepers that are worse than others, aren't there, that come running out, making it all about them.
And this is Makowska. Shot's taking a deflection. Clark, I think, might just have gotten a hand to that one. With the save. Yeah, I think she did well there. Just to touch it onto the post. Makowska inside to Samson. Makowska lifts that over. Second semi-final, the Women's Cup, this one. All QPR affair, hoops against the QPR women. 2 goals in the first half, enough for the hoops here. Surely now, final minute of this match, the hoops have booked their place in the final against Shanghai Shenhua women. That's going to be an exciting final. Scheduled for about 4:30 p.m. local time. Frustration from Leach as well. Whistle already gone. So bragging rights here a little bit for the players in the hoops team. All part of the same squad. Punched away. Getting enough distance on that. It's hook clear. Masters will be in action next for the Masters Cup semi-finals. Here we go then. Last effort of this one. Well off target, and it's the QPR Hoops who book the place in the Cup final. QPR Hoops 2, QPR Women 0.
Well, what a clash this is. Forest Reds up against Leicester City Masters. Well, this is one of the games that has been highly anticipated through the course of this competition as we saw the groups develop. This has been the game we've all had eyes on. Because it took them a little bit of time to get started, both teams, but really well into their stride now. Forest Reds really showing a big step up yesterday. Jamie Wolf flying, and he does start today. He's making his way over to the ball to take the kick-off as Martin Waghorn jogs over to the other side of the pitch to put down his water bottle. Hottest part of the day now here in Singapore. This is the Soccer 7 series, and we are underway as Leicester City Masters take on Forest Reds. Former Forest player himself, Matt Lockwood, alongside me. Matt, well, lots of players that you're quite close with in both sets of the teams here. What do you expect from them today?
Really competitive match. They are really up for it, both teams, having spent the whole week with them in the hotel. They get on really, really, really well. You know, it's brilliant for them to be playing against each other, but this is all about bragging rights. They are desperate to win, so I'm expecting this competitive game, a tight game, yeah, I don't want to call it, but it should be good. Absolutely.
Well, Leicester started off with that 0-0 draw with Corinthians. They then beat Cosmo 2-0 before Real Singapura 1-0 and PERSIB Masters 3-1. Had kept a clean sheet. Luke Steele in green. Late call up into this competition after Ben Hamer dropped out. And he'll certainly have to keep his wits about him today as he just jogs towards the area. Reminder, no offsides. As the ball just fizzes out in front of James Perch. Well, Leicester really have been a team to watch after Dortmund. I think that's fair to say, Matt. Only conceding once, Dortmund the only team to have a better record than them in this Masters competition. Well, Forest, as we said, really coming into their own in the last two games, beating East London All-Stars 2-1 and a 3-0 win over Singer Legends in the last game of the group.
Yeah, I think both teams have improved as the games have gone on, but Leicester, for me, definitely have improved the most. You know, they started off really slowly, but have just got better and better. You know, and their star men have performed very, very well.
Waghorn on the ball, a bit of argy-bargy between him and Luke Chambers as Leicester try and put bodies into the area, the ball flying across the box. Simpson will try and chase it, and he does get there. That's one of the things that we spoke about with Danny Simpson, is just how long it took them to feel out that first game against Corinthians, and I think they probably quite happy to secure the draw there. Corinthians sending teams of players who have so much experience in the seven-a-side game, and the men's open, it is a seven-a-side specific team that Corinthians have brought out here. There's the corner for Leicester City. Dyer, Waghorn back to Dyer. 230 appearances Lloyd Dyer made for Leicester City. And of course, as I'm sure you'll be well aware, so much overlap between these two squads due to their proximity. Back in England, a few of them going through the youth ranks of each team. Using Wes Morgan, the main man, of course, for Leicester City Masters, the captain of this team. Born in Nottingham, spent 10 years at Forest, 402 games before moving to Leicester City, where he captained the club for 9 years before his retirement. Well, Luke's still coming up. He's just jogging back to his area. He's been one of the keepers who has been braver to come out and join the attack, try and launch things forward. It took them a while, the keepers, to really catch on to that. Michael, this has been an excellent spell of possession for Leicester City. Keeps driving. Here's Dyer. Back to Waghorn. Under pressure, can't create a chance. And Luke Chambers, he's been glued to the side of him. You haven't been able to separate those two at all this game, Matt.
Yeah, you can see Forest have sort of, I suppose, earmarked Waghorn as a danger man. So they've put Chamber on him because, you know, Luke's young. He's only just sort of stopped playing himself, and he can get about the pitch. He's quick, and he's making a run here at the back post if he gets seen.
Good turn into the area. And Chambers trying to set up the shot while the ball stayed in play. Couldn't trouble really too much. Steal between the sticks, and we're driving forward was Jamie Ward, who has just been spectacular, the previous Northern Ireland international. He's been, I think, the standout player, as it's fair to say, Matt, for Forest.
Yeah, he was very modest the other day when he scored, yesterday wasn't it, when he scored that amazing goal, and I complimented him to him afterwards, and he said, oh, you mishit it. So I think he was lying to me, but yeah, no, he's been fantastic. You know, goal scorers always get the plaudits, don't they? Because they are the match winners. But I think all these guys out on the pitch have been fantastic. They've travelled a long, long way to be here, to play in this tournament. But they're all loving it. They're all enjoying themselves. They're having plenty of stories, reminiscing about the good old days, and they've created some more memories this week.
Yep, that's for sure. Always a bubbly bunch when we see them around the hotel.
Maybe apart from in the morning at breakfast.
Yeah, not the time to bump them. Well, they always have a smile on their face.
Yeah, well, they're always there. They
always make it down for breakfast.
Yep.
Vasilevsky to the keeper still, as we said, late call-up. Now manager at Peterborough Sports, where he grew up, going through the Peterborough United youth ranks. Vasilevsky back on the ball again. Drinkwater. Moved to Leicester City in 2012, takes a slip there. They have been watering the pitches a fair bit as Waghorn breaks free, driving forward, takes a look up. Hasn't got a huge amount of support, but there it is, great save, the follow-up. And Leicester City lead. And it's another goal for Robert Huth, who has come up clutch on a few occasions now, always in the right place at the right time. Great save. For the keeper, Bialkowski just couldn't get himself in the right position again to keep out the follow-up.
An unlikely goal scorer. We wouldn't have put money on that with some of the goal-scoring legends we've got out there. For Robert Huth to be the man to break the deadlock, we didn't expect that.
You say that though, that is, I think, his second now.
Yeah, of course,
of the competition.
It's just in plain centre forward.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
That's the one that surprises me, why he's even up there.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things that we'd love to see as Steele comes out and heads the ball. Got a bit of flair about him as a keeper, Luke Steele. Something we'd love to see, that personality, as Forest will have an opportunity here. And just fired wide as Trotter drove towards the area, splitting the Leicester City defence. So there goes the whistle. 1 minute the break. Leicester City lead by a goal to nil over their Premier League rivals, Forest Reds. And we can go down to Ash, who is with one of the stars of this tournament so far, Michael Sharples.
And Mike from the PERSIB Masters is with us pitch side ahead of big game against Borussia Dortmund. Take me through what's on your mind right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite surreal, really. Obviously, we know these guys from growing up, like watching them World Cup, Champions League. So it's a great opportunity for us. I mean, we just play football here in Singapore. But, you know, we want to compete. Like, we want to see what we can do against them. We're just going to enjoy it and give it everything we got.
I'm hearing a lot of banter while you guys are training pitch side. So take me through, your team. What keeps it fun? Obviously it's 7-a-side football, but you guys are having fun at least, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, we know each other well. We've played with each other for years, and there's a good social scene with us around the football as well. So we fight for each other. We're great friends, and it's part of the team spirit for sure.
And last one, you enjoying the concept 7-a-side on this pitch, Jalan Besar Stadium?
Yeah, it's been done really well. I personally like it. It's a lot of space. We're learning as we go. You play a little bit different to 11-a-side, so we're getting better every game, and we really want to give them a good game today. So,
well, I wish you all the best, Mike, against Borussia Dortmund coming up next.
Thanks, Ash. Well, great to hear from Mike Sharples there, who has been the star of the tournament. He has been truly exceptional, and what an opportunity for him and the PERSIB Masters to come up against Borussia Dortmund, the real big team in this competition, the team that everyone is scared of. I think fair to say your favourite team in this competition. Everyone was talking about Borussia Dortmund, but Leicester City emerging really well and set to make the cup final. We'll see, we're not too far away actually from the plate final as East London All-Stars take on Corinthians, the Masters Cup final coming up later on today, but the Leicester City defence is split and they've found a way through here And change there at the break with Rob Earnshaw coming on, and that's Robert Huth, who's not too happy about the decision that was given there, but Earnshaw places the ball down on the corner. Trotter making the run. Ward. Earnshaw. Using the ball to the edge of the area. Back in. Didn't have much possession at all in the first half. Forest Reds. And still had to react quickly there. Scrambling to get back to his feet as Leicester City will come forward. Wagwam, only recently retired, playing 527 games in his career that lasted 17 years. As they drive forward now, great strike, lovely finish into the bottom corner. Well, he's been quite quiet this tournament, David Nugent, but on the ball and made no mistake to give Leicester City their second.
Yeah, cynical finish, wasn't it? It was, or clinical, not cynical, what am I talking about? You know, it's one of those where you can see the boys playing in this heat. It's the first time they've all played in it. It is tough out there. The Forest recovery runs was fairly slow, and Nugent was in the right place there, waiting for his opportunity, and he put it away absolutely perfectly. So 2-0, and Leicester are looking comfortable for this, aren't they?
They are indeed. We haven't seen teams come back from 2-0 down to win a game. Not in this Masters competition. Chambers on the ball. Previous Forest and Ipswich Town captain, spent 5 years at Forest, making 205 appearances. 792 appearances in the EFL in total. Placing him in the top 10 list of all time. And Bennett was looking to curl that one to the feet of Rob Earnshaw. Always had to stay very awake, Luke Steele, who we're hoping to hear from a little bit later on today. Had to stay alert to the threat that Forest Reds pose. On the ball here. Great vision as a keeper. Made 195 appearances for Barnsley between 2008 and 2014. Capped at youth level for England. This falls to Robert Huth, scorer of the opening goal, and a man who's got an incredible reputation. Two-time Premier League winner with Chelsea, once with Leicester, made the most Premier League appearances of any German player. And looking set for a clash, potentially with Borussia Dortmund in the cup final. Great to listen in to some of the communication there between the players. Something that they had to adapt to, that extra level of communication required, just because they're not used to playing seven-a-side. Maybe some of them are, but definitely not on pitches of this side, as Chambers brings the ball forward. Here's Ward. Will he go for goal himself? He does, it's off the post. Steele was diving. Pinging off the post. Big chance from a man who's put plenty away in this competition already.
You could see what he was trying to do, couldn't you? We were right behind that one, and he was just trying to create half a yard for himself so he could get the shot away. I think Luke Steele might have probably got a hand to that if it was on target, but it was a great effort nonetheless. But that's what Forest need. There's only a couple of minutes left. They just need to get one on the board, and then you never know.
Albrighton. Simpson. Started out at Manchester United. Played in a few seven-a-side tournaments for Manchester United as well. There's a couple of these players who teamed up with some of their former clubs like they're doing now to travel the globe, play in these seven-a-side tournaments, and of course, as Matt said as well, create some memories after leaving that intense competitive nature of the Premier League. Such a tough environment to compete in, and they're certainly more relaxed, but they are taking it very seriously indeed. And in a rivalry like this, Forest will be hungry to at least come away with a goal. Chambers with the delivery into the area, no one wants to make the run onto it. Steele, who stayed on for the whole game so far with 1 minute 10 seconds left to play. Sometimes see him replaced, but not this time round. Chambers, will he take matters into his own hands? Just wide.
He had to really, he had no other options. Just needs to hit the target. But again, I think Luke Steele would have probably had it covered even if it was on target there.
Watches everything like a hawk, doesn't he? Just watching that replay. So switched on.
That's the thing, concentration levels on goalkeepers have to be, because for probably 90% of the game you don't touch the ball.
And in small-sided games like this, you really do have to be. Albrighton trying to chip the keeper, and over it goes.
It was definitely on to do it, just a little bit too strong, but with 30 seconds to go, I think Leicester are comfortable, and look forward to watching the next semi-final and doing their tactical homework on Dortmund.
Yep.
Not saying that Dortmund are going to win, but yeah, that's...
Well, Michael Sharples has been truly exceptional in this competition, and wouldn't it be a story if he can see Cosmo Masters through to the final? I think the local fans in the stadium here would lap that up. So one last corner for us to try and take anything away from this game. Sent out to the edge of the area, they're trying to hit it on the volley, and now they can just bring it forward. St Ledger on the ball, and the whistle goes. Leicester City through to the cup final. A convincing 2-0 win over their Premier League rivals, Forest Reds. So still flying through the action here in the second of our semi-finals in the Masters Men's Cup. And what a tie this is. Cosmo Masters, truly spectacular through the group stage, finishing second in the group. They lost 2-0 to Leicester City, but after that they flew, including a 1-0 draw with Corinthians. They beat Real Singapura 5-0, PERSIB Masters 1-0. And they're up against the giants in black and yellow of Borussia Dortmund. Preparing for kickoff. We heard from Michael Sharples before the game. He takes the kickoff. He says these are players that they've grown up watching, admiring. And Seb Page, one of the organisers of the Hong Kong Sevens tournament. Well, this is why Seven tournaments are so special.
Yep, and I guess the surprise package of this Masters tournament, Cosmo Masters, lively side, players with a lot of legs, but this is their toughest test so far. Dortmund been so impressive throughout, a real unit. You can tell they've played together quite a few times, and definitely the team to beat in this Masters tournament.
Currently sitting back just a little bit is Borussia Dortmund, making too many opportunities to press, as you can see. Jan Koller just there and waiting. And these are players from the Cosmo League. Most competitive amateur league here in Singapore. The third level of football in the country. No promotion, no relegation. And a collection of players who sometimes week in, week out line up as rivals, but today pulling together as one team to try and beat Borussia Dortmund. We have the most exceptional trophy cabinet. Second most decorated German football team. 8 league championships they've won, 5 DFB Pokals. And this now a team of players, 11 in this squad, of course, 7 on the pitch, 4 substitutes, who travel all around the world, mostly together. We see them pop up here, there and everywhere playing in these 7 tournaments. And you can really tell when they get together. We saw in training, it all just clicks straight away for Borussia Dortmund, who are off the ball now. It's Sam Balls who's trying to thread something forward. Takes a touch. He has the ball back. Just losing out, and Dortmund deep in their own half. Try and get forward. They are taking their time. They're very relaxed about this, Borussia Dortmund. As we said before, it's the hottest part of the day. The humidity over 85%. Earlier on today, well, when we first came into the stadium, it was 29 degrees. Well over 30 now. There's Park on the ball. Switches play to the far side. Lee to Koller. And you can just see the height difference between him and the man who's marking him. Sharples tries to force something.
Quite a mismatch, isn't it, with looking over there at Jan Koller. He's enormous.
He is. He towers over absolutely everyone. James Collins went to welcome him into the stadium on day one, and Collins is 6'2", Koller 6'8", and the height difference there, well, it really gave some perspective. Heavy touch there, and they'll try and find a way through, but Sam Balls was well watched, and it goes back to Ilmar Toplak, who started every game so far. They've been really consistent, Borussia Dortmund, in the team they've put out to start. Usually have the same subs rotating on after the break. But an injury to De Silva yesterday, so you wonder if that will change today, if he's had the right recovery time. As Dortmund come forward, nice threaded ball, no one there to turn it home just yet, forced out wide. And goal kick for Ronnie Smollett. Scottish goalkeeper, started here in Singapore with the Singapore Cricket Club before moving to Singapore FC in 2019, with a lot of his former teammates making the switch over to the fastest growing football club, amateur football club in Singapore, who have plenty going on behind the scenes to expand their academy, their boys and girls academy, and the teams that play in the Equatorials League and also the Cosmo League. And of course, these players are all selected from Walter.
Not looking out of place at the moment. Cosmo Masters. They get the ball, they're keeping it well.
Already had such a great experience playing against the likes of Leicester City, PERSIB, Corinthians. Yes, the biggest challenge yet. We do have the players who can unpick defences. This man, one of them, Sharples, scored 4 goals in 2 games against PERSIB and Real Singapura, helping them finish second in the group and in the league. Playing for Montiem Latini, scored 36 goals, 18 assists. And he seemed very relaxed about coming up against, I'm sure, some of the many idolised growing up in Borussia Dortmund. Out wide. Samuel Taylor. Bowden. Taylor. Doing really well to hold possession. Walter has come up high. Chips the ball up nicely and just soaring over. An appeal to the referee there. That's it. Oh, and just a nudge as Matthew Zatto ran back out, and there was a little bit of a hold there on the player who was marking him.
Yeah, I think not quite enough for a penalty.
No.
Very experienced referee, John Moss, ex-Premier League referee. Had a look at it, but I think it's a bit of a wasted possession there for Cosmo, crossing the ball into the area. You know, these professional players, a lot of experience, they're good at marking, stay tight, got to keep the ball as much as you can.
Well, it's not just the players who have been asked for selfies. John Moss, of course, a very recognisable face from the Premier League. Plenty of the officials are asking for selfies with him as Dortmund advancing. Koller there in support. They choose to go forward through Grossklertz. By Zatto. Koller. the Cosmo player. The corner taken quickly, and it will end level at the end of the first half. Borussia Dortmund 0, Cosmo Masters 0. And we can go back down pitch side to Ash.
And we're here with Rayleigh from East London having a bit of a laugh pitch side ahead of the plate final against Corinthians. How are you feeling about that?
Bit tired. The boys have took it seriously. So, yeah, the legs are getting a bit tired now. But we've took it serious and we're having a great time. We really love it. So.
Talk to me about what you've been enjoying particularly. You talked about the friendships you've made in this tournament as well.
Oh, all the lads are fantastic from all the other teams. You know, Leicester, Forest, Dortmund, all great lads. And, you know, we've had a little bit of bonding and, you know, great food.
Let's talk about the food. What local food have you tried, Ian?
I've had a couple of ramens. I've had, yeah, very nice. But I'll tell you what, the McDonald's is really nice here.
No way, really? McDonald's?
Yeah, nice. I enjoyed it. Better than the UK.
Different than the UK, huh?
Yeah, it's different.
We need some Meccas, guys. Okay, last one. You know, you said you wanted to predict who's going to win the whole thing. So who do you think is going to win the actual...
It's a very tight one, but I've just got a feeling Leicester are going to do it. I mean, Dortmund are a great side, but as you see against Forest in that game, that other semi-final, they just picked it up a bit when they needed to. They got each other going and they made it easy in the end. So it's going to be a tight game.
All right, thank you very much, and we wish you all the best for the game as well. And it's back to you guys.
I've got to play, ain't I?
Well, Rish is losing his mind just over my shoulder, hearing Bertie Brayley say that his favourite local cuisine was ramen and that he enjoys the McDonald's here. We'll have someone to hold him back later on. Well, he's just the epitome, isn't he, of East London All-Stars there, Bertie Brayley, who scored in the last game, and they'll be coming up shortly against Corinthians in the plate final. They have been taking it seriously. You could tell that passion from after the defeat in the first game. I think it all clicked that hunger, that passion is there to win. And it's exactly the same for Borussia Dortmund. We've heard Roman Weidenfeller talk about that in length, that they're all friends off the pitch. They all have a laugh, they all have fun, exactly what Bertie Brayley was saying there. But also, when they come on the pitch, well, it's a proper rivalry. And they won't want to lose at all to the amateur side. A selection of Masters players from the Cosmo League who had the good possession, couldn't do anything with it in the first half, and now it just seems like Dortmund have woken up and are wanting to take this game to the Cosmo Masters. Top black.
Very tight affair so far. Not many chances at all. Both teams trying to keep the ball when they get it.
Park. Lee, top black. Lee previously playing at PSV, Spurs, of course Dortmund, Al Hilal. 70 appearances he made for Spurs. And well, just to confuse us all, wearing the same number as Park Joo-ho as well. 2 17s as well. And the one on the far side is Henrik, making the run, but he's well watched by Sam Taylor. Back to defend, rushing backwards now, Cosmo Masters, as Dortmund try and advance. Well, took a bit of time for the foul to be given there.
Interested to see that one again. The Cosmo player's gone down holding his face, but it was a very important free kick to win.
All the momentum going the way of Borussia Dortmund in this
There we go, we can see that
stages
again.
of the second half.
Quite catch that.
Yeah, Petlic. Player who had a quick word with Tim Walter, the man who went down to the ground. So we need to hold the possession here. Cosmo Masters. And they'll be desperate to try and build some more positive attacks towards goal, because, of course, Seb, they had that early possession. Dortmund quite happy to sit back, but just never really looked like they were going to do anything with it. I'm not sure we saw Ruben Weidenfeller at all, really.
No, that's the problem. They get the ball in these positions just inside the Dortmund half, but they're really struggling to get the ball up to the striker Sharples and get him any sort of one-on-one opportunities.
Now that's the issue, isn't it? We've seen Sharples come deep as he tried to take the attacks forward, but then you always wonder who's going to then be there to finish it off, as well, the PERSIB Masters, who are up next in the plate final, taking photos with the Borussia Dortmund subs. It's, of course, the final day of action here at the Soccer 7 series, so the last chance to get all those photos to populate the Instagrams, of course, when they get back home. And you can follow us on ours at Soccer 7 series, and you won't miss a beat or any of the goals that go in. There's been plenty of them. Noah Moyela waiting to come on. Patrick turns. Run being made by Glosklert, who now picks up the ball. Petric coming into the area. It's sent towards him. He can't quite get there. Fizzing in. He was stretching hard, but couldn't make the contact. And changes will be made. It's Joe Wright who comes on for the Cosmo Masters. Glosklert, the player who comes off for Borussia Dortmund. Moyela, 76 appearances for Dortmund between 2008 and 2013. At international level for Germany. Member of the squad in 2005 at the FIFA Confederations Cup.
Just winning the ball back a bit too easily now, Dortmund. I think the Cosmo players might be tiring a little bit.
And Petric's trying to reach and disrupting his stride, then realised that there was an opportunity to try and get back on it, but by that point had already lost the momentum that he was carrying going forward.
Now's the time you have to work out whether you go for broken normal time or save some legs for the 4v4. We're getting to crunch time in the second half.
Yeah, we might be heading that way. Right. 8 goals, 6 assists this season. Here's the man who scored plenty, but unable to hit the target, Sharples. 4 goals in 2 games in the group stage, and can't trouble the giant in purple between the sticks. Roman Weidenfeller spent 16 seasons at Borussia Dortmund in the Bundesliga, and they'll be Polkgott twice. Top black. 47 seconds left. Are we heading to a goalless draw in regulation time? The prospect of 4v4 is really looming here. 30 seconds left. Weidenfeller on the ball, goes long. Petric brings it down. Well, it's risky if Dortmund are going to leave it this late. Switching play. Appeals for handball. Not given by the referee.
Looked handball from here.
Yeah, the crowd, well, a shove there, and a dramatic fall to the ground from Samuel Taylor. 7 seconds left, surely not. Heading to 4 against 4, unless they can do something here, Borussia Dortmund. Well, that's it. And you wouldn't put your money on that. 4 against 4. After it's finished 0-0 in regulation time, Borussia Dortmund held to a goalless draw by Cosmo Masters. A brief break, and then we will be back out for 4 against 4 for 4 minutes, with the golden goal seeing whoever scores it through to the cup final.
They might not bring their goalkeeper up because he's a goalkeeper. Okay, when we have it, Zato becomes our 4th outfield player.
So here we go for a place in the Masters Cup final. 4v4, golden goal. Borussia Dortmund, the Giants of Germany, up against Cosmo Masters, the amateur team here in Singapore, a group of players from the Cosmo League, one of 2 leading amateur divisions, the Equatorial League and the Cosmo League here in Singapore. So
looks to me like Jan Koller's putting the goalkeeper top on for Dortmund, which makes sense. Smollett out as well for Cosmo All-Stars to an outfield player, so 4 outfield players per team. Although Cosmo have 5 out there right now. Let's see how John Moss handles this drop ball.
Yeah, well, we saw, of course, the error in the first game that went to 4v4. And, of course, so much experience, John Moss. A very recognisable face. And there's the players coming out to join this 4x4. Well, we have 4 outfield players in a circle. And then I wonder which one of those will be sacrificed, because Jan Koller is now trekking back to the goal.
Lots of tactics involved in this, but the biggest tactic is you've got to win the drop ball to keep the ball.
Yep. Even I feel a little bit nervous. This is so tense. Such a big opportunity for Cosmo Masters as referee Moss positions himself in the middle. The ball has to touch the ground and come back up. And it is Cosmo Masters who get it, although they will retake it. I think that's because did it not hit the ground and bounce back up? I was keeping a close watch on it. I think they went just a little bit early there. So Moss is just going to reiterate the rules of this drop ball, and there we go.
He's won it again anyway.
Yep.
But it's so important to win the ball in these. And really, you should score when you have the ball. It's only a mistake that's going to cost you.
So forward they come. The outfield player wearing the shirt of Ronnie Smollett. And are we in for the biggest shock here? Jan Koller in goal for Borussia Dortmund. Sharples tries to find a way through. He'll try and round his man.
You've got to be patient in this. Sharples there, seeing the glory. You can't take a risky shot.
Goes from distance.
It's a complete waste.
And this gives Borussia Dortmund now the advantage. 2 balls on the pitch, and they will have the ball at their feet. We're watching on. There's plenty of smiles there, Cosmo Masters. I'm sure this is exactly what they would have dreamed of, taking Borussia Dortmund to a 4v4 golden goal situation. But here comes Jan Koller.
Suits him, the goalkeeper look.
Wearing Roman Weidenfeller's purple goalkeeping kit. Well, this is quite the picture. Taking their time.
Cosmo Masters going to rue losing that opportunity.
Yep, a really wasteful opportunity as Dortmund now have the advantage of having the ball at their feet. Surely it won't be long until they try and find a way through, but they've been caught out here. Not for long. Top Black awake to the threat, and there's the shot blocked. Koller's still there coming forward. Grossklertz. Top Black.
Don't forget they don't have a real keeper in goal either.
Lee. Koller. Surely he'll go for goal. Scuffs it. Surely this time. And he can't find the back of the net. They'll have a corner. Well, it's really edge of your seat stuff. Jan Koller, Czechia's all-time leading goal scorer, back on the ball. Anyone brave enough to take on the shot? Koller again. Doesn't want to have a go now. There's the strike, well blocked.
If we do go another minute, Ellen, I think we go down to 3v3.
We do indeed, and then again to 2v2, 1v1. Borussia Dortmund won't want that. Top black. Taylor out to meet him.
It's good defending there by Cosmo.
They are drawing the two players out though, leaving the goal exposed as Colette trying to get in the way of the goalkeeper and well, getting in the way. And a huge swing now. Well, the error, you thought it was clever play initially to try and block the goalkeeper, but he ended up blocking the shot from his own teammate. And now with 40 seconds left on the clock in this 4v4, Cosmo Masters up against Borussia Dortmund. They need to get moving quickly before they lose a man. Sharples, the real star of the Cosmo League. 36 goals, 18 assists last season. Up against Borussia Dortmund and Jan Koller in goal. Taylor, back to Sharples. Will he take it on? Oh, just over. Well, we've seen so many of those curling shots from Sharples nestle in the top corner. 4 seconds left, 3. Trying to lob the keeper, but he brings the ball down with his feet, and we will go on to 3v3. Still nothing to separate the second most decorated club in Germany and the amateurs of the Cosmo League.
Wow. Lost for words a bit on that one.
I think we all are.
Both teams having great opportunities and somehow not scoring. Not sure I've ever seen a 3v3 before.
No. Hasn't got this far yet in the competition today. We've seen plenty of the 4x4s. It's all been settled in that part of the competition. So some changes. Jan Koller's decided that he doesn't want to remain as a goalkeeping opportunity, and I don't think he wants any part of it. So he's making his way off. Let's keep a look at who's staying on. It looks like Lee. Top black. So, 2 outfield players. And of course our temporary goalkeepers.
Very well to win the ball back there, Cosmo. And now, what an opportunity.
Well, the player's unable to handle the ball. Sharple's coming forward.
Keeper has to come up now.
In the 1v1, that is. I hope it can't get that far. Good chance for Cosmo Masters to seal it! And Samuel Taylor knocks out the Giants of Germany. In the 3v3, Cosmo Masters win, and the celebrations are wild. Borussia Dortmund failed to make the final. Cosmo Masters are through. Well, an interesting time to bring out the mascot, as Borussia Dortmund knocked out and won't feature in the Masters Cup final. Cosmo Masters and Samuel Taylor. And you can see they look fairly devastated, the Borussia Dortmund players, who make their way off the pitch. So, here we go. Our first final of the day. And this is the men's Masters Plate final between Corinthians and the East London All-Stars, who break away into their positions big drama we've just seen as Borussia Dortmund knocked out. And delighted to say, alongside me, I've got the Leicester City goalkeeper, Luke Steele. Luke, well, what did you make of that 3-3 in the end, and confirmation that you'll be playing PERSIB Masters in the final?
I know, well, first of all, it's carnage. I mean, I think the rules are quickly explained, and you're on there, and I think it's very easy from up here to kind of say you should do this, do that, but down there in the heat after a game as well, it's not as easy as you think. And where people think you can just put the ball in the back of the net, that's easy for us to say up here, but it's certainly not. Such
Importance, of course, of winning the ball after the drop. As Corinthians moving forward here, up against East London All-Stars team, who have really battled all the way to this final. And they won't give up the fight now. Of course, a team full of ex-Premier League players. And Corinthians, plenty of experience playing in these small-sided games. There's David on the ball. This is Petro, and Franceschi losing his footing. A real battle, real fight between Mike and
This will be feisty, this one. I can see it already.
Well, you've been around these East London All-Stars players for a few days now, Luke. Of course, they'd have been delighted to be in the position that you were in and would have hoped to be contesting the cup final, but of course, this is the next best thing. What do you expect from them in this game?
Yeah, I don't think they're far off it. I think that early game for them that they lost was a killer. If you lose your first game, it's very tough after that. And yeah, they're obviously like us, getting used to it and adapting, but I think they're a bit more slow play. I think they've got a couple of fast lads that just need that one chance and they need to go 2 or 3 up. But they've certainly got the quality. I just think that this Corinthians side, we thought was the best side we played. They gave us a real good game, and like you've just said, they know how to play this kind of football. Positionally, they're the best we've played, so I'm surprised they're not in the final, to be honest.
Such an important game, wasn't it? That first 0-0 draw between you and Corinthians. You, of course, making some big saves in that one, and I think it really set the tone for your Leicester team. And of course, you guys off to the final. Well, Corinthians seeing out this plate final, and they've seen a lot more of the ball, Corinthians, in comparison to East London All-Stars. Just know how strong has a shove on the back of David from James Collins, and then Reed follows up with a shove as well, just letting their presence known. And I suppose up against a Corinthians team, there's a lot of physicality here, Luke, and East London All-Stars will really need to contend with that.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a cagey one. I can already see that the guys are up for it and they want to win this trophy, I believe. So the 8 for the Corinthians is feisty, and he knows how to wind a few East London lads up, I'm sure.
He does indeed. Michael Richard de Foloyala. There's on the ball now. Bellet is taking his time to let things settle down. Ashton, they're staying high, keeping a keen eye on the ball. Constant joining him. Halfway through the first half. As Luke was saying, these really different games, you have to adapt to them, and well, the Brazilians really used to it. Play a lot in the small-sided games. Of course, have a professional foot volley set up as well as beach soccer, and won yet another title at the Beach Soccer World Cup this year. This is something that they really love taking part in, and of course it is the men in claret who have had to adapt, but on the ball now.
Just look how they've spread the pitch. It's like a dice formation. It's like a number 5.
Ashton was trying to get there. Just lets his presence be known in front of the goalkeeper. Edu, the man between the sticks, in that blue shirt and the black leggings, which I don't know how he's keeping those on in this heat, Luke.
No, maybe that's the secret, though. Maybe he knows something we don't. So
if I see you come out in the final wearing black leggings under your green shorts, then we'll know, won't we? So here come Corinthians, looking to strike first, turning on the pace as they come into the area, trying to set it up. Collins watching every move of David. Strike from distance, fizz through. It's a great save from Jimmy Walker.
It's a top save from Jimmy Walker. That was going in the bottom corner. He's thrown himself to the right-hand side and really clawed it out.
And I know his right-hand side's not his favourite side to fall on either, as he was telling us earlier on in the week.
Yeah, we've all got a favourite side. That's a top save from the 52-year-old, I believe.
Well, he's been really up for it, hasn't he, Jimmy Walker?
Well, I played against Jimmy a few times, and I remember at West Ham, he was probably an unknown kind of, wasn't a big name.
Oh, there's the strike and a goal. And he leaped, he really tried, Jimmy Walker, but he couldn't keep that one out. And Edson pinging a rocket into the back of the net. And it is Corinthians who lead in the final by 1-0.
What a strike, great first touch, nothing else on his mind. It's got a little bit of movement on it as well. I don't think Jimmy's got a chance there, really. There's a player, Vazte, just goes over his head, but fantastic strike there from the young man.
Well, the party in the stands, the Corinthians Femenino team who are so loud in support of course, this is the Corinthians Men's Masters team and the Corinthians team that's going in the Men's Open. So Edson with the opening goal. How do East London All-Stars respond? Less than a minute on the clock in the first half. We know that they've got some great goal scorers. They just need to find a way to utilise them. Collins on the ball. Asks for support. Doesn't quite receive it, so it goes back to Konchesky, who, well, he's been great in this competition. He's been really versatile, and now, well, they know they have to get forward, and Walker coming up to support the attack. Ashton goes down. And it's taken quickly, trying to catch out Corinthians, and, well, they wanted a penalty there. East London All-Stars, they haven't got it.
That's a brilliant pass, seen very, very quickly. The goalkeeper was out sharp. That's how to do him. Find that little pocket with no offsides. Jack's got the right idea.
Yeah, quick thinking. Reed. Ashton bounding forward, such a long stride. And that will be the half. Corinthians leading by 1-0. But certainly some promise from East London All-Stars, who will be back out for the second half, hoping to draw a level. So back out, big second half required from East London All-Stars if the team full of Premier League, ex-Premier League players is to draw level in this plate final for the Men's Masters. Well, big drama in the semi-final before this. Borussia Dortmund out, Cosmo Masters through, setting up a final with Leicester City.
I'm surprised there's not more subs here. Obviously Collins has come off, but Newton, Mullins, you've got Harewood, who'd be dying to get on. I think it's a matter of time. I think there'll be a minute, 2 minutes, and they'll make changes because they can't risk going the whole length just with the same 7 here.
No, it really saps it out of you. What's that challenge like as a goalkeeper? Being down while the sun's beating down on you, the humidity's really high, and you have to stay really focused.
Focus is the word, you know, lucky to do it for a living, but here there's no different. I've got to focus, it's 30-something degrees, and my feet are just on fire the whole time. It's so strange because I've never had that sensation. Obviously it's because it's 3G, but my feet are really hot. As you can see by the bags of ice, I might have pulled my groin as well, but no, concentration is key. One more to go for me.
Absolutely. Well, interesting you say about your feet and your boots burning. That was something that Kai Yearn, the Coventry City skipper, spoke about when he was walking out on the pitch the other day talking to Ash. He said that one of the big things, the weird sensation is coming from England, is just feeling your boots on fire. And we were actually told by Matt Lockwood that in the past we've seen boots melt. It's been that hot.
Well, as soon as we won that semi-final, I had my boots off before I was even off the pitch because I couldn't stand it. The only downside to that is that my feet were then roasting hot on the burning 3G, so it wasn't a great decision.
You can't win, can you?
Can't win.
Reed. Brayley. Scored in their plate semi-final. Up once again is Walker. Just skims the head of Dean Ashton, unable to guide it into the path.
Here we go.
of
I think they're going to make changes. Harewood's coming on for Dean Ashton.
Harewood, of course, scoring in the semi-final as well. Controlled by Brayley. Send it back to Walker between the sticks. He's been plugging his new book while he's been out here.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Well, he doesn't take any nonsense, does he, Marlon Harewood? And he won't like anyone trying to run the clock down and overplay injuries there.
The time's still ticking, and this will really take it out of West Ham because they'll get a breather now, Corinthians. This is what is expected.
Just fix him up. Corinthians player says, no, thank you. I'm quite happy to stay down here. And we'll have the free kick. Flettel, the player, I think, who Harewood was trying to lift back off the ground. Nice overlapping run. Mike goes down. Nothing given.
There we go.
Well, it's all bubbling over. We're in the heat as well. So hard to keep that level head. And a touch there from Harewood.
This is the guy. I think Reed's been fantastic in and around the box. Get the ball to him.
Been a real hard worker. Potentially gone a little bit under the radar, having not scored the big goals, but he's done so much work to build up to them. Previous, of course, at West Ham in the academy, Sheffield United, Wolves, Charlton. Superb career as David on the ball again. Sport ahead of him. That's some lovely skill as he drives towards goal. Well, the referee pointing to the spot. Let's take a look back at it. There's a wry smile on the face of Jimmy Walker, who'll have to try and defend this penalty now.
He wasn't as violent as I thought, actually, but no. I think he got the better of him, and he probably gave him that little bit of shove.
Well, they're still pushing and shoving, aren't they? Collison and Konchesky. David stood over this penalty from the edge of the traditional box, steps up into the back of the net. Walker going the wrong way, and Corinthians lead by 2-0. Just over 2 minutes left on the clock, and is that the plate settled? Sprinting off for the Ronaldo celebration, which we've seen him pull out on so many occasions now. He has been the star for Corinthians.
Big 2 minutes now. They need to start quick. They need to start quick and get the ball near the box. Take a couple of chances. Leave nobody at the back, really. Jimmy has to play high.
Well, how much is it being spoken about, the fact that if you go behind, it's so hard to come back into the games? Is that something that you speak about as a team?
Do you know what? I mentioned it to the boys the other day because we've been lucky not to go behind yet, but that will happen, and, you know, I hope it doesn't. But when it does, it'll be interesting because we've never practiced that. We've never felt that. Maybe rushing isn't the way to go, because if everybody rushed, then it'd be easy. I think keeping the ball and then obviously making the other team work. But then you glance up at the clock and see 90 seconds left, and you know, we know that there's not going to be stoppage time, so you have to do something quick. I don't think there's enough crosses at times. I think still players just think they're going to walk the ball in the back of the net, but there's some brilliant finishes at this tournament, but not enough crossing. Oh. Here we go. They've got to make the most of this now.
So Corinthians on their way to lifting the plate in this men's Masters competition. Brayley on the ball. Out for a,
that's it.
no, it's come out for a goal kick. And 40 seconds left on the clock. Well, you can see the hopes just start to drain out of the East London All-Stars. They had to fight so hard to get to this point. Defeat in their opening game, a real wake-up call for the East London All-Stars. We've seen some excellent moments from them. Some real moments of sparkle and flair. Konchesky, they'd love to come away with a goal. Braley.
Let's have got the legs here. Jack needs to get the ball close to.
Collison sends it in into the arms of the keeper, who will go down on the ball, and that is that. And Corinthians win the Men's Masters Plate Final, defeating East London All-Stars by 2-0. Well, they have had it all. They've delivered with entertainment, Corinthians. The celebrations are wild. The women in the stands watching on. And they are the champions, winners of the Masters Plate.
Hey, I love Brazil. Corinthians. Corinthians. Caralho!
Back out here at the Jalan for the next fixture, the Soccer 7 series. Just see the Corinthians Masters pick up the plate title. We're going for the men's open plate semi-finals. The first semi-final here, a bit of a rivalry. This one, Thailand against Vietnam here. So SHB FC come up against Ratchaburi of Thailand. These sides were in action earlier on. Ratchaburi with a 1-0 win against PERSIB in their third quarter-final. SHB with a 1-0 win also in the first quarter-final against Geylang International. So here we go, first half of this one. Men's plate semi-finals. First semi-final, SHB FC against Ratchaburi FC. And it is SHB FC in the orange, going from right to left on your screens, up against side from Thailand, Ratchaburi. Intense heat here, high humidity, tough conditions for these players. But having made it this far, they'll be looking to go all the way. Seb Page, rise of the Hong Kong Sevens, is alongside me. Seb, I've enjoyed your company. We've had some great games in the build-up to this one.
Yeah, good to be back up here and just watching the Corinthian celebrations play out in front of us. Always good to see what it means for these guys to take some silverware home with them. But still a lot of action to go today, and that's the first final of many.
Yeah, it means a lot, doesn't it, to these players? You can see how with their celebrations and great support as well that Corinthians have. I mean, with a strong contingent sent in the women's team, one in the Masters and in the men's Open as well, all supporting each other. Guaranteed some silverware coming away with the Masters plate.
Yeah, we've got their men's main team in the Cup semi-final later.
That's right.
Expect some songs coming out from the crowd then.
And on the other side of it, we saw the East London All-Stars really frustrated with that defeat as well. So it does mean a lot.
Definitely. But back into the main competition now. See the Vietnamese flag flying below us. Great to see all these countries being represented in this tournament, and fans coming out from there to see their players play.
Southeast Asian rivalry, this one, Vietnam against Thailand, SHB FC against Ratchaburi. On the international stage, Vietnam and Thailand are probably the top two sides in Southeast Asian football. Presented here by these clubs. Here, SHB FC. Let's win Tuadat, number 11. First shot that comes in. So the number 4, Gyang Win Kong.
You see over to our right-hand side, probably the left side on the camera. Trophy presentation going on. East London All-Stars getting their runners-up medals for the plate.
Receiving the medals and the trophies, all that going on while this match is taking place. There we go. The box in the bottom corner of your screen there. East London All-Stars with the runner-up medals. Good effort, but I found it very difficult against Corinthians Masters. A couple of those Brazilian players, excellent, great footwork, full technique and ability, and were largely in control of that contest. Deserved winners.
And there was a lot of fight in them as well, wasn't it? A lot of physical affair.
Here's Faik Bolkia. Soaked himself to a few goals for Ratchaburi already at this tournament. They've got a great goalkeeper in Ukrit Wongmina. They've been called into action. That's Kiatisak, the number 29. Gets it back. Patient in possession. SHB FC as well. Not really willing to press, quite happy to sit deep. Seen quite a few matches already today on the menu go into extra time, golden goal extra time, and we saw a cracking match in the Masters Cup semi-final between Dortmund and Cosmo Select, I think it was.
Yep.
Cosmo Select going to the 3v3 golden goal extra time stage, and then coming away with the win. It's a lovely turn. Ratchaburi looking for the space to find a shot at goal. That should be a free kick. It's been given in a good position there. Kiatisak it was, driving inside.
Yeah, he just got caught there on the edge of the box, taken out from behind.
Foul committed by Gyang Win Kong. So it looks like it's going to be Faik Bolkia to take this.
He's got a strike on him. So, you know, obviously with the reduced size of the penalty area in this, it's actually a lot closer than it seems from our normal perception of where a free kick is outside the box.
There's something for the players to get adjusted to as well.
Yes.
Different distances. That's Faik Bolkia with the effort. It's another goal for Faik Bolkia. Plenty of power behind that strike, finds the gap and gives Ratchaburi the lead.
Yeah, so he was pretty close there and he just picked his spot. I'm surprised that the Vietnamese side didn't put a player on each post with the proximity of that. There was a man standing there, but he just let it go past him. And Faik obviously had his stint playing in Europe as a youth player. Did he come back with a lot of experience?
Yeah, he must have. I mean, he spent time with Leicester and Chelsea. That always helps in your development, even if you don't go on and end up progressing up to the senior level. You're receiving a different level of coaching and different sorts of experiences over there. And much more evolved footballing culture in that part of the world. Faik Bolkia also scored against PERSIB in the quarter-final. This was the winning goal in that fixture. He's on the score sheet again. He's been a good player to have at the Soccer 7 series. You can see what Ukre was actually trying to do there. He needed a run from his teammate into that space.
He only pointed about 4 times asking him to run there and then just kicked it anyway.
Ukre in goal has been a little bit frustrated at times by what he's seen in front of him throughout the group stage. You see him constantly talking to his teammates, instructing them on where they should be positioned, and to guide along a few of these younger players. Here come SHB FC. Good chance, this one.
Surely.
Should be finished off, surely. Yep, and it is. No problems there. SHB, they were patient in the build-up, took their time with it, and drew out Ukrit, and then laid it off for a very simple tap-in. So an equalizer late on in this first half. Nicely done from Win Tuadat, and the goal scored there by Win Hong Hong.
Very, very casual on that. Couple of touches. Couldn't believe his luck probably to have that much time in front of goal. It ties us up.
So 1-1 at half-time here. SHB FC with the late equaliser after an early goal from Faik Polkia. So a bit of a break for these players, and while they're doing that, cooling down, getting some water on board. Let's have a look at some of the celebrations from earlier. Well, we had a look earlier at East London All-Stars receiving their runners-up medals. They didn't look too happy, but it was a good effort in the tournament. The debut though belongs to the PERSIB Masters here, picking up the plate, enjoying themselves and having some nice celebrations. It's good to see this passion, and that's the quality that they have. Two of those players there right in front of your picture really, I felt, drove the game for Corinthians.
Yeah.
And the Corinthians Femenino members of the team there as well, joining in the party.
Brilliant to see, and I think that's the best part about winning the Masters plate. The finals at just after midday. You've got the rest of the day to celebrate while everybody else is still playing.
They'll be nice and relaxed now as well, to enjoying the celebrations, and something to remember as they bring that plate back home to Brazil. Deserving winners, I think, in that event. Corinthians also will be known as the first ever champions of that event at the Soccer 7 Series, the inaugural edition happening here in Singapore. Second half back underway. SHB FC 1, Ratchaburi FC 1. Polkia with the goal for Ratchaburi. And we saw Win Huang Hong with the equalizer for SHB just before the halftime break. There's Djadjang, number 32, plays it inside to Faik. Well, he certainly had an interesting career, Faik Polkia. There he is again. Taken away, chance for SHB FC on the counter. Look at the speed, how quickly they get forward here. Wing Tuadat, it's well defended. Had to time the challenge well, Supon.
They do break quickly, don't they? The SHB team.
A lot of speed in this SHB side. Got a lot of experience as well. A lot more than Ratchaburi. It's a younger squad that the Thai team have sent over. It's SHB getting in there again. Young Win Kong.
It's a great opportunity, though. Had more time than he thought, I think. Just snatched at it a bit and went over the bar.
6 players in this SHB FC squad over the age of 30.
Lots of experience.
There's Faik. Ketisak taking his time at this. Wasn't too happy with the options ahead of him. Just sends it sideways. The majority of these Ratchaburi players under the age of 20.
It's a little bit of a recurring theme today of the referee getting in the way. I wonder if the heat's taking a toll on them. And their movement too.
Just 3 players in this Ratchaburi side over the age of 30, and the goalkeeper Ukrit is one of them, 34-year-old at the back, which is why he was communicating a lot with his teammates throughout this tournament. His experience coming to the fore as well, making some really huge saves in the group stage of this competition. Learning experience for these young players, more than holding their own. Faik. Out towards the left. Dummy there for Ratchaburi. Patient in the build-up. Oh. Shots been fired in and someone's lost the grip of their phone.
Yeah. You saw the phone drop out of his hand there. Not what you want when taking photos of the winners with their trophy.
Celebrations still going on down there for the PERSIB Masters. Winners of the plate final. Antoine Van Hooy. This is the way this fixture has gone, really. Both sides very patient in possession.
Yeah. Obviously, Ratchaburi getting the early goal. They should have held on to their lead a bit better. They just let SHB straight back into the game, and now it's a bit of a stalemate, isn't it?
Just getting into the stage of this fixture as well. High stakes. I decide to take too much of a risk. Ratchaburi decide to up the tempo with a press there. Quite successful in terms of regaining possession. They are now. Supon does well. Got that cue pushed up together. Got the reward. Bring the ball back. Chance to go on the attack now.
Not what you want to see on your first real attacking chance of the half, just blazing it over the bar. That's tired legs, tired mind.
Chayapat, number 21, 18-year-old. That effort from well out. Van Hooy just telling his teammate there he wanted it to be played inside. That was the better pass to win Hong Hong. Sloppy from Ratchaburi here as well.
And at this rate, we're going back to another 4v4.
It's looking like it, unless something changes.
They're really ambitious, yeah.
Set up invitingly for him, and I guess he thought, why not? So coming into the final minute of this contest, it's Ratchaburi. If they can hang on to this long enough, they could have the final possession and perhaps create the last chance of this men's plate semi-final, the first semi-final. And just so many orange shirts in there, not being able to find a way through. Ketisak
came off his own man even.
Not just orange shirts.
20 seconds to go. Can they find anything?
A bad diagonal out to the number 35 here, Nantakon. Just a little bit isolated there. Support not arriving quick enough. It's a good touch from Faik. From goal. Comes back out again. Oh, they kept possession for that final minute. They had a couple of chances there. A good save. Couldn't put away the rebound. So at full time, SHB FC 1, Ratchaburi FC 1. We will go into golden goal extra time, 4v4 for 4 minutes. That's coming up in just a bit. Well, let's hear from Ash, who's pitch side.
And we're here with the captain of Corinthians, of course, the plate winners for the Soccer 7 series. Congratulations. And of course, how do you feel about winning?
Experiência sensacional nesse campeonato aqui em Singapura. Ainda conquistar o título é muito gratificante para nós do Corinthians.
The experience is really great, and winning the being champion is better.
Do you hope to come back next year? Can we see Corinthians next year back in Singapore?
Você espera voltar aqui ano que vem?
Se Deus quiser, sim, e brigar pelo título novamente.
Yeah, sure. And thank you about the championship.
All right, muito obrigada, and of course, congratulations once again, and it's back to you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, great hearing from the champions there of the Masters plate competition, Corinthians. And we're just about ready for the 4 against 4 golden goal extra time period here between SHB FC and Ratchaburi FC. Both goals coming in the first half of this match. It was Ratchaburi who scored first through Faik Bolkia. Equalizer coming in just before half-time from Win Fang Hung. And then not too much going on in an attacking sense.
Ratchaburi have
second half
have kept their traditional normal goalkeeper in goal. Looks like SHB have put an outfielder in. Hasn't even bothered putting the gloves on.
Not planning on doing any saving with his hands. I think they want to win this. Oh, that's smart. That is smart.
That was
from
very
the drop ball from Win Tuadat.
Just move your body in there. Don't even go for the ball. So I hope the other teams are watching that.
Yeah, first time I've seen that at this tournament. You normally see both players kicking each other and going for the ball, but he's got his body in the way.
Very smart. See, pays to watch the games for the players who are coming back for the semi-finals and finals later.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's Van Van Hooy, number 39, who stayed on for this extra time period.
Started this 4v4 as they ended the game. Quite measured.
He's gone very deep as well, Van Van Hooy. The defender's going to have to keep an eye on him because he's trying to work off the blind side in the penalty area for the right timing to just move out into the passing channel. Here we go, SHB FC. Ratchaburi, a lot of chasing that they'll have to do here. They will need to be patient. Faik is already looking shattered. He's run across from one side to the other. SHB FC trying to toy with that Ratchaburi defense. There you go. That pass into Van Van Hooy. Not a bad idea. Off the post. Ratchaburi can break. Oh dear. Faik gives it straight back. Just a moment of panic. What was great there, Seb, about SHB is the moment they lost it, there was no retreat. It was a counter press. They wanted to win it back straight away.
Well, that's why Faik need to be a bit smarter and look around, consider his options. If he had made one pass, that would have broken their press completely, and they could have kept the ball. He just panicked a bit.
I wonder if there's a bit of a jersey clash here as well for the Ratchaburi players, because you look at the SHB goalkeeper's jersey,
quite confusing.
Similar sort of color, and they're all wearing orange socks as well.
Yeah.
Something I'd certainly be complaining about if I was out there looking for excuses.
It is very similar.
Good turn. There's Van Van Hooy, clever. First time pass out. I do feel that in these situations where you've got the extra outfield play, a lot of it has to happen quicker in terms of one-touch football.
That's it, yeah.
Some unnecessary touches.
Really letting the defense get their position back, aren't they?
There's Van Van Hooy in behind.
And all SHB though.
It certainly is. They've kept the ball for about 2.5 minutes now.
No great rush.
Van Van Hooy waiting. Shot comes in. That is a waste. Just got a little bit impatient there, I think.
If I was the manager of the I'd be absolutely fuming. You keep the ball for 2.5 minutes, and then you end up doing that. But they're keeping their press up. I'm not sure that's possible on a full pitch with 4 players.
Well, let's see.
They're giving it a go, though.
Ukrit. Fight.
Turn out.
This is interesting from SHB.
SHB.
A lot of chasing to do here now. Just slow down for the moment.
Incredible fitness there. They've managed to
there
get
you go.
back.
Getting themselves back. That's brilliant from SHB.
Wow.
Faik. Can he make the difference once again? Lovely skill from Faik. What a save. He's used his hands there.
Doesn't need the gloves. Well, he had a lot of making up to do after putting that shot wide up the other end, but it was a good save.
That was a great save.
Great feat from Faik into the near post. Gave him a chance though. In these 4v4s, you have to be certain of a goal.
Couple of saves for SHB. Stats that have popped up. Top corner of the screen. Ukrit having to step forward as well. 9 seconds. The extra outfielder. I think we're going to 3v3. Hands on hips. Torturous out there. I mean, these conditions and the amount of running they've been doing.
putting my tournament organizer hat on, the scheduling, you know, with these games going on late, we obviously get knocked back. It's just, I can't quite believe that we've got through 2 4v4s and down to 3v3s.
Yeah.
Some poor decision making in the final hit on a few of these. Just giving the ball back to the opposition.
That's right, just having a look at a few of these highlights. Van Hooy was with the opportunity earlier in that golden goal period. Pretty clever with his attempt at goal, just trying to lift it in. Came off the post, and they're going to have to do it again. 3 against 3 now for 3 minutes. Saw this earlier happen with Dortmund and Cosmo Select Masters in their cup semi-final. That was pretty tense.
So we saw a brilliant move on the drop ball earlier. Do you think he's going to do it again?
It's the same player. Same 2 actually. Fike's there as well. So Fike will be a lot better prepared, I think, this time around. There you go. Even before the ball's dropped, getting his body in the way. Oh, he's done it again. Oh, I think the ball hasn't actually hit the turf.
You see, it's so important to win it back. You've written the battle. They're already pushing before it even hits the floor.
There you go. Fike this time. A lot smarter. Switched on, wins first possession. There's that burst of pace from Fike. Could this be it for them? Nope, just wide.
Oh, I can't believe it.
He earned the right to go for goal from there.
He thought, I've had enough of this. I'm going to take it into my own hands. But on his left foot, against a non-goalkeeper, just hit the target. So, could we get down to a 2v2?
We might, you know, the way it's going. I mean, have a look at his walking pace now, literally. Oh, it's a good ball in. Van Hooy takes it around Ukrit. He's left himself exposed. Ukrit, can he save this? Oh, brilliant. Wonderful from Ukrit.
How did he not finish that off?
He'll go down the other end now. Picks out Fike. A little bit behind him.
SHB trying to get back there.
Long way to go here. Long way to go here for Fike. Look at the recovery pace. Fike strong and quick. And there it is. Ratchaburi with the winner. Flying Volkia. They are shattered out there. The only players celebrating are the ones off the bench. They've got no strength left anymore. Yeah. There's a smile there. It finishes Ratchaburi 2, SHB FC 1. Coming back out here for the second semi-final in the men's open plate tournament. What a match we just saw. Prior to this, Ratchaburi against SHB FC. Ratchaburi booking their place in the final. Went into the 3 against 3 golden goal extra time period for them. And Ukrit, right at the end, just on the highlights that we saw, had to scramble back. Van Hooy just couldn't put enough pace on his shot. And went down the other end, fight Bolkia with his pace. That's why you keep him on, because of his power. And he scored the winner.
Yeah, I mean, how many wasted chances we saw, even right to the end, that just tapped it towards the open goal and just gave the keeper a chance. The players can barely make it off the pitch now before this next game kicks off, but we've got to catch our breath too.
What an effort. And we're into the second semi-final here. Setagaya United of Japan up against Singapore FC. And it's Setagaya going from right to left on your screens, playing in the black. Singapore FC in the all white with that red stripe across the shirt. River Plate style of top for Singapore FC.
I've been watching a bit of Setagaya this weekend. Quite impressed with some of their players. Technically very good.
Yeah, absolutely right. I was talking about them to some of the other spectators here. And technically very good, but they find it a little bit difficult to deal with the pace and the transition. So technically good, but that professional level sort of aggression and speed is something that they've just found difficult to deal with.
Should be a close game against fellow amateurs from Singapore.
So Gabriel Quack, Singapore international, onto the free kick. He thought he was going to get one. If he wasn't listening, Setagaya. Recovered well here, Singapore FC. Setagaya's number 8 there, Kansuke Nobori, having his jersey tugged. Gets some help from Kawashima. Here's Jito Zono. She played in Singapore with Albrechts Niigata in the Singapore Premier League. There's Nobori. Oh, lovely pass in by Nobori. Good save from the keeper there, Jake Jessup.
Yeah, Jessup, huge presence. Made a lot of saves like this during this weekend, where he comes out, he makes himself big, and there's still a lot for the striker to do when that guy comes out bearing down on you.
There's Nobori. Jito Zono. It was really nice to hear from Jito Zono prior to this tournament. This is Setagaya United's first trip overseas, first international competition for them, and they actually did a little bit of a crowdfunding thing. Get themselves here to Singapore. Managed to raise the funds required. Get themselves out here, trying to build that community club. Love for Setagaya. And he also said it's about giving players the opportunities that he had. When he was 26, he was thinking about giving up a professional, giving up on a Korean professional game. And then Albrechts Niigata gave him a call, signed him up. He had the chances to play in Malaysia and Thailand as well, Jito Zono. So now he's hoping to provide a platform for some of these other players. We actually have had a player from Setagaya join Albrechts for last season's Singapore Premier League campaign, Shingo Nakano.
It's excellent. Sounds like the project's working then.
Ended up the club's top scorer. Nakano, another player who spent some time studying in the United States. Here's Gabriel Quack. Covering in midfield by Nobori. Quack's taking it off him. And Singapore FC here. Oh, cutback, and it's Reece Henry. He's had his struggles in front of goal at the Soccer 7 series.
Yeah, it was a very patient play out wide and a great cutback. Almost did everything right. The shape on the ball was correct, but leaning back a bit on his weaker foot. It's just disappointing, as it was a good opportunity.
Yeah, it's not been his weekend, number 19 for Singapore FC. He's had some great chances. Here's Jito Zono.
Time over this throw-in, getting some air back into the lungs. Just to give it straight back.
That's gone out. The assistant on that near side, just raising the flag.
Goes down, holding his face. Another keeper who's got great feet in this, Jake Jessup. Very comfortable on the ball.
There's Henry. Doesn't quite make it stick, but it's broken here for Ikram Rifki. Ikram trying to link up with Henry. Gabriel Quack. Back to Ikram. There you go. Really well played. Nice and patient. Ikram Rifki puts that away nicely.
I thought they'd lost that opportunity there by trying to be too clever in front of goal. Few passes back and forward. Quack didn't want to have the shot, but finally fired into the far corner. A very good finish in the end. This will be a great angle right into the corner of the goal, giving the keeper no chance.
Ikram Rifki, who was playing the Singapore Premier League for a number of seasons before dropping down a level, playing for Starlight Soccerites in the Singapore Football League. It's the lower division of Singapore football, but he used to be with Home United and the Lion City Sailors and Geylang International and Ballistic Khalsa, playing the top flight. Seeing his quality there, his patience and composure in attack, and the way he finished. Setagaya. Good work from Claridge. Goes diving in, pokes it forward.
Now, vital that they got this 1-0 lead as we approach half-time.
So a goal from Ikram Rifki at the end of this first half. Means at half-time, it's Singapore FC 1, Setagaya United 0. Back out here, just ahead of the second half, between the Singapore FC and Setagaya United. Singapore FC in the lead, thanks to Ikram Rifki. Nice and patient in the build-up to that one. Seb, what would you like to see in this second half?
Well, a bit more tempo, I think. I think that first half, they're quite level, these two teams, and I know it's very hot, but playing for a place in the plate final, and, you know, you lose this now, you're out. So, you know, you've got to hope that, especially the team touring from Japan, they're going to put everything on the line now to try and keep their weekend going.
Faisal Sharil has come on for Singapore FC. That's Ikram, goal scorer, dropping into that left-back position.
Can imagine that Singapore FC are going to try and slow the game down completely now.
There's Henry. Again, he's finding it tough. He's working hard, but he's not really been that effective as an outlet for Singapore FC at the Soccer 7 series. Here's Jitazono. And Nobori. Still with Nobori. Again, with the Setagaya number 8. Oh, lovely ball in. Oh,
what
so unlucky. Great block from Claridge it was.
What a block that was.
Ray Watanabe looking to apply the finishing touch. Denied.
That was really nice build-up play by Setagaya, and he squared it. And Claridge just read it with his left boot there, making the challenge block. Really brilliant stuff.
Yeah, a little bit frustrating at times for Setagaya because some of the approach play has been lovely to watch. Get themselves into good positions and just haven't been able to take those chances. Real captain's effort there from Claridge. Sliding in to deny Ray Watanabe. Setagaya having to defeat Albrechts Niigata in their quarterfinal. Won that one by a goal to nil. That's a little bit of a derby. Those two clubs having a nice strong partnership. Singapore FC with the advantage here, 4 against 2. 3 if you include the goalkeeper. Henry, oh dear.
Your favorite player, Rish. I think it's time for a sub.
Reece Henry on the pitch. Rish Roshan Ryan commentary. Along with Seb Page. Yeah, I mean, he's been given lots of opportunities. Could have been a big one for Singapore FC. Setagaya go down the other end.
But, you know, jokes aside, a very important opportunity. They had men over there to make it 2-0. You just, at 1-0, anything can happen now.
There he is. Couldn't find a teammate once more. Got a loose pass. Nobori to Jitozono. Ikram closing in on Watanabe. It's a give and go. Singapore FC will be really happy with the way things have gone so far. Aside from that one opportunity for Watanabe, which was cleared off the line by Claridge. Really been troubled too much. Oh, strong play there from Furo. Still with Furo. Gets away from Gabriel Quack. Recovers at pace. Has conceded a corner.
Good defending in the end.
Ratchaburi FC.
You might have a live feed down to your commentary down there, Grish, as the substitutions just made.
I mean, it happens. It happens to all players. Sometimes it's just not quite going for you. And it's been a tough weekend for Henry. It's getting taken off by Abbasad. Khairul Amri, a Singapore football legend there as well, on the sidelines for Singapore FC. We're getting some pictures of himself taken, so he's in his pose on the sidelines, Khairul Amri. Looking really fit and strong.
This one for the social media, I think.
Let's give a quack. That's Umar. He's a solid defensive midfielder when he was playing in the Singapore Premier League. Looking to try and just hold on to this lead here now, Singapore FC, with the introduction of Umar in central midfield. It's all about destroying.
They're really slowing the game down now, Singapore FC, as you would. But I'd be so frustrated as the opposition. You just want to keep the game moving, get your chance to get back. But when it's just 7 minutes, you can really eat the clock down.
Yeah, just walking to these throw-ins. Good break for Umar. Nosebleed territory for Umar Ramli. Oh. Just let that one go. Has Kato. This is Watanabe. Kato in front of him, made the run, wanted the pass, ignored by Watanabe. There's Tonozuka. Fresh legs on for Setagaya as well, as they chase this. A little bit careless there. To the final minute, into the red zone of that time bar. So Shafiq Ghani getting ready to come on for Singapore FC. And it's Gabriel Quack who comes off. Good effort. Singapore FC number 7, Gabriel Quack. Singapore international. Nobori into Watanabe. He was held back there.
Should be a yellow card for kicking the ball away. But with this multi-ball system, it doesn't really matter that much.
So perhaps just enough time to take this one.
The last kick of the game.
Jito Zono, he's got good technique, great left foot. So if there's a player out there who can make something happen here from this free kick, it's Masaya Jito Zono.
This will be the last kick of the game.
3-player wall. Jito Zono! Oh, that needed a goal line clearance. There you go. It was on target. Great effort from Jito Zono. Ikram Rifki with the goal and the goal line clearance then. Start of this match as Singapore FC come away with the win by 1-0. So back out here then very quickly on to the men's shield semi-finals. Hashtag United against Taichung Rock. Now, just the 7 minutes. There is no halftime, there is no second half in the shield competition. It's 1 7-minute period, do or die out there. Hashtag United against Taichung Rock. Two exciting young teams, full of talent here. I've got another talented co-commentator with me, Eddie Cooper.
Thank you very kindly. Cool.
Good to have you.
Can I come back again?
Yeah, you can. You're always welcome.
Spen doesn't like me on comms. No, I'm kidding.
So what are you looking forward to from this one? Just the 7 minutes in it.
Goals. Entertainment. I feel like Hashtag have brought the entertainment throughout the tournament. And it's what we like to do with the videos we produce and stuff on the channel. So I'm hoping more of the same. Proper vibes cartel on deck. That's what we're after, man. That's what we're after.
So first possession for Taichung Rock.
Interestingly, both obviously topped our groups and have ended up in the shield competition.
Yeah,
so it's amazing how the format's chucked up some surprises, I guess.
Yeah. I don't mind it. I know a bit of frustration for you.
Of course.
Hashtag losing to QPR going into a golden goal knockout.
Crazy game.
Bit of controversy there in that one. Come Taichung Rock with the first effort. Cutting across that.
Photographer just about ducking in time. Not a bad effort though, cut inside nicely. Skipped past PK Humble's challenge. And fired an effort, but yeah, just the wrong side of the post for the Chinese side.
That was Jing Tang. Taichung Rock from Chinese Taipei.
You've asked me what I've expected. What about yourself?
Sorry?
You've asked me what I've been expecting from the game. What about yourself?
Yeah, I mean, exactly that. End-to-end stuff. I mean, there's no opportunity really to be patient here and to say, well, approach this differently in the second half. You know, we've seen some of the sides do that, saying, you know, we'll try and sit back a little bit more and then go at them in the second, but it's just about these 7 minutes, so you have to absolutely go for it.
Great skill from Toby Romero in there as well, and that's exactly what we're talking about, going for it.
She's going to link up with PK Humble. No problem for PK Humble. I mean, you look at his strength.
Opens up nicely here. Waldridge going to have a go.
Oh, that's a great strike. Waldridge with the effort. Taichung Rock just sitting back. Space opened up for him, and he fired that one into the bottom corner.
Yeah, it comes down on this near side with PK Humble, holds onto the ball, invites the second defender to kind of press, and because of the time constraints, forces the issue. And the ball manages to get worked through to Matty Waldridge. Takes a touch, and the run from Toby takes the defender away, gives him the space, opens up, has the effort, and as we've seen in a Hashtag shirt so many times, Waldridge from that kind of area, he's devastating, fires it in, rifles in to the bottom corner, and Hashtag take the lead in this one. And it's a big goal in a 7-minute fixture.
Did you get the chance to speak to the players after that defeat to QPR? What's the mood like?
No, I haven't really been down and around. We've obviously been hard at work up the top of the gantry, so to speak. Yeah, so we haven't really seen too much, but the boys that were in and around that have been saying there's a lot of frustration after the game. I think the overall refereeing decision, obviously the bit of controversy thrown in, it just plays with you a little bit. But no, I think for the competition it is good that QPR kind of did end up going through. Otherwise, I think it would have been marred a little bit by the controversy rather than the actual fantastic football that's been on display. And you know, it has been a really enjoyable tournament to watch.
That's one for Toby to chase. He's strong enough there. Number 47, Guan Yu.
Yeah, good defending. Romalaran, not a soft touch by any means. Did well to hold off the pressure.
It's a good ball, nice run. Run was tracked though by Smith. Hugely experienced Smith. Very difficult to get it past him.
Yeah, he's played really well in this tournament. Showing that age is just a number. Going to make a change already, I think.
Yeah, Ring looks like he's going to be coming on.
I say already. It's a 7-minute game, isn't it? This is half time, basically. Yeah. So Jason Ring on for Pedro Carvalho. That's more of a defensive change. I would imagine that is, you know, as you'd expect, the gaffer just shoring things up.
Half time in the first half. Well, I say first half, it's the only half.
Yeah, the only half, yeah. Carvalho taking his time. I don't think the referee was too impressed with how long it took him to get off the pitch, but this is a really nice move here.
There's Taichung Rock again, stringing some lovely passes together. It's Jun Xiong, the number 4. He's going to be getting it back. Closed down well. Look at that from Hashtag.
The birthday boy, Harry Haysom, winning the possession back and setting Aroma Lauren away.
Another birthday.
Another one.
Yeah.
Not another one. It is.
Big celebrations then, I'm guessing, at the end of the day?
We're in Singapore.
Yeah.
And, one thing's for sure, I know how to party in this town.
Yes.
So I'm sure, although the flight's fairly early tomorrow. So
okay. Well, just go straight to the airport.
Hey, listen, no
Sleep on the
complaints from me.
plane. You
No
know what it's
complaints from me. I don't think some of these guys are built for it, though. No, we'll see, we'll see. We'd like to enjoy it, everything we can. I think a few of us intending to go and see the Gardens by the Bay this evening as well. So, yeah, experience some of the culture as well, and there's plenty of it in Singapore.
It'll be lovely.
Oh, we've loved our time here.
It'd be a bit of a shame to travel all the way here and not get a chance to get around.
Yeah, for sure. Chance here if Smith can find Humble. Well cut out, though, again. Is the final 7 minutes as well? The final for the Shield, is that 7 minutes too?
Yes, that's right. In this competition, the Shield competition, everything is 7 minutes. Second semi-final coming up in this one. Right after this, also will be 7 minutes. So it's really intense.
Just using possession now, smart play from Hashtag here. Recycling, not making those risky passes, retaining possession. It's a reminder as well, these guys have played a lot of football both sides at this stage of the competition.
This is Smith into Toby. Lovely turn, he's being held back. Well, I mean, it's only a yellow, but I think in other circumstances you'd probably see
referee
a red.
He has to go, blood. He has to go.
Referee being very kind there.
That's a lenient decision if ever I saw one.
This is denial of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity for me.
Great skill from Toby Romularen. That is vintage him. Just use his body and his strength to spin the defender, create the chance. Gonna have a go here, I reckon, as well.
Yeah, why not? On the right to have a go. Goalkeeper was well placed.
Tame, I think, is a fair assessment of that one. I think Toby would say the same.
So quickly out to Kwan Yu. That's good work from Smith, you know. Tracking the attacker all the way forward, not allowing him to turn. Chance potentially for a switch out to this left-hand side.
Oh, they realised how short a time is left. 2 seconds on the clock. There they go.
Launch forward, and that's easy. Easy for the goalkeeper there. So win for Hashtag United. Got the job done, and they will progress into the final here with a 1-0 win.
So the action continues thick and fast. And we are into our second Shield semi-final. Shanghai Shenhua up against Selangor FC. Shanghai Shenhua, one of the most decorated clubs in Chinese football, founded back in 1951, and their women's section flying at this tournament. Selangor FC, the Red Giants, one of the most successful clubs in Malaysian football, topped Group A, unbeaten in the group that contained QPR. It was Shanghai Shenhua who topped Group D, maximum points, 3 wins from 3, including against Corinthians. So this should be a thriller to see who goes through to the men's Shield final. Of course, just a single 7-minute period in this game. So the action, Matt Lockwood coming thick and fast, and this is a real different challenge. You have to be so much more switched on, and we've seen so many teams sit back in the early stages. You can't allow for that in this one.
You can't. It's all out, isn't it? It's just go for it. I mean, like you say, 7 minutes is just so quick. I think it's just a case of, you know, just throw everything at it, try and get the first goal, and then I think normally whoever will score that first goal will go on to win.
Hugely critical to get the early stages of this game absolutely right. Can't afford any errors. Rahman. First team finishing as Malaysian Super League runners-up this season. High press being deployed. Sheng of Shanghai. Selangor who had the better of the possession through the first minute and a half. Shanghai need to get some control of the game. Plenty of goal scorers in this squad. Jin, Wang, Lin Han and Zhang all scoring yesterday. Needs to set up a tie in the final with #United and then Shield. Shea. Chef. Over to this near side. High ball dropping down in the area, but in trouble. Goalkeeper go from distance and just bringing his leg over the top of the ball. No connection there. There's a lot of pressure, which I suppose is the balance, Matt, is you want to get started quickly, but so much pressure on these next 4 minutes.
There is, and it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, I know you mentioned it there about the tactical side of it and how the teams are playing and they're sitting off. You just don't want to make a mistake because you know that if you do, it's going to be so hard to get back into the game. So it's really, really important to stay solid and then just potentially wait for your chance. But if you wait too long, you might not get one.
Absolutely. And Han was making the run forward. Kwam. No power on the ball. Easy collection for the goalkeeper. Out Armin.
And he's been excellent so far, hasn't he, this tournament? He has made a couple of great saves. And he's looked very assured at the back there.
Of course, we've seen plenty of the 4v4, 3v3 format decider in that game between Borussia Dortmund and PERSIB Masters. Haven't yet seen it go down to 2v2 and then 1v1 where players not able to act as goalkeepers. They have to keep the ball at their feet at all times. Sheng. There's forward come Shanghai. Moving the ball nicely. That's crisp. Can he get the finish? The goalkeeper dropping down quickly, and another big save for Azim Al-Amin. 2 minutes, 30 seconds just over on the clock. Time running out. And we could be seeing this head the 4v4. Sanga into a huge amount of pressure. Well, Shanghai, Senhua will be bitterly disappointed because they've conceded a free kick in a really dangerous area here, Matt.
They did. I mean, the chance they just had up the other end was brilliant. They played so well to get the lad in. Just didn't have the finish, and now they're really under pressure. Free kick right on the edge of the box. You never know. I think they might have something up their sleeve here rather than just a shot on goal. But yeah, such a shame they didn't score up the other end. It would have been one of the goals of the game.
That's one of the player who'd gone to ground and he was lifted up on the way down.
Yeah, he should have actually passed it sooner because his teammate was him. He actually picked the wrong pass, so he got lucky to get away with it, but such a dangerous position.
takes the steps back. The dummy run up. And that will be taken. And a great save by the keeper. And not turned in on the rebound. Oh, such a crowded area.
Yeah, sometimes that's actually harder to score like that when there's so many people in the box. Yeah, to get a gap through to goal, but the goalkeeper did well. He was unsighted most of the way, but he managed to get a fist on it when he did well enough to get it out of the box.
Yeah, holding himself really well under a huge amount of pressure. So 56, 55 now seconds to go. No first or second half this 1 7-minute period before we go to 4v4. And it looks like we're headed that way. Unless some late drama can occur. Chanda making the run forward. "30 seconds less than now." Shanghai Shenhua advancing. Hang on the ball. This delivery, anyone there? It's headed away. Out for a corner. 10 seconds left on the clock. Coming off the head of Ishkanda. And a real bright spark in this Selangor team. And the time has run out. We're playing on till the referee's discretion, and then it will be 4x4. So here we go, 4 against 4 to decide who will join #United in the Men's Shield final. All level after 7 minutes played. 4v4, golden goal. So here we go. Shanghai Shenhua up against Selangor FC. The Red Giants lost 1-0 to Vasco da Gama in the quarter-final, which of course saw them through to this Shield semi-final. It was Coventry who defeated Shanghai Shenhua. And now they go head-to-head to see who'll join #United in the final of the Men's Shield. 4 on each side. I think we're keeping, Matt, as I just look either side of the screen, the same goalkeeper. So the goalkeeper's staying on for this 4x4. And the drop ball, Selangor will win it. And that's so key to keep and win the possession.
But you're right, though, it's interesting, isn't it, how they've kept their goalkeepers on, because most of the tactics have been from other teams that we've seen so far. Take the goalkeeper off, then you've got 4 outfield players on there that can all score goals. But we know that these keepers are good with their feet now. All these young lads, that's what they practice. So it's just interesting what tactics they'll use.
Azim Armin just walking the ball forward. They'll play in a 4v4 format for 3 minutes. If it's still level, we go to 3 against 3 for 3, 2v2 for 2, 1v1 for 1. But we haven't got that far yet. 3v3 is where everything has gone beyond the 4v4 has been decided. The goalkeeper. In on the ball, it's back to the keeper. Keep possession, which is the key thing. Hakimi to the keeper. Azim Al-Amin threads it forward. The back heel doesn't sit. And now Shanghai Shenhua have an opportunity to attack. Keeper sprinting back. Real battle, and it is the Red Giants who come away with it, and now they're steaming forward. Huge opportunity to settle the game. Huge moment for the goalkeeper.
Great save, he's off his line so fast.
Has to stay awake here, massive block. Selangor still on the ball. They've done so well to maintain the possession.
This is the cagiest 4v4 I've seen. They're not moving the ball quick enough. They need to spread out and make the Shanghai boys actually run around and wear them out. They're making it so easy for them. If you look at the defenders, they're not actually having to move at all. Yeah, it's really incredible what tactics they're using here.
Out to the edge of the area. Waiting for the right opportunity. Out for a corner. Couldn't get the convincing strike away. Kimi. So here, Bashar. Bashar back to the keeper. Al-Amin. Takes a look up. Cheeky touch to the side. Al-Amin again, goes for goal, skies it. And now sprints back. 53 seconds left of this 4-against-4 format.
That's what you could have done with an outfield player, having that shot on goal. Great opportunity, wasn't it? Moved
Huge
it well.
chance.
Yeah, should have hit the target.
Lou just walking the ball forward. Sights the keeper off his line, doesn't have the accuracy to make the most of the opportunity.
I can't imagine his teammates are going to be overly impressed with that, now that they're the ones that are going to have to run around for the next 20 seconds to get the ball back.
Yep. Fast approaching 10 seconds to go, and then we will go down to 3-against-3. Unless Selangor can find something here. Time has run out. We're playing on till the referee's discretion. And a huge chance. 0 on the clock. All he needs to do is strike and roll it in. And that will be it. Well, frustration on the face of the Selangor players who are appealing to the referee. We'd long played over the allotted time, the 4 minutes. But it is Shanghai Shenhua who go through to the final against #United. So, the first of our Men's Cup semi-finals, QPR up against Corinthians. Plenty of support for QPR as they jog out, sprint off, break away into their final preparations. A relaxed walkout for this Corinthians team, their specialist 7-a-side team. Well, few names in world football carry the weight that Corinthians does. Founded 1910, 7 Brazilian league titles, 2 FIFA Club World Cups, beating Boca Juniors of Argentina in 2012 to lift the Copa Libertadores. And this is a team that is well used to playing these 7-a-side, small-sided games up against the youngsters of QPR, who won their first ever Premier League Cup after beating Brentford in May. And it's been a great watch, Matt Lockwood, this competition. QPR full of some really talented youngsters.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? I mean, it's a real good test for them because, as you said, they're young lads and they're playing against men who are specialists in this format. And they've been, in my book, probably the best team so far. They've got plenty of Brazilian flair, and the crowd aren't happy with that decision. I think that was a Stonewall foul, but the ref said play on.
Yep, and they're driving forward with Kennedy.
Well, at least the referee's consistent. He's not giving free kicks to anyone. So I think there's been about 3 fouls so far, and he hasn't given any.
So after those 2 games in the Shield semi-finals, which were just a 7-minute game, we're back to 7-minute periods now. So 1 minute down, 6 to go in the first half of this game. Big clash between QPR and Corinthians to set out who will be the first team into the Men's Cup final. Kaka. That's a Corinthians team, as we said, full of experience. Auto. Of course, Matt, Corinthians winning the Men's Masters Plate competition, and brought a women's team out as well. One team, of course, in each of the competitions. Corinthians have really committed to this tournament, and of course, as someone who's been doing a lot of work behind the scenes, you must have a lot of great things to say about this Corinthians team and their commitment to the Soccer 7 series.
Yeah, they've been brilliant. When I first spoke to them, even though I had to have a translator with me because my Portuguese isn't amazing, you know, they were really positive from the start. As soon as we mentioned about the tournament, they were desperate to come. You know, and it's such a long way for them to travel, but they've come in their numbers, like you say. They brought 3 teams. They've got all the staff members with them, and they've been brilliant and brought that Brazilian flair with them that we wanted, and it's been amazing to see.
We certainly saw that in the Masters Plate final as Kaka driving forward, keeps the ball at his feet, does so well to do so. There is support there, not a huge amount of it, and a careless pass sees QPR set free, driving forward now. This is Fraser Neal, goes for the under-18 setup. Came through the youth system at QPR, has spent time out on loan. Jorginho. Most of the play going through Kaka on this far side. On the ball again and driving towards the keeper. The angle getting tighter and tighter. He'll have the ball snatched from his feet. There is space opening up for QPR. Kennedy making the run forward. O'Brien now overlapping. One of the Premier League Cup winners this season. Archie O'Brien. Kennedy. Puts up into the corner. Corinthians throw. Well, they've had opportunities to go forward, Matt, QPR, but Corinthians have always reacted well on the counter.
They have. What Corinthians do is when QPR go forward, they are really aggressive in the press and they get really tight and don't allow QPR any time on the ball at all. And they're finding it hard at the moment, QPR, to create anything. But again, you know, it's good experience for them, and the more they play against guys like this, the better they'll get.
Absolutely. Nice touch there from Gui. Get so tight, don't they, and force that pace. I'm sure QPR would have wanted just to wait around a little bit more, but they have found a way round. Kennedy in the area. The option there maybe should have been used. It's Wilkie, who joined QPR in January. Started out at Eastleigh, made that run forward. Assess some of the other options potentially. Canotto. Able to find a way past the man. Oh, what a finish! Well, it looked like it was going in anyway, but the header there just to be sure. Canotto with a beautiful delivery. Has that nimble agility on his feet to leap over his man, and Kaka there at the back post to ensure that it went in.
Yeah, whoever claims that doesn't really matter. It was a fantastic finish, wasn't it? And again, just showing their class and their quality. But again, you know, it's still not over for the young lads from QPR. They can still get back into this. They just need to keep believing in themselves and just keep working hard. Because, you know, they've got youth on their side, and if they keep on making those runs forward like they are now, then they can definitely create something and get back into this.
Well, the stadium and the graphics undecided on who scored. We had Kaka come up on the graphics. It was Christian Barbosa, who goes by Kanhoto, who was read out over the tannoy. I'm sure that will go to some kind of review between the players later on to decide who got the...
It'll be rock, paper, scissors.
It will be, go back through it, see, create their own VAR and goals appeal system. But it is Corinthians who lead by a goal to 0. 30 seconds left of the first half of this first of our Cup semi-finals. QPR trying to force something here. They've found a way through. No, the whistle goes. A team that's full of real youth talent. Casey Taylor, the goalkeeper, joined QPR in January as well, as with Alex Wilkie, previously on the books in Spurs. And to have come through the youth ranks from day one as well, which is always good to see. These clubs play in some of the highest divisions around Europe, offering good opportunities out to the players who have been with them for a long while. So, in the first of our semi-finals, it's Corinthians who lead by a goal to 0 against QPR. And we can hand down to Ash, who's with one of the players in the next game.
And Joshua is with us from Coventry City ahead of the massive Men's Cup semi-final against Vasco da Gama. So, Joshua, how are you feeling about that one?
To be fair, we're pretty confident in ourselves and our ability. I mean, we've got a good bunch of lads here, but we know what we're getting into. We know that the opposition is going to be tough, but we're ready for the challenge, so yeah.
Off the pitch, obviously, have you guys been enjoying Singapore? Any local food you've been trying?
Yeah, it's been a great experience so far. The heat hasn't been something that we're used to, but we're starting to get to grips with it. But yeah, it's been a good experience so far. Had a few curries here and there, but yeah. Good.
Spicy?
Yeah, a little bit spicy, but nothing I can't handle.
We spoke a little bit earlier about how you've played other teams outside of Singapore, including QPR. Is it nice to play against them in Singapore as well?
Yeah, it'd be a good experience to play them because we kind of know what sort of a side they'd be and that sort of stuff. So yeah, it'd be a good test all round.
Well, Joshua, good luck to you in Coventry for the semi-finals, and it's back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ash. Well, that would be a brilliant clash, won't it? Coventry, again, you can see him warming up.
This is it, and it's just fantastic experience for the boys. You know, when I was 18, 19, if I got the opportunity to play against teams like this, you'd have bitten people's hands off. It's amazing. Instead, I was playing against people, you know, local teams in and around Essex.
I was going to say, don't name any names.
No, but you know, it's nowhere near as glamorous. So to come to the other side of the world and playing in a city like this against teams from, you know, South America, is just absolutely fantastic experience for these lads.
Yeah, well, that was one of the things that we noted earlier on as Hector driving forward, lays off the ball, resumes a good position. Can he strike? Great save. Casey Taylor making himself very big indeed.
It was a good save, wasn't it? I mean, he hasn't had to do loads. Obviously, there's one goal, but you know, to keep his concentration and to react that quickly, because the lad struck it very, very well. Good save indeed.
Still a very young man in the QPR youth system. Previously on the books at Tottenham Hotspur before joining QPR in January. 6 minutes left. Can QPR rally, dig deep and find something that will see them through to the cup final? At the moment, it's Corinthians who'll be trying to set up a double in terms of the men's competition. All back to the feet of Taylor. Chipped up nicely. Putnam's there as well, but ball goes over his head and out for a Corinthians throw. Lucas Hector is a real bright spark and arguably should have put that goal away. It's a great save from Casey Taylor, that's a poor move from Corinthians. See very few errors like that from them. And it has put the ball back in QPR possession. And so they'll try and build forward. Taking their time. Wilkie. Slip on the ground from Hassan, I think that was. Back to O'Brien.
There's a cunning substitution from QPR because he went off on that far side, and then Hassan came on with no one noticed. And it nearly worked.
Well, taking their time here, aren't they, Corinthians? Quite comfortable in their position, leading by a goal to nil. Elva Junior up against opposite man in QPR. Time ticking down in this second half. They beat a really tough hashtag team. Thrilling game. The quarterfinals that came down to 4v4. Could still send this one to the golden goal format as O'Brien wrestling with Lucinio. Wilkie. This is Archie O'Brien. Working hard to collect it, and QPR do well to stay in possession here. Such a physical game from Corinthians, but the gaps open up. Can they strike? So close. Well, just millimetres away, and that was the chance, wasn't it?
It was. They've been waiting for that, haven't they? And great first touch to get it into the right area. And all he needs to do is just hit the target. The keeper didn't even dive. Was that Jaden Putman, wasn't it?
It was.
He'll be so frustrated with himself.
Yeah, man, he's got plenty of experience, just starting to tick up. Spent time on loan at Oxford City and Barking, but has been in the QPR youth system for his whole career so far. Back defending now. A real physical game that Corinthians play, and we've seen it for these youngsters, these teams who have put out some of their younger squad members in this QPR group. Of course, we have the under-21, some of the under-18s as well, and you know, they do sometimes struggle to contend with the physicality that teams like Corinthians, Vasco da Gama can bring to the pitch, as well as the technicality. But like you've said so many times, Matt, it's a huge learning experience.
It is, because I think these South American players, you know, they do play differently to guys in Europe, and they're very, I'm not sure what the word is, you know, they're very sort of professional in the way they play. They just play to win. They have flair players up front, but the guys at the back, they're no nonsense. They're rash, they're tight, they get to, they're all over you when you've got the ball. They don't give you a second to get your head up to pick a pass. So it's different for these young lads, because you know, the level they play at, they'd probably get a bit more time on the ball, obviously playing against people their own age as well. But this is only going to help these lads, and you know, they're going to look back on this and think, yeah, that was a tough game, but we can definitely learn from it.
They might still have an opportunity to send this to 4v4. The clock is ticking down, 25 seconds left. Can someone find the back of the net? They need to, QPR, if they're to see this through. Big chance, and one that just takes a heavy touch away from Hassan. And that, with 10 seconds left on the clock, surely will be it. Well, they've made it really hard for QPR to play, Corinthians. They've managed the game so well. The high press has really put the cat amongst the pigeons. QPR haven't known how to handle it. They'll send a long ball forward. Time is out. And there is the whistle. And Corinthians are the first team through to the Men's Open final, defeating QPR by a goal to nil. Next semi-final coming up. Back we come for our second semi-final, and it's Vasco da Gama up against Coventry City. Now, I am so intrigued to see how this will pan out. We had some fighting talk from Joshua Tolawoloju of Coventry City as they break off the Sky Blues, darting around the pitch. Loosening up those muscles, ready to go. And this has been such a strong Vasco da Gama team. Matt, we could be headed to an all-Brazilian final.
Well, I'm not going to lie, when I did start speaking to these teams, that is what they told me was going to happen. They both said we're going to win it. And I said to them, oh, you might be surprised. But they have done well, haven't they? And again, you know, with the Vasco team, they've got experience on their side. So the young lads at Coventry, you know, got a big task ahead of them, but they can definitely do it because they have got youth on their team. I mean, you look at the sort of the matchups even up front. You know, without a doubt, Joshua up top, he can outrun that centre half. It's just about, you know, defending well and then taking your opportunities when you get the chance.
That's what they'll need to do. Ball now. Taking their time to bring it forward. Siddle. Ball's threaded forward. Well met by Batwani. Well, a lot of these players coming through the Coventry youth system, they were undefeated in their group, have held themselves really well. Need to keep hold of the ball. Kai Yearn on it now, the captain, Cambridge born, 20-year-old, one of the older players in the squad. It's full of young talent, the teenagers really shining. As it's chested down in the area. Tolawoloju. Back out to Yearn. Drives forward. Such talent in the team. As they try to find a way through. Batamwi there. And to lift himself back to his feet. There's Vasco da Gama, try and break. Fastest start to this game. Carlos Santos. Man in goal in the gold and black hoops. Interesting to hear from Luke Steele earlier. He said his feet were burning in his boots. It's so warm out there. So he's just skipping forward. No one there to challenge Carlos Santos. High looping ball headed away.
But what I like about Coventry and the way they're set up, they're going man for man. They're saying to Vasco, we're fitter than you, we're younger than you, we can outrun you, and let's go man for man and see how we get on. And I do like that. I think sometimes when teams drop off and allow the opposition to have easy possession, it attracts, you know, you put yourself under pressure, where Coventry are just going, right, let's go, man for man, we're better than you, let's see what's happening. And so far they've started off really, really well.
Yeah, well started off by Batamwi there. And how Have they not managed to turn that in? Well, the keeper leaping up well off his line, and well, it would be a deep sigh of relief that that hasn't gone in. They've won a corner though, Coventry City.
Yeah, but Tammy was just so unlucky there. It just bounced up just a little bit too high. He couldn't quite. It wouldn't come down quick enough, would it? The goalkeeper had a bit of a nightmare there.
Sent up nicely. Headed back across, and a foot race to get there. It will be won by Vasco da Gama, who are charging forward. 3 minutes left of the first half. Yeah, taking the throw. There's another player who reported about the boots burning and just how hot it can get on their feet. Something they've had to adapt to and learn to get used to very quickly indeed. But Tamwi goes for goal. It's a great save. Well, they had bodies there to try and turn it in. Tolu Woloju just couldn't get his feet in the right position. They'll have another go here. He's on the ball now, sets it nicely. Oh, what a cheeky finish. That is so cool from Coventry City. Superb from the trio who have been doing so much hard work. And Tristan Butanwi. Well, let's take a look back at this. There's the shot, blocked initially, good save. Tolu Woloju setting it up, and the cheeky back heel into the back of the net. Well, we've spoken about Vasco da Gama playing with flair. Coventry City beat them at their own game there.
I was just exactly going to say that. That's a goal we would expect Vasco to score. But Batanwi's come up with a great little finish. And he's been brilliant today. You know, down that right-hand side, coming in on his left foot. He was unlucky with the first strike, wasn't he? But yeah, to take it the way he did. And then the celebration wasn't too bad either. He's obviously been practicing that one in his bedroom.
Well, I believe that they have been informed that there's money, prize money, on the line for the best celebration. And, well, we have seen an increase in some of the enthusiasm of the celebrations. I think Borussia Dortmund still have to be up there for leading the way with some of the best ones. But great to see some of the youngsters. Of course, #United, you'd expect them to bring the game, as a few choice words said between the players and the referee.
It's good to see Charlie Finney there getting involved and giving as good as he gets.
Yeah, he's been a real start. The man who wears number 6, just 19 years old. And they could be through again here, Coventry City. Support arriving. Tolu still on the ball. Trying, he's so tall, isn't he? But does well to control the ball and is in a real battle there. And, well, we'll see maybe. We're not going to see a booking, but there will be a harsh warning. Well, so much on the line here. A place in the final. And they're desperate to get there. Corinthians have already booked their place. Vasco da Gama have noted before that they would like to see an all-Brazilian final. Coventry City and the youth team currently disrupting that, and they have the strength once again. And here comes Finney driving through, chops it across, and why has he done that? Well, Tolu Woloju will wait for support to arrive. Here's the goal scorer now on the ball. They'll hope that this isn't a wasted opportunity. Finney again. He should have gone for goal himself. He does this time. It's blocked, headed back in by Jörn, and he can't keep on the ball, but he tries his very best, and that, well, will be the half. Well, frantic at the end. Coventry City lead by a 1-0 in our second semi-final. Vasco da Gama will hope to come out for a big second half. So the players making their way back out onto the pitch. Coventry City will have the kick-off. They had a golden opportunity to give themselves a 2-goal cushion. Unselfishly, Charlie Finney throwing the ball to one side, hoping his teammate would rush in, but not to be. Varney, the goalkeeper. So Pablo making his way onto the pitch, and a player who, well, arguably in such a big game with so much on the line, you'd have expected Pablo to start. He's been in superb form and really embodies all the flair and personality that Vasco da Gama bring to the pitch and have the ability to do. They've been struggling to contend with the height of Josh Tolowoloju. Well, Matt, this is such a tricky position to be in as we see Vasco da Gama coming forward. Coventry just a goal up. We know the skill and capability as Jan comes onto the ball, looks up, a chip ball. It was spinning ever so slightly, but couldn't reach the top corner. Such a tough position for Coventry City to be in now.
It is, but interestingly, they're making Vasco go long. You know, you would expect Vasco to be sort of popping the ball around a little bit like Corinthians and playing short, intricate passing, but they're having to go a bit longer. The goalkeeper, probably 3 or 4 times, has got the ball and volleyed it long. You know, they're looking for Alessandro up front, and you don't really, you wouldn't that was subtle. 2 hands in the back there and a push. The referee sort of had no choice. But yeah, you know, you wouldn't really expect Vasco to play like that. But I think it's just the way that Coventry have set up, because they're going man for man. There aren't any spare players out there for them to pass to, so that the only option they've got is to go that little bit longer.
Marcio Jr. with the shove on the back as changes are made. Off comes Riley Siddle, and confirmation of that change when we can get it. Betjeman, the player who's come on, just waiting for him to turn around. Here's the goal scorer for Tamwi. What a presence he's been, and he's been so good at doing just this. Easing his way through, he's brought down. There'll be a free kick there, and one in an area where Coventry City will hope to work something. Well, he had to give a free kick, the referee, a yellow card as well.
Betjeman's working, that was Pat Wilder, wasn't it? But he's now learning how cynical the South Americans are.
For corner, confirmation of the yellow card to Marcio. Tammy really has been the bright spark on the pitch. He's put himself in a good position once again, but you imagine they'll go for the height of Tolowoloju. Gets there, heads it down. Keep possession, chip back up into the area. Tolowoloju's there. This is the captain, Jörn. Referee has to jump out of the way. Jörn on the ball again. Whoa, almost. They keep it in play just about. Very slight there. Looked like it might have just gone over the line and out of play. But quick reactions from Carlos Santos. Goal for Vasco da Gama. So just staying in play.
But the work rate for these Coventry boys when they're out of possession, they're all desperate to get back and go and track their man. I mean, I was here on, I think it was Thursday when they trained before the tournament started, and they were doing quite a lot of running, and they were, I wouldn't say moaning, but they were commenting on the temperature. And they were saying, God, blimey, it's so hot, but it looks like they've got used to it.
Yeah, and the goalkeeper coming well up. And a huge save from Oscar Varney. Now the keeper off his line. Can Coventry get back on and do something? They need to break quickly because there could be a huge chance here if they can get the ball on the ground. The keeper's been given an opportunity to get back, but here come Coventry, steaming forward. Can they find the second? The keeper spills it, no one can get back on it. Vasco da Gama clear. And out of play, and it's the coach who will throw the ball back in. Greg Sandiford was driving down there and just slightly misjudged it. But we are steaming through this second half, and Coventry City still have a 1-goal advantage. 100 seconds left to go. They'll be willing each and every one of those seconds away. Surely, free kick there, it is given. Well, they've really been targeting Toluwaloju, haven't they, Matt? I think he's become quite an easy target for Vasco da Gama, and you can understand why he's been frustrated. Brings so much attacking prowess. He's got the height as well, such a threat from set pieces when he's in the area. And it's been a very physical game for him. He's had to hold his own, try and stay on his feet, and he has won his team a free kick here.
He has. I think the only way he can look at it is he needs to take it as a compliment. The fact that the only way they can stop him is by kicking him and dragging him down.
There's been just a slight collision there between Toluwaloju. I think it's Marcio who's already on a yellow card, just catching his head as he spun around. So 40 seconds left to see out for Coventry City. And what will the tactics be? They seem to be quite intent. And finding the back of the net once again to really settle it. 20 seconds on the clock, coming forward. There's the shot, there's the second! And Coventry City have done it. And they are through to the cup final, setting up a massive tie against Corinthians. Elliot Betjeman with the strike, bouncing into the bottom corner. And that will be that. Kickoff will be taken, the whistle will be blown. They won't even take the kickoff. It is over. Coventry City have beaten Vasco da Gama to make the cup final. It's finished here 2-0. Coventry City progress.
Back out here at Jalan Besar, Eastern Thunder Women against Selangor FC for the women's plate final. Rematch this one. Both these sides met in the group, both coming from Group B. Selangor FC, perhaps the slight favourites coming into this final. Finishing ahead of Eastern Thunder Women. Selangor FC finishing in third spot, Eastern Thunder in fourth in Group B. 1 point clear, and Selangor FC also won the group match by 1-0. It was Eastern Thunder Women who had some really good efforts coming off the frame of the goal in the second half of that fixture. They had a penalty saved as well by the Selangor goalkeeper, and so they'll be looking for that little bit of revenge. Eastern Thunder have done well to put themselves into the final of this event. And here we go then. At Jalan Besar, we have kickoff. Eastern Thunder Women going from right to left on your screens, up against Selangor on the all-red. The technical quality out there on the pitch here at Jalan Besar. Kritia. Good to see that she's been fit enough to continue in this competition. Kritia Munrang, 22-year-old. She's got a great goal against the QPR Hoops in the group stage. Almost came away with the win there, which have been a bit of a shock result. Here's Anupa with the first chance and the first goal. Eastern Thunder Women taking the lead against Selangor FC. Anupa Noinyu, the 23-year-old with the finish there.
Yeah, the defence will be disappointed. She got through 3 or 4 pretty weak challenges, but she kept on going. And that's a great start, isn't it? 1-0 after literally sort of 45 seconds.
Nice early goal, which means we might see a different sort of setup here from Eastern Thunder women. Going to try and push on with the press. There was Chataya Pratumkun. The rest of her teammates were interested in following up. Here's Ainsha. It's been excellent for Selangor FC at this tournament. He's come up with some key goals for his side. These two teams were in action very early in the morning. Eastern Thunder women took on Corinthians Femenino in the opening match of today's action in the women's play first semi-final. A 1-0 win there for Eastern Thunder women against the Brazilians. And then Selangor FC with the 1-0 victory as well against Albrechts Niigata FC women in the second semi-final. Ainsha who's stepping up to take this free kick. She's got quality on that left leg. Scored a winner against Albrechts Niigata in the second semi-final. Get a quick equaliser here, Selangor FC. So it's no. And so these two sides played earlier this morning, the first 2 matches of today's program. They've had a long break until the final now. What do you think they would have been up to?
I think just chilling out, just trying to keep out the sun, keep hydrated. I'd say sometimes when you are in these events, there is a long wait period. I know, with Leicester when they went through, that some of the lads went back to the hotel just to chill out, but sometimes it's not possible. So I think the girls have just been, just chilling and trying to conserve as much energy as possible, because now, we are right bang in the middle of the day where it's very, very warm down there.
What's it like for a player as well? It's pretty intense in the 14 minutes that you're out there, and then you go away and sort of cool down and you have to try and warm up again. What kind of impact can that have?
Yeah, it's difficult sometimes. I mean, like obviously the young guys are fine, but the older you get, you when you go out and play, you then go and cool down and you have your ice baths and everything else. You then end up stiffening up. Then you've got to then get your body going again. But as long as you give yourself enough time to warm up, then you're not too bad. But yeah, these girls won't have that. They won't even know what stiffness is. They'll have to wait at least 30 years until they find out that putting your socks on is really hard.
That's a good ball over the top. There's one for Chataya Pratumkun to chase down. Does well to hang on to it. Gets support from Kritia. Good pace from the number 14. Chataya just isolated there. Surrounded by a couple of Selangor players. One of them, the Selangor captain, Ainsha. Selangor FC founded in 2022, playing in the Malaysia National Women's League. Men's team is also here from Selangor, one of Malaysia's bigger clubs. Finished 3rd in the league last season, this women's team. Just 2 points behind the runners-up. Nice development as a club. Selangor women's. Strength to strength, some Malaysian internationals in this side as well. There's Ainsha, who was the top scorer last season with 15 goals. Second in the, joint second in the overall scoring charts as well. Also got Fazira Sani, who's another goal threat. Makarania. Well, just sitting back here, Eastern Thunder women having gotten that early goal. Don't like to rush anything, getting players back nice into that compact defensive shape. Sitting behind the halfway line.
It's interesting how club teams are doing that, aren't they? They get the early goal, and then they know that as long as they defend solidly as a pack and make it hard to be broken down, then they go and win. I don't think we've had many games where teams have come back from sort of deficits, have we?
Yeah.
So it's definitely a good tactic to have.
Yeah, in fact, both semi-finals were won just by the solitary goal. 1-0 in both the semi-finals of the women's plate competition. There you go, slowing it right down, Eastern Thunder. Selangor will need a change of approach in the second half. If it carries on this way, Eastern Thunder will be happy just to give it sideways and backwards. Selangor at the moment not looking to want to chase, outnumbered here. Dropping back. Tia. Let it run across the body. And Tanupa, the goal scorer, puts it out for a throw in to Selangor. So Eastern Thunder with the goal from Anupa, the number 13, early on in this contest, going into the break, goal up. So just back out here at Jalan Besar, ahead of this second half in the women's plate final between Eastern Thunder women and Selangor FC women. Here we go. It's Selangor FC in the all red, going from right to left on your screens. Only one goal in it, Anupa with the early opener in the second minute of the match. And it's been comfortable for Eastern Thunder. Just really happy to soak up the pressure. So really need a change in tempo from Selangor FC in this second half. Need to show a bit more aggression when they have the ball and when they don't have it as well. Kritia for Eastern Thunder. They'll wait for these openings on the break. Anupa. And just walking across to take the throw in, taking the time with these restarts. Something we've seen a lot of at this tournament. Here's Saranya, who's been excellent in defense for Eastern Thunder. Gives it away though to Selangor. There, gets it back. Really good reading of the game the number 5 has.
Saves herself a lot of running there, doesn't it? Because if she hadn't have read that well, then the ball was looking to go into the channel and then she'd have had a 40-yard sprint back to her own goal.
But just certain players like that who are able to see danger early and they get themselves wonderful anticipation.
Yeah, and it makes such a difference, and it makes your life so much easier if you can read where the where the players are going. And sometimes it's not possible, but if you can, if your understanding of the game is as good as hers is, then they just make the game look easy. There are players out there that just look like Rolls Royces on the pitch, and she's definitely one of them.
Referee happy to allow the play to continue. In your experience, Matt, is that something that you think some players just naturally have, or is it something that's coachable?
I think it's natural.
Yeah.
When you look at the top players that have it, like your Virgil van Dijks and stuff, they don't even break into a sweat. And you think, how can you do it? But it is just that natural reading of the game, and sometimes it's difficult because you're playing against players that are that talented they can disguise where they're passing it. But yeah, it's hard to coach. It's just that football brain of knowing the movements and where players are potentially going to run and to pass the ball.
This is a good run from Ain Shah. Just wanted to do a little bit too much. But she is trying to make things happen as the captain of the side and the top scorer in this competition. See, she's really powerful as well, the way she just accelerates with the ball. So Jean Barron, who's in goal for Eastern Thunder Women, hasn't really been tested. Saw these two sides come up against each other in the group. It was Selangor who dominated the first half. Eastern Thunder then were the better team in the second. Painful one there. The Eastern Thunder players, Saranya, one of those that's down. She's gotten back up. Anupa is there as well. She's gotten back up, which is good to see. Let's try and switch on here. Eastern Thunder refocus in defense. Ainsha. Selangor string a few passes together. It's broken down. It could be a big chance on the break here. 2-on-1. Kritia into Chataya. Chataya still with Chataya, the number 10. Huge opportunity to kill off this final. Not taken.
It was a tired effort. Even the run forward was looked like he was in slow motion. She's signalling to the bench, can she come off? She has worked her socks off, bless her, but yeah, that wasn't the best finish I've ever seen.
Comes Selangor. Nothing slow motion about this attack from the Red Giants. As Ainsha, dangerous on the left foot. Kritia does well, just to poke it away. So the fatigue Chataya has been taken off. Fresh legs here with the number 15, Busakon. Peeling out wide, we've also got the number 9, Chomsamon. 18-year-old is in the area. Busakon with the chance. That's a good save.
It was a good save. I'd like to have just rolled it across the 6-yard box just for her teammate just to tap it in. It was on to do it, but she only had eyes for the goal. That was a great save from the goalkeeper. Really strong wrist.
That was headed in. Effort that was on target. Needed save there from the keeper. Good touch. And what was important there as well is she touched it out for a corner rather than into the path of the attacker for the rebound. They're going direct from the corner. That's something we see all too often, and it's going to be too much there for Chomsamon. They keep it in play. Closer towards the win here in the women's plate final. Eastern Thunder would like another goal, I'm sure, just to confirm it. Get nice and relaxed for the next 80 seconds or so. They're doing well here, Matt, as well, to just get themselves into that defensive shape. Nice discipline without the ball.
They're all working very hard, aren't they, to protect that lead, and they need to.
Change for Selangor here. Men's plate final coming up after this. Barron again, not being called into action. Defense has done a great job sweeping up in front of her. Be a late chance for Selangor here, though. Nicely blocked off. Danger not yet over. Ainsha. That's Busakon. Anyway, we'll do now for Eastern Thunder. There's 10 seconds to go. Busakon. Clear line, picked up by Ainsha. Chomsamon was there. Kritia. And there you go, Eastern Thunder women have picked up a huge win. Big celebrations from the players. And the rest of the squad on the bench as well. Full-time score, Eastern Thunder women 1, Selangor FC 0.
So another huge final here at the Soccer 7 Series in Singapore. Ratchaburi FC up against Singapore FC. And, well, what an interesting clash this is, because Singapore FC lost all their games in the group. They actually faced Ratchaburi FC and fell to a 2-0 defeat. But they beat Setagaya 1-0 in the semi-final after coming through 3-1 winners over Cosmo Select in the quarter-final. Today, Ikram Rifki, who wears number 9, has scored 3. And if you look to the other side of the pitch, Fike Jeffrey Bolkai has also scored 3 across his 2 games. So this could be a real battle of 2 of the big strikers in this competition. Well, Seb Page, one of the organisers of the Hong Kong Sevens alongside me, you have to say Singapore FC, this is a huge result for them just to make it to this final, having lost all their games in the group.
Yeah, and as one of the host teams, they'll be delighted to still be playing. But yeah, it's how the tournament works out, really. They had a disappointing day yesterday, but now find themselves in a final. I'm interested to see how Ratchaburi are as well. Quite a tiring 4v4 and 3v3 in the semi-final, so let's see how their legs have recovered.
Coming forward here. See the opportunity to strike, but soars out over the ball. Suporn to send the shot in. Previous winner of the Thai League and Thai Champions Cup runner-up in 2023. Joined Ratchaburi this year after a successful loan spell and capped at youth level for Thailanders. Oh, big collision, a huge clash as the goalkeeper came out, and Rhys Henry was steaming through, trying to find the right opportunity. Let's take a look back at it. Oh, well, that is a heavy collision, and Henry winded and still down on the ground.
This referee's been quite lenient all weekend, but that was quite a hefty challenge on the keeper.
Heth chasing, just about keeps the ball in.
No one out.
Yeah, it has been noted by the referee. Thought we'd done a good job at first, but referee signalling for the throw-in. Taken by Ratchaburi. Dragons coming forward. Support. Once again, Claridge setting his man forward. Big opportunity now for the home side, and they take it. Singapore FC lead in the plate final, and what a finish. Gabriel Kwek, after being set up perfectly by Joe Claridge, who's had an excellent day.
It was a brilliant ball over the top by Joe Claridge. The first touch was beautiful by Kwek, and he just waited for the keeper to come up and he slid it into the far corner. Really good finish.
Well, you made a really fair comment, Seb, that Ratchaburi FC have had to play a lot of football today. We were speaking about it before the games, that actually in the Shield semi-finals, which were played as just 7 minutes, the 4v4 and 3v3 could have gone on for longer. And when you think about the minutes that these Ratchaburi players have spent on the pitch today, it is quite significant.
Yeah, definitely. And if you watch to the end of that game, some of the players who were still on almost had to be carried off at the end. So, and it wasn't that long ago, an hour or so, so not long to recover.
Bolkier, who has been on fire today, scoring 3. He made his way around the back of the net and was on his haunches for quite some time after that win. His team were flooding around each end to try and embrace him and celebrate with him, but you could tell there's been a lot of weight on his shoulders today, a lot of pressure as Kwek's through again. The keeper gets there. No, he doesn't! And it's a second for Singapore FC. And Gabriel Kwek, who is having quite the moment here, embraced by Rhys Henry. Well, all the pressure on their shoulders as the amateur home side representing Singapore so well in the last 2 days after disappointment to start with. But wow, they lead by a comfortable margin in the plate final.
Just sloppy by the keeper, wasn't it? Got intercepted, and Kwek in for his second goal, and 2-0 down is an absolute mountain to climb.
Well, this is the scoreline that Ratchaburi FC beat Singapore by. It's been flipped on its head, and we still have 2 minutes 15 seconds to play of this first half. Gabriel Queck in some fine form. Ratchaburi FC, they need to find something. We haven't seen teams come back significantly from being behind. It's something we spoke about with Luke Steele earlier on today. They've been speaking about it as teams, saying we need to get on the front foot. We need to have the upper hand nice and early, and that's something that Singapore FC have done. They've really grabbed the ball by the horns. Free kick opportunity for Ratchaburi FC, and of course, like Jeffrey Bolclia is the man stood over it. Well, he's had a couple of emphatic finishes today. 3 goals he's scored over 2 games. There'll be eyes on him to try and score a hat-trick in this one alone. Taps it to one side. The space there again. Surely he'll take the shot, and he doesn't. Keeps playing the ball around, and they lose out. Really, with his pedigree, you need to be taking that, surely, Seb.
Yeah, you see that it's a bit wasted. He just couldn't resist tapping it to the side, but there was too many defenders close to them. They tried a 1, 2, 3, 4, and just got crowded out in the box, playing right into Singapore FC's hands.
Whoa! And caught out, and there's so much frustration and confusion on the face of the Singapore FC players. Well, let's take a look back at this, because Ratchaburi FC have one back. Jake Jessup is absolutely furious.
I think they might have thought it was their throw-in, and while they were getting ready to take it, Ratchaburi took the quick throw and scored.
Well, it's part of the games, isn't it, in 7? We've seen it. We saw a quick free kick taken earlier today, which almost resulted in a goal. If teams are starting to get into this and thinking really quickly and on their feet to try and find ways to catch out the opposition, and that was just a prime example of that. So Ratchaburi not out of this yet. They cut the deficit to just 1 goal. Singapore FC still lead. We're fast approaching the break. 8 seconds. The clock ticks down. Well, they're not going to take any risks here. The amateur team based here in Singapore, fastest growing teams in the country. And they're happy that that whistle is blown just then as they try to launch an attack forward. Try to put Luanlit, the man who caught the ball up from Jake Jessup. So at half-time, a thrilling clash. Ratchaburi FC 1, Singapore FC 2. Well, a brilliant video. We'll look back at the trophy lift from the women's competition. Eastern Thunder lifting the trophy and all getting their moment with it as well. Well, we've seen some great trophy lifts already today. Corinthians lifting the Masters plate in quite emphatic fashion, and the celebrations, well, they were superb.
Yeah, not quite as animated, these girls, but Eastern Thunder, a ladies team from Singapore. Great to see a local side pick up some silverware, and we could see another one after this.
So the Ratchaburi FC players deep in thought around the ball, discussing their tactics. They trail 2 goals to 1. Just getting a bit more physical, aren't they, Singapore FC? That's Oliver Heth, the tall figure who bounds up and down the wings and does a lot of running. He's a true athlete, not afraid to put the yards in, and he needs to get in here quickly to close down that attack. Doesn't do it in a legal fashion, and now Ratchaburi FC will have a good opportunity to level here. And the man who's pacing around and asking for the ball to be paced around, of course, is Jeffrey Bolkai.
I hope he learnt from that free kick in the first half not to go short. He's got a great strike on him. Singapore FC, smart though, putting 2 players on each of the posts. This is closer than it looks with the shortened penalty areas.
He's eyeing it up, goes for goal, but doesn't loop, and actually hits one of the Shanghai Shenhua players who was just warming up behind the goal. field final, which is coming up next after the plate. Curling ball, we've so frequently seen those nestle in the top corner from this man who has such talent. Born in the USA, he spent time in England in the Chelsea and Leicester, Southampton academies. Quack on the ball. Careless and wasteful pass, and Ratchaburi coming forward now. That's really good defensive work. Rhys Henry, he's showing his prowess going forward. Jessup.
Very silly foul to give away there from the Thai defender. Just trapped Gabriel Quack, the goal scorer. Pushed him over.
We're quite happy to take some time here as the substitutions are made. And Captain Claridge still debating where to take this kick from. And to catch out the opposition, but Ratchaburi back on the ball. Claridge dropping back. We've got two number 19s now on the pitch in true Soccer 7 series style. So Singapore FC playing with two number 19s.
It's helpful.
Wouldn't be a final without it, would it really?
Nope.
Quack turns. Now this is Rhys Henry, who didn't display his impressive defensive movement when laying down that tackle earlier. That was our other 19 on the pitch. And here's another one. So we have three. Supor on the ball. Halfway through this second half. Singapore FC still leading by 2-1. They've been forced back here, and really it's Ratchaburi FC who've seen all of the ball in this second half. Well, they'd be desperate, Singapore, to lift this trophy on home soil. It really would be a special moment. But here come Ratchaburi, and the gaps are opening up. He's carving a way through. Really good block. Well, that is a captain's performance, just to dive in.
I think the shot opened up to him one before that. He dummied again, and he just gave Joe Claridge the chance to get back up again and block his strike.
Supor. He's played short. They don't come away with it. Here on the ball again. Initially, like there was a little bit too much on it, but it actually weighted it perfectly. They're forced backwards though. Ket lays it off. Here. Still waiting just on the edge of the area. The right opportunity hasn't opened up yet. Men there and waiting. Watched from every angle. The men in white with the red sash of Singapore FC, that iconic kit. Fastest growing club here in Singapore. The strike pinging off the back.
It's quite tense now these last couple of minutes. Good time to make a sub for Singapore FC, slowing the game down.
Marami, a man making his way into the action. Just having his back massaged by Abash Saad, a former Australia international. Played here during his career. Block after the shot comes in from Bolkier. Good work with the feet from Jessup, and then an overhead effort to clear from Heth. Keepers up, time running out, 70 seconds left on the clock. Can they take this to a 4v4 golden goal situation? The strike almost turned in. Well, they had players in the right position, but the timing was all off. And a substitute being made as well, just quickly.
They had men open in the area there. Seemed the wrong decision from Supon.
Well, frustration from the Ratchaburi players because Joe Claridge, the captain, after sliding in for an important tackle just a few moments ago, now holding the back of his thigh and slowly making his way off the pitch. And you can understand why, as Shafiq Ghani is the man who replaces him. "20 seconds. Can Ratchaburi draw level and send this to 4v4 golden goal? It's headed away. 10 seconds left. Singapore FC so close to a victory, a trophy on home soil in the Soccer 7 series. The time is running out. 2 seconds left. Ratchaburi's key striker has the ball at his feet. It pings out.
And that'll be that.
Singapore FC have done it. What a performance. Catching Ratchaburi out right at the start, flying out of the blocks. And they have Gabriel Quek to thank. A captain's performance from Joe Claridge and the celebrations with the manager, Abbasad, who will be front and centre as they're presented the trophy. Singapore FC, the plate champions.
Great teams here at Jalan Besar as Singapore FC take the title in their division. After a disappointing group stage campaign, they win the plate final by 2-1 against Thailand Ratchaburi. We are focused on the men's shield final between #United FC and Shanghai Shenhua. Just the 7 minutes in this final. And it's been a really solid tournament for these two teams so far. Very strong in the performances in the group stage. A little bit unfortunate, perhaps, to have fallen out of the main cup competition. #United finishing top of their group, Group A, with 7 points. And Shanghai Shenhua finishing top of their group as well, Group D, with a 100% record. Made their way into the cup quarterfinals. #United were involved in a very dramatic 3-2 defeat in extra time against Queen's Park Rangers. Shanghai Shenhua took on Coventry City in their quarterfinal and suffered a 1-0 defeat. So here we go at the Jalan Besar. It's Shanghai Shenhua in the blue, going from right to left on your screens, coming up against #United. Shanghai, a lot of pace going forward here. That's great goalkeeping. Hughes coming off his line very quickly there.
Yeah, he's been fantastic this tournament. Obviously not our actual goalkeeper, filling in and really doing us a favour, but he's been sensational, nothing short of it.
And both sides coming into this final after 1-0 wins. #defeating Taichung Rock, Shanghai Shenhua defeating Selangor FC. So straight into it, Shanghai Shenhua looking to control possession, pushing it around. Really giving the opposition goalkeeper some work to do. Eddie Cooper alongside me in the commentary position. Good to have you back, Eddie.
As always, mate.
For this, I know a few nerves on your end.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Shanghai have, you know, much like the women's team as well, move the ball and keep the ball well. They've got a lot of flair, and yeah, they use it quite nicely. But balls like that is not really playing to their strong points.
That's Toby, almost taken out. Strong there, Toby.
Wow.
Lovely bit of skill. Oh, he's missed that. How's that not gone in?
Did everything but the finish. I would argue it was a foul in the build-up, to be honest. It looked like he pulled down the defender. I thought the referee was going to blow for that one.
I think he was bumped by the goalkeeper initially as well.
Yeah, I think there might have been a couple. He stood strong, used his strength really well. That's the kind of player he is. But yeah, admittedly, probably the favourable outcome for both sides really after that. I think there was a foul in that, but either way, another big chance for Toby, and he rue the last one that he missed. I hope that's not the case on this occasion.
Yeah, taking back to that one, he had a great opportunity as well in that earlier fixture. Placed it over the bar, and he's done the same there. Credit to him for the work done in the lead up to that effort.
Gets himself into those positions really well, and often creates it from pretty much nothing. So you have to give him credit there, but yeah, you're after a little bit more.
Lovely that from PK Humble. Good strength. And then the footwork to match. There he is again under a little bit of pressure here. Gets away very nicely.
Now, folks in Singapore watching, or anywhere else in Asia, that is called Jinky Majinky, and it's in full effect and full flow right now, mate. PK Humble, descendant of Winston Churchill, get to know if you don't know.
That was brilliant from PK Humble.
Harry Haysom behaved. The centre-back pulling out all the tricks and skills.
Not too much humility in his play from PK Humble with the skills there. Oh.
Going to be nice to say that was an attempted pass. Yeah, opinions on defender wearing pink boots.
I'm okay with it. I mean, in this day and age.
Utter woke nonsense. The game's gone. The game's gone. The game has gone.
I don't want to really reveal my age just yet, Eddie. So I'm going to say they're fantastic. Absolutely love it.
Oh dear, no, give me black boots every day of the week.
What were you, a central defender in the 80s?
No, energetic midfielder. All I do is get up and down the pitch.
What kind of boots do you wear now? Black boots?
I don't wear any, I just don't play. I'm better on the bench or up in the gantry. This looks dangerous, this attack here, though.
Shanghai Shenhua with the chance. Another goal line clearance there. That was good awareness, though. The pink boots work.
I was going to say, it was the last touch off the pink boots of Harry Haysom, the birthday boy himself. Recognising that David Hughes in the hashtag goal was beaten, all ends up. Gets himself on the line, and Thiago Silva-esque to clear it away and recognise the danger. That's a bit of a let-off, though, for hashtag, who have enjoyed most of the possession in the early stages.
That's a lesson for you kids out there. Doesn't matter what colour your boots are.
Oh, I don't know. I still think black boots +5 attributes all around.
Here's Carvalho. It's really good in this competition. Looking to try and double team him on that side. Toby. First time ball is a waste.
Yeah, just not quite on the same wavelength there. And PK Humble and Pedro Carvalho both on the edge of the box there looking for the cutback. And if they'd have seen that there, I think we would have been in business.
Second quickly. Yu Hang, number 77. For Shanghai Shenhua. Now, while this game is going on, we've got the Singapore FC side celebrating their win.
Lovely to see a local side lifting some silverware, but could be more Asian silverware here.
Shanghai Shenhua. Another great bit of goalkeeping there.
I think that's a goal kick as well, off the forward, but David Hughes up fast off his line. He's made several of those saves this tournament. Adds another one to his repertoire, and tell you what, Walthamstow in the Isthmian North back in England have got themselves a top goalkeeper for next season.
So it looks like Smith is going to be coming on here for PK Humble. And
no dance, it seems.
Seen a change for Shanghai Shenhua as well, number 71, Pang Kai Yen. What are you making of this change with Smith coming on?
Yeah, it's an athletic change.
Oh,
and
come
here
back
is
to that.
Romilaren.
Toby's in behind. Was he taken out? Oh, it's just a corner.
Well, I think the referee's assuming that the goalkeeper's... Well, mind you, he must have assumed that he's got something on the ball. But yeah, my initial reaction was a penalty. I don't think the goalkeeper's touched the ball, you know.
Looks to be a foul.
That looks like it's a foul and a penalty, and hashtag could be fuming that.
He's hurt himself there as well, the goalkeeper Liu Haran. That's been going on. Waldrich has almost gotten himself into a little bit of trouble there. Smashed it against Yu Hang, completely by accident, of course.
Reminds me of Fabregas back in his Chelsea days, booting it at the QPR, I think it was QPR, and got himself a straight red for his antics. But yeah, not really what I was expecting with Nathan Smith coming off for PK Humble. Going back to your question about the change, but I think it's an athletic change. PK dead on his feet, he's worked really hard, and obviously if it stays like this, we're going to the 4v4, and PK is a big part of that.
That's right.
So get himself a breather if we can't nick a winner here.
Yeah, strategy coming into it. Thanks for that analysis, Eddie. Oh, they might not go into extra time. It's cleared away. They're off the line. So one at each end.
Yeah, referee saw that as fair. Nathan Smith looked to maybe head that one out of the hands of the goalkeeper, but perhaps he didn't get a clear purchase on it. No, he didn't. Fumbled, and Nathan very unlucky not to get what would certainly have been a winner at this late stage. Ringo with the long throw to come though.
Look at that, launched into the area. Put it in by Pink Boot Statham.
Yeah, it would have been a nice birthday goal to take the silverware at the end of the game, but it looks like we're going to the 4v4.
So we go into extra time, 4 against 4 for 4 minutes, and then if we don't have a winner, golden goal, we don't have a winner, we'll go 3v3 and so on, 2v2, 1v1. All right, so they'll just go off for a little bit, full time here. Hashtag United FC nil, Shanghai Shenhua nil. These players will be back out for extra time, golden goal, 4 against 4. But while this game was going on, we had a prize ceremony. There you go, Singapore FC. They're absolutely delighted with that title that they've won. A 2-1 win in the men's plate final against Thailand's Ratchaburi FC. A disappointing group stage campaign, but they turned things around to come away with some silverware there. Congratulations to Abbasad, Khairul Amri, and the rest of the team side. Karim, I can see him in there as well. Race Henry, that's a nice touch. He's had a tough tournament, but giving him the opportunity to go out there and celebrate. A number of ex-Singapore internationals in that side.
A few non-league players as well. I think Henry himself was Felixstowe and Walton. Actually played in the game, I believe, when we got beat 4-0 at Felixstowe and Walton back a few years ago. But yeah, a few faces we recognise in the Singapore team. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, congratulations to them. Bouncing back after that group stage with that little bit of silverware at the end. Successful tournament, I would say, for Singapore FC.
100%. Successful tournament all round, I would argue.
So here we go, PK Humble's back in there for the drop ball. Wins it, first possession to hashtag.
You don't lose those, Rish. You don't lose those. That's why he came off the breather now. As Matty Waldridge looks to have taken on the gloves this time.
So it's Waldridge in goal for now.
Scored the goal to get us here.
That's
with a venomous effort from the edge of the box. Can he do it again or something similar? Rush the pass in this setup, sorry, for the game against, was it QPR? We got beat 3-2, so I wonder if, there he is, PK Humble. Wonder if they'll take a little bit more time with this time.
Yeah, let's see if they've learned from that experience against QPR. Who was so solid defensively and then scored on the counter. Here's Humble. Back to Waldridge. Humble again.
Yeah, absolutely. He's spot on with David. It's all about character. Yesterday was a
well, he's got all the time in the world to do all of that. Peels away here, takes up a nice position. Some rotations there with Toby just standing in front of the goalkeeper. Now here's Carvalho with his skill in the 1v1s, well worth having in this golden goal extra time period. It's a player who can make the difference in those situations.
Toby's position as well. We learned from the futsal guys that we had with us during the TST tournament.
Yeah,
it's
good
the
shot
kind
there.
of idea where they can just get the cut back, but Matty Wall just goes for goal, and could that prove costly?
That's Toby. Takes it off for Zhang Bin. He's got to be careful here, Zhang Bin. Was he taken down? It's a penalty.
Fantastic work from Toby Romalaran. Phenomenal endeavour. Just when you think the ball's gone, Romalaran, as he often does when he's attacking, defending from the front, wins it back in the box. And you're fighting a losing battle when you're defending in that scenario, going back towards your own goal. It's a desperate lunge. A definite penalty, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
And I wonder if PK Humble is going to take this one, and we may even see the dance, people. Hold fire, let's hope for it.
He's put it down there. Let's see who's going to step up to take this one.
It does normally have a long run-up.
It's a very long
run-up. It does look like PK is going to take it, because Toby would be the other candidate, and he's standing off to the side. This is the Humble run-up, people.
Here's Humble. Oh, with the goal, PK Humble with the winner. Seals it up for hashtag United. That's a great celebration as well. Fantastic.
PK Humble. He's gone global this year, and he's now hitting up Asia. You love to see it. The boys getting involved Down and dirty with the PK Humble dance. The PK Humble song will be playing on that social clip when I post that later. But the tags take home some silverware. You love to see it.
Silverware for hashtag United. Despair for Shanghai Shenhua. Goes into extra time. PK Humble with the winner in the men's shield final. Here we go then, Women's Cup Final. Match number 91 of the Soccer 7 Series, Singapore 2025. On this Sunday afternoon here in sunny Singapore at Jalan Besar Stadium, Shanghai Shenhua women coming up against QPR Hoops. Two of the best sides in this competition. Shanghai Shenhua have been incredibly strong all throughout, winning all their matches on their way into this final. Dominant in the group, 4 wins from 4, 14 goals scored there, just the 1 conceded. Carried on that dominance into the next stage of the competition. They'll be testing themselves against the QPR Hoops, who finished top of Group B with 3 wins and 1 draw. Scored 8 goals in the group stage and conceded just the 1. In the semi-finals, Shanghai Shenhua women with a 2-1 win against hashtag United Women, and the QPR Hoops in the second semi-final with the 2-0 win against QPR Women. That one was a little bit of a derby there. And that is the story of their road to the final here. Seb Page, organizer of the Hong Kong Sevens, is with me. I'm glad to say for this one, Seb, what are you looking forward to from this contest?
Always great to get to the finals of this tournament. The exciting ones now with the women's and masters and the men's coming up. But yeah, Shanghai Shenhua women, standout team of this tournament. Can QPR Hoops cause an upset? I think you really would say, with how dominant the Shanghai Shenhua women have been.
There we go then. Women's Cup Final is underway here at the Jalan Besar. QPR Hoops playing in the gold. Going from left to right on your screens, coming up against Shanghai Shenhua women. Interesting to note the starting lineup here for Shanghai Shenhua. They started the semi-final. They brought Yu Jiahui and Fu Yi. This time around, they've gone with just the number 8, Yu Jiahui up front. Fu Yi in that semi-final victory against hashtag United Women was playing in almost a defensive role, but got forward often. There's plenty of quality. Then number 7 there, Chen Jia-yi. Nice and silky on the ball in central midfield. She scored a couple of goals in their semi-final win. There's Zhong Shui-sin, Shanghai Shenhua women's side, Asian University champions in 2024. Really good technical quality in this team, and has a great structure as well with this Shanghai Shenhua side.
Yeah, I've been really impressed by them from day one. I think their first game they scored 4, and just really well taken goals.
And they've only conceded twice in this tournament. Scored 16 goals on their way into this final. Could be another one there. Decent effort from Taimin. Nice crowd shots as well. Starting to build the atmosphere here as we come towards the end of the Soccer 7 series. What a tournament it's been. Excellent with the how it's been organized, all the work that's gone on, making this a success.
There's a lot of games to get through over the 3 days, and it all comes down to these last 3.
Yeah, the hoops looking for an opportunity in attack. Shoulder there was Ding Lei. That was Doyle with the block. Siadik, number 5, getting a start in this final. Trying to keep it away from Shanghai Shenhua women here. A few of their own passes going. Showing confidence in possession as Stanley has been a good outlet for the hoops up front. Siadik has contributed with goals herself as well. Coming close from range was Gotch.
It's not a bad effort at all. I was going to say, for hoops to have any chance, I feel they need to score first in this one, and that was a great effort. Struck it really well. It wasn't that far over.
A couple of shots from distance already. One from Taimin, the other one coming from Gotch. Here's Ding Lei, enjoying the opportunity to get forward into the number 8, Yu. Quite a quick shot on the turn. The goal shirt's in the way. And it's Doyle. Sopped it forward to Stanley. Isolated up front. 3 at the back for Shanghai Shenhua, but they've got players who can play in a number of different positions. Very comfortable in different areas of the pitch. There's Yu. Again, steps across. Lovely turn. Yu Jiahui, what a goal! Oh, beautiful stuff from Shanghai Shenhua. And Yu Jiahui, who's been a star for them up front, comes up with a big goal in the final.
And this is why they've been so dangerous through this whole tournament. As soon as they get a sniff of goal, their quality shows. And what a finish that is. Just so quick, and with the outside of the boot, with the unrushing keeper, had absolutely no chance at all.
So another goal in this tournament for the number 8, Yu Jiahui. Love how she just moves herself into some really good positions as well, and then uses her body.
Brilliant.
Just what she did there, just to take that touch, spin away, and no hesitation with the finish. Just turning.
You give the keeper absolutely no chance when you take the shot that early.
And she goes again in behind that hoops defense. Is she going to get to it first? No, that's the goalkeeper, Crosby. There's Hill. Overhits that one, Hill.
This is where I fear it's going to be one step too far for QPR hoops. But if they can find something.
I'm just having a look at Crosby there in your picture. Beaten by Yu Jiahui. But she was quick off her line there to deny Yu Jiahui.
Yeah, and
raced in behind.
And keep QPR hoops in the game.
Now look at the pace they have swimming forward again. Ding Lei goes for the switch after Chong Shui Sin. Time in. Launches it into Tseng. That's Chen Jiayi. Chong Shui Sin. Exerting so much control here. Shui Sin with the effort. Another save had to be made by Crosby. There you go, 4 goals in this tournament for Yu Jiahui.
Early on in the tournament, she's very impressive. Just such a sharp finisher. She gets in front of the goal, only seems to be one outcome.
Yeah, the hoops. Might have been handball there. Referee plays the advantage. Could be a chance here. Stanley's in the box. Oh, important touch away from the number 6, So Chui. Picked up by the hoops again. Searle.
Looked like a double handball on that chance from me earlier on.
Well, let's see if we can have a look at that.
That was
a hand in the body, right?
Yeah.
Not extended away from the body. But a chance here for the hoops. Another shot from outside the box. That was a gotch once more. A few Hashtag United fans in attendance. They'll be happy with what they've seen today from their side. Picking up the win in the men's shield final against Shanghai Shenhua. Just before this, they won't go into extra time. PK Humble with the PK.
Very nice dance after he scored it.
Oh, Shanghai Shenhua. Just stroke it around here. Referee was, I think, perhaps enjoying that passage of possession. He had a look at the screen, saw that it was down to 0, decides to blow for half-time. A good lead here for Shanghai Shenhua women. It's 1-0 at half-time. So here we go then, celebrations for Hashtag United with their men's team picking up some silverware. A disappointing defeat in the cup competition in the quarterfinals to QPR. They dropped into the shield and they've come away with the shield there. A great effort for them throughout, solid group stage and then going away with something and a winner's medal. Always a nice feeling, Seb.
Yep, definitely. And, you know, these teams touring out here, I can see they're disappointed to have dropped out of the cup competition, but like you say, at least they can take that away with them. Medals to wear out tonight in Singapore and something to take on the plane when they go back to the UK.
And we'll go into the record books as well. It's the first ever winner of the men's shield competition at the Soccer 7 series. This one, the inaugural edition being held in Singapore. For 3 very busy days of 7-a-side football. And towards its conclusion. 2 more matches to come after this one. The Masters Cup final between Leicester City Masters and Cosmo Masters. And then we'll have the Men's Cup final to wrap things up. Corinthians against Coventry City. That's going to be a pretty fascinating contest as well. The experience, the quality of Corinthians, the flair that they have against a young Coventry City side who are with quality and talent and hard running.
Very much looking forward to those. But back here now, can QPR Hoops find something to come back into this final?
Big second half here in the Women's Cup final. Shanghai Shenhua have been comfortable, could be even more comfortable. Great shot, strong save. Djadjang again, should be a tap in, and it is an early goal once more for Shanghai Shenhua. Right at the start of this second half, Yu Jiahui once more getting herself on the score sheet.
It's unlucky for the QPR keeper, making a great save. After that shot, palmed it away, but the ball just... The Shanghai Shenhua woman player was alert to the rebound and it came back in, and that was an easy finish for a 5th goal this tournament now.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be tough to pick out, if we had to, an MVP from this Shanghai Shenhua women's side, because there's been just so much talent out there.
Yeah, and they're just a good team, right? That's the hallmarks of why they look so comfortable throughout. They're just, the way they move the ball, they move up as a team. They're quick, they're pacey. When they defend strong. So yeah, really a great outfit.
You up to 5 goals at the Soccer 7 series. Great lead to have now for Shanghai Shenhua women. Hoops haven't really caused them any concern. Shanghai Shenhua have only conceded 2 goals at this tournament on their run into this final. In the group, and one against Hashtag United in the semi-final. got 18 goals scored now. Throw in taken by Gotch, looking up with Makowska. That's you. So good, ball played into her feet, number 8 for Shanghai Shenhua. Oh, there's a chance for the break there. Pass back from Cho Chui to go forward again. No problems for Shanghai Shenhua. Oh, a bit of an issue there for Tseng. Well, I think the moment there, Seb, was for the pass to go earlier rather than back and then forward again.
Had it been 0-0, I'm sure they would have gone for it, but when you're 2-0 up, some tired touches there from the QPR hoops, and I fear that they feel this game might be over.
Yeah, it's been a long, tough tournament. Matches play a lot of intensity, energy that these sides have put in to make their way into the final. I think Shanghai Shenhua women, we've been so impressed, Seb, with the performance that we've seen from them in the groups, in the knockouts. And we were saying as well, coming into this, they'd be the favorites.
Definitely. And I'm not surprised by his performance, and I think they could get some more if they want them.
Here they go, Yu Jiahui. That's Tseng alongside her, and I wonder if she was just going for the hat-trick there.
I think so. She deserves to be greedy for this one.
3 minutes ago. Pace has really slowed down now. Shanghai Shenhua women well on their way to a win in this cup final. That's been taken short. Yu bounces it back to Cho. Sting Lei. Natsu wins it back. Clever switch across to Shui Sin. Oh, almost an excellent ball into the area for the number 7 Tseng.
It's a great ball. Just a bit too much on that, and probably no gamble from the striker in the box.
Need to perhaps put a little bit more whip on that one. Let's have a look at the Shanghai Shenhua women's bench. We'll be delighted with the performance at this tournament. Coming out to Singapore. And have been so impressive in the matches they've taken part in. Oh, the hoops. I mean, that's just a sign of how fatigued they look. They've been outclassed here by the Shanghai Shenhua women. Yep. So they'll go back to the hoops along with the QPR women and look forward to the brand new campaign. The 4th year of English football. Try and chase promotion. Made several new signings to help them with that goal. As you, cynical, a bit of frustration there. I think that nudge in the back from Makowska.
So, I think the last thing to see in this match is whether there's a hat-trick.
Yeah, for you. I mean, it looks like she might be the top scorer in the women's tournament. There is a Shanghai Shenhua women's number 2, Chong Shui Sin, with the captain's armband, with the switch out. Yep, slowing it right down. You're going all the way back to the goalkeeper. The hoop still trying to chase. Not giving up. Not the best from the goalkeeper there.
Yeah, the hoops will go right to the end, giving a brilliant account of themselves on this first trip out to Singapore for them.
Makowska with the effort. For a late goal here in the hoops. And celebrations have started on the bench for Shanghai Shenhua women. Just waiting for that final whistle. And there it is, Shanghai Shenhua women. A dominant campaign at the Soccer 7 series. 2 goals for Yu Jiahui gives them the win in the cup final, and she has been named as the player of the women's tournament. Yu Jiahui, congratulations to her, and congratulations to Shanghai Shenhua women, finishes 2-0 to the Chinese side.
Racing, the champion today of the Women's Cup. Congratulations, Shanghai Shenhua. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very happy, and we are very interesting, and we enjoy this game. It's very, very fun. And I like this game.
And you defeated some of the biggest teams in Europe as well, Queen's Park women's as well, Queen's Park hoops as well. So how do you feel about that?
The coach tell us we need to play quickly.
Yeah.
They are strong than us. Yeah. So we just tick-tack. It's so fun.
And you guys are so close. I can see how close are you as a team together?
How close?
Yeah. Like sisters maybe?
Yes. We are the classmates. So we look like sister.
Congratulations to you, and I hope you enjoy as well with your teammates. Shanghai Shenhua, the champion of the Women's Cup for the Soccer Sevens, guys, and it's back to you.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Here we go, the Masters Cup final between Leicester City Masters and spectacularly the amateur team Cosmo Masters, a selection of players who play in the Cosmo League, one of the best developed amateur leagues here in Singapore, and what a run they've been on. Leicester City undoubtedly will have the support in the stands. But these Cosmo Masters are a team that we've grown to know and love over the course of the last 3 days. What a performance they've put on to get here, beating Borussia Dortmund, the Giants of Germany, as it went to 3v3 after regulation time. It all comes down to this, the next 15 minutes of football, 2 7-minute halves, a 1-minute break at half-time. Mike Sharple stood over the ball. Well, he has been one of the huge stories of this tournament, coming in such good form off the back of winning the Cosmo League. They had to select him, and boy, I bet they're glad they have. We're underway. Leicester City Masters taking on Cosmo Masters. Seb Page, one of the organisers of the Hong Kong Sevens Series, alongside me. Seb, these are the stories that Sevens football absolutely thrives off.
Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant. You know, we had all the support here for Borussia Dortmund, everyone expecting them to waltz into the final. Then you have the amateurs from Singapore who know the game, know the conditions, that upset them. And, you know, I'm sure they've got family and friends in the audience as well who just their big chance on the big stage. And I wouldn't bet against them upsetting Leicester City here either.
Absolutely not. Well, they have met already in the group. It was Leicester City who won by 2-0, but since then, Cosmo Masters really coming into their own. Some huge wins. Sharples with a hat-trick completed within the space of 3.5 minutes. He has been on fire,
Like
but it was...
Injury already for the Cosmo Masters in the center of the pitch.
Yeah, that's not what they want at all. The player who's down is Adam Bowden, so they're a man down numerically as Leicester City try and do something there. Physio's now coming onto the pitch as Hoot's on the ball. He scored a couple of absolute bangers this tournament, and well, it flashed across his feet and he was almost set for another. Play will now be stopped as Adam Bowden is helped off, the British national. I don't know if we'll get a look back at what happened. I think he went down just off the ball and is limping off, walking gingerly. And that will be the end of his final. And coming on will be Hiro. The only Japanese player in this squad. It's a real mix. Smollett, the goalkeeper, Scottish. Hiro, we've just seen come onto the pitch, Japanese. Volta from Switzerland as all sent in. There's no one there to meet it from Leicester City's Masters. An Australian-American. A real mix of players in this Cosmo squad, and one that have pulled together so well. Here's Luke Steele. Great to hear from him earlier, joining us on commentary. He's really enjoyed his time here, and a late call up into the competition, but so thrilled to get on the coach and the plane and join the lads out here. That's really good control from Waghorn. Takes a look up, goes for goal. Oh, that is excellent. Martin Waghorn doing exactly what he's done for the last 17 years of his professional career. A stunner.
And when he gets on his left foot, you know it's dangerous. And on the edge of the box there, he just found the far corner and the keeper didn't even move. And that's the danger with these professional players. They've got that quality. If you give them a second, they can punish you.
One of the things I love seeing is the massive smile on his face there. A man who retired not so long ago, played 527 games in a 17-year-long career, across 12 teams, scoring 135 goals, and now scoring in the Cup final, Masters Cup final, the Soccer 7 Series. But these players just love being back on the pitch. These are Masters players who are all jokes off the pitch. As soon as they step foot on it, it becomes really serious business. And you can see the joy in Martin Waghorn's face there.
Definitely, and I wasn't around downstairs when the Dortmund players were knocked out, but I can imagine what the mood was like in their camp. They would not be happy to lose to the amateurs and to not make it to the final.
Oh, a bit of argy-bargy as one of the players from Cosmo Masters, I think it was Sam Balls, just running into the shoulder of Martin Waghorn, and the two span each other round very briefly. Little dance there as Cosmo Masters, where we said how much they'd relish the opportunity to play against Borussia Dortmund. Now, with so many of this Cosmo Masters squad being British nationals now living in Singapore, coming up against Premier League champions, well, that is something very special indeed. And what a run they've been on as Sharples, the main man on the ball, just knocks it back. Try and sustain possession for a spell here as Hiro gives it back to Smollett, the keeper. Instruction being barked on. I think that was Samuel Taylor who was screaming Hiro's name and just trying to get him to slot into a better position. It was, of course, Taylor who had the final touch of the ball to send Cosmo Masters into this point.
It wasn't difficult enough at the start of the game for Cosmo Masters. Coming back against these experienced ex-pros, it's going to be very difficult.
It certainly is. That's the thing that we haven't seen a lot, and Seb, I know you've spoken about it a fair bit. It's so hard to get back, gain that momentum back once it's been snatched from you in sevens football on a pitch this side as well. Well, the mountain is a huge one that Cosmo Masters have to climb, but we'd have said that about making the final in the first place. Nugent.
Very true. And I mean, 1-0, of course, always a way back. You just have you're going to get a chance at some point. You just have to take it.
Well, we've spoken a lot about Robert Huth, who just hasn't moved from that wide forward position for, I think, probably the last 2 or 3 games. Now, of course, so well established as a centre-back, 3-time Premier League winner, twice with Chelsea, once with Leicester City. And, well, he's just loving the opportunity to stride forward. Scored 2 bangers already as the ball goes out to the side. Whoa, almost so close, nearly a second for Waghorn, who was piling all the pressure on Ronnie Smollett.
It was good play out wide from Danny Simpson, and he whipped it across the face of goal, and Waghorn got a touch on it, but not quite enough. See here, just flicks his left foot out of it. Not quite enough contact.
Very close indeed. Out for a throw. Nugent to take. 4 seasons at Leicester City, before joining Middlesbrough in 2015, helping Middlesbrough to... Oh, there's the change of mind, I think, there, from someone, at least. Help Middlesbrough secure promotion to the Premier League. 14 caps for England's under-21s and 1 senior cap as well. Scoring on that 1 cap, and there is the whistle. John Moss calls time on the first half. But Leicester City lead by a 1-0. A big second half required for Cosmo Masters in this Masters Cup final. Well, plenty of Premier League shirts in the crowd, and of course the league so popular in this part of the world. Near the hotel where the players are staying, a huge Liverpool FC shop, and so no surprise to see plenty out in the crowds supporting the Premier League teams, and this is the only one that remains as we draw very closely to the end of competition. Just one more half of this Masters Cup final, and then we have the Men's Cup final to come after that, which features, of course, an English team in Coventry City, and the youngsters soaring through, beating Vasco da Gama to set up a cup final clash with Corinthians. What a moment that will be for the Coventry youngsters. Vasilevsky. Drinkwater.
Drinkwater's been excellent this tournament. Just so solid each game.
Really has. I have to say him and I think Mark Albrighton as well. Of course, 2 players who have real recent experience playing in top competitions, and they've really shown it as Dyer on the ball. Drinkwater sends it forward. Simpson there in support, now picks the ball up. Drinkwater. Waghorn trying to turn and will win a free kick there. No hanging around by John Moss, who took the whistle straight to his lips.
Great use of the body by Waghorn. It's a definite foul, but probably a good one to make if he had had that space there again on his left boot.
Hero the man.
Fired that away.
He was all over his shoulder. As Sharples just running in to get involved in that setting down of the ball for this free kick. Waghorn steps up. Just wide.
Wow. Thought that might be going in. From here, it looked like it was going to go in the top corner.
Destined for it. But the scoreline remains 1-0. Martin Waghorn can't add a second in this second half. Sharples. Well, he needs support, and that's not really what we saw in the Borussia Dortmund game. He didn't have the bodies around him and was doing a lot of the work bringing the ball up from deep. Still, well, he's been ever reliable in this competition, only conceded once. Heading back as pre-season heats up, the manager of Peterborough Sports in the English non-league. Drink water.
Taking that from the wrong line, I think.
Yep.
That throw.
As Sharples. He's well closed down there. A winner throw in. And change for Cosmo Masters as well as Don Connor, the player who's come onto the pitch. Need to track back very quickly here. Corner on the shoulder of Martin Waghorn, sending that ball out of play. Well, one thing that Leicester City have been really good at is controlling the play. They have a really good understanding of what sevens football is, and I think part of that comes from so many of these players having linked up with some of their older and former clubs outside of Leicester to play together in 7 tournaments. We were hearing from Danny Simpson. He has plenty of experience playing in these small-sided games and representing some of his former clubs, including Manchester United. He did say it took him a little bit of time to settle, but once they did, they realised how valuable communication is. And they've really gone from strength to strength since that opening game day draw, 0-0 draw with Corinthians.
Yeah, very impressive. And Danny Simpson, I remember him as a youth player playing for Manchester United in the tournament in Hong Kong. Mark Albrighton playing for Aston Villa as a youth player. So they do have great experience, and like you said, slightly slow start to the tournament, but that's okay. In tournament football, you grow into it, and you know, look how confident they are now on the ball. And I think they backed themselves to see out this last 2 minutes.
Absolutely. I think it's, you know, not a bad thing at all to have a slightly hesitant start. We saw Borussia Dortmund burst out the blocks, maybe not so much in terms of goal scoring, but they really controlled the games well and had a real understanding of what it was to play sevens footballers. St Ledger sends the ball forward, Albrighton onto the pitch. And ball out.
Ball out onto the road, clearing the netting behind the goal.
Just watching to see where that went out to. Plenty of Singapore FC fans in the crowd. They'll be delighted with their team's result earlier on today.
Substitute for the Cosmo Masters, putting a second striker on.
Well, they're trying to come forward here, but play brought back. It's Don Connor who's adjusting his socks, now back to his feet.
We're getting into last chance saloon now for the Cosmo Masters. Got to see if they can find something.
Sharples turning. Doesn't really have the space to play into, and Waghorn once again all over the back of Dom Connor. Taylor. Smollett's up. Real last chance saloon, as Seb said. 30 seconds left on the clock. Can they find anything here? Moving the ball well. Leicester all back. A real battle, and they come away with it, Leicester City. And Lloyd Dyer, anyone there to support him, it's sent over, and Albrighton doesn't have the desire to chase because he knows there's only 10. 6 seconds now on the clock. They're almost there, Leicester City, so close to being crowned champions. And that they are, Leicester City, the team to watch in this competition. A slow start, but it didn't matter at all. Leicester City prevail over Cosmo Masters, who put up a great fight and now drop to their knees. They fought so hard to get here, get to this point, and they should be so proud. The amateur team beating Borussia Dortmund, giving a good game to Leicester City. But it is the team that's packed full of Premier League champions who win the Masters Cup here at the Soccer 7 Series in Singapore. And it will be Leicester City who are partying tonight. Boy, do these ex-professionals deserve it. They've been focused from the start, came out to win the thing, and they did it. They wanted to lift the trophy, and it's job done. Leicester City, who will take the time to embrace each and every one of the Cosmo Masters players.
Thank you. Great to see the scenes here at the end of the game.
Sorry to jump in, because I can see Ash is down there. So let's head down to Ash, who's amongst the players who are celebrating.
Masters champion, how does it feel?
Yeah, very great. Obviously, we're all professionals. You want to come here, you want to win. We've been this in the job for a long, long time now, and when you're on the pitch, all you want to do is give your best, work hard for your team, and yeah, it's great to come away with the victory.
As we've spoken, you know, you play with some amazing Premier League legends, yourself being one of them. I mean, what's special about this tournament, obviously Soccer 7 Series?
A lot of good camaraderie off the pitch. We help each other, we work hard for each other, and whatever environment you're in, whatever team you're in, just work hard for your friends. You're on there to do a job, so yeah, it's good friends.
One thing I want to ask you, you played against a Singapore team, so what do you think of the quality of the Singapore team and Singapore football as well?
Yeah, very good. Dynamic, they move the ball very well, good control, good quality, a lot of energy, so having to kind of manage our game style against different players was difficult, but yeah, we've done well.
And last one, how are you going to celebrate the win with your mate?
Oh, we'll have a good party tonight. You might see you at some point, so yeah, all good.
Congratulations once again,
Cheers,
and enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah?
Final game of the tournament, the Men's Cup final, Corinthians up against Coventry City. And well, what a clash this will be. Corinthians bringing their specialist seven-a-side team, and very few names in world football carry the weight that Corinthians do, known worldwide for their flair, their skill, their intelligence on the ball and their work rate off it. Coventry City, previously of the Premier League, now competing incredibly well in the Championship. They'll no doubt have their sights set on another promotion challenging campaign when the season gets back underway in around a fortnight's time. Well, this is a very young Coventry City squad, but one that were unbeaten in the group and will have really impressed with their maturity. And up against Vasco da Gama, beating the Brazilian team at their own game with flair, creativity, and all the work rate and youth that you'd expect from a set of hungry teenage players. And we're underway. Corinthians kicking us off in this final match of the Soccer 7 series. Well, Seb Page, this is a really exciting matchup because Corinthians, we obviously expect so much from them. They're Masters already winning the plate competition. We've seen the physicality, but we saw that against Vasco da Gama as well, and Coventry City had all the answers for it.
Yeah, it's a really interesting matchup. Corinthians bringing so much flair to this tournament, but they've got the aggression to go with it. You see, when they took on Hashtag earlier, it was a really physical affair. Yeah, Coventry showed what they've got against Vasco too. And, you know, if you didn't know the background of either team, you may have thought that Coventry were the Brazilian side in that game with the cheeky finish that won it, the flick behind the corner. So, yeah, looking forward to this final.
It was Batanwe, the player, with that cheeky flick, and I don't think there's any better way to put it. It was just full of flair and creativity. Everything you'd expect as he's now on the shoulder to pressure. And Charlie Finney as well, who had an opportunity and just set it off to a teammate, and really should have been a bit more selfish and finish himself. We have seen him do so in this tournament already. There's now the Sky Blues moving backwards. And, well, we've seen in the heats it can just mean that tempers flare a little bit. We've seen that across most of our finals so far, Seb.
That was a definite handball. But, yeah, like the Coventry player is a lot younger than this Corinthian side. But I'd like to see that, them giving them a bit of argy-bargy to start the game, letting them know they're there. They won't be bullied by them.
Scavani, the man between the sticks, joined from Fulham's academy in July.
What's brilliant with Corinthians bringing three sides out, obviously their women's team and the Masters team too. They've just got such a big crowd in the stands now for this final. There's a lot of noise coming from them too.
So attacking free kick for Corinthians. As, well, as you just spoke about, the Masters team and Corinthians Femenino in the stands, and you can see the Masters with the medals hung around their neck. There's Coventry City, winning the attacking free kick, and it is Kai Yearn who stands over this. Goes for goal. Oh, that is spectacular. Kai Yearn, the captain, you can take a bow. Spread those arms wide. The prepared celebration. Well, we are left speechless after that. Excellent. Ivo Alves diving. Well, he was quite some way out as well, the free kick going the way of Coventry City, and boy, did they make the most of it.
I've been saying all weekend that why at this format do the teams not put a player on each of their posts for the free kicks? You've seen a few free kicks go in wide. If you had players there, they could stop it.
Well, now the pressure on Corinthians, and this specialist team with Kaka on the ball. The focus on seven aside. We see it a lot in Brazil as Kaka just does a little bit too much work there and loses the ball from under his feet. See it a lot in Brazil. They have really well developed small-sided football leagues. They also have professional footballing out there as well, and beach soccer being massive. But it's the youngsters of Coventry City as the goal scorer. He's quickly back to his feet. There's no hanging around. He knows he needs to be back up and support his team. The captain, as Corinthians trying to build.
Really high intensity start to this game.
Elba Junior sends the ball off to the edge of the area, gets the strike away. Well, a big moment and a big save from the Coventry City goalkeeper, Oscar Varney. Well, it flashed in so quickly. I'm sure we'll get to look back at it in a moment as we try and work out from this corner. Corinthians, Coventry just trying to control the ball and losing out in the end. Just over 2 minutes left to play in the first half. Coventry City lead. Jorginho. Elba Junior. Oh, they're watching him like a hawk. Riley Siddle, one of the players. With a real focus on the ball. Yes. While making their strides forward and just slipping in the end is Tolu Waloju. covers so much ground, his stride, the cadence, real talent when coming forward.
I think the first time I've seen a bit of panic on the defence, Corinthians' defence so far. They're usually so calm.
Now it's the Coventry City defence that's tested, and Tanwi, no error there.
Take a look back to this earlier shot, teed up. Great curl on the ball, but the keeper got a hand to it.
Really important palm from Muscovani. They're holding their own so well, the youth of Coventry City. They've been under a lot of pressure. They've always had a response. As space now opens up and driving through. Wow, that's an excellent block. And is it Kai Yern who was flying in? I think it might have been the captain who scored down one end. And I think that was him whizzing through. It is. Well, what a performance. Let's take a look back at this. The strike came in. The keeper just almost got there, but it was Kai Yern who made the all-important block. Well, after scoring down one end, a goal-saving block in the end of this first half, down the other. It flashes across the face of goal. No one there to meet it. There was never really any pressure on it because there was nobody there from Corinthians. And at half-time, it's the youth of Coventry City who lead the Brazilian Giants by 1-0. So the music dropping in the stadium, because this is where it gets serious. The second half of the Men's Cup final here at the Soccer 7 Series in Singapore. And wow, what a first half we've had between Coventry City of the English Championship play in the EFL. This young team they've brought over. Players who, well, maybe watched later on in the window to go out on loan. A few of these players have had loan spells away from the club. Mostly teenagers, but so much skill. As Batanwi gets away. He has all the flair. Driving into the area now. Toluwaloju sets something up nice. It's headed out and over. Finney was there and waiting. It's a headed ball looping over the bar. Well, it's a nervy position to be in for Coventry City, Seb, because we've seen how quickly games can change. As well, they have won an attacking free kick. We know what happened from the last one. And this is exactly what we saw in that Vasco da Gama game. And of course, he moves over the ground so well, Joshua Toluwaloju, and he does become a target for fouls.
Yeah, it's all about game management now. You saw in that Masters final how well Leicester did it, but Corinthians do have a lot of intensity in their game, so they can change it in a second.
Yen steps up, goes for goal again. Oh, and it's a second. And now they have the cushion. Coventry City replicating the PK Humble celebration as they split off to the side. And once again, it's come from a superb free kick taken by Yen. Well, he just has a way of unlocking defences. But Tanwi was in there. Just how much contact did he get with it? This will be the telling angle. There it is. The guiding header into the back of the net. And Coventry City lead by 2-0.
It's really interesting. You don't see so many set-piece goals in sevens, but this final could be decided by 2 of them.
So Tristan Tanwi back on the score sheets again. It's been so hard to keep him off it, and he has that flair and that real confidence in the box. Such a danger. And now Corinthians really have to push. So they'll need to find 2 goals and come from behind. And this is a big opportunity and a huge save. And the follow-up's not there. Oscar Varney making himself exceptionally big once again. Well, what a player he is. The 18-year-old who only recently joined from Fulham's academy. Well, a shrewd signing he is.
It's a huge save, that. What a time for Corinthians to get one back. Really put the pressure on, but Coventry keep their 2-goal lead.
When it's a cushion that hasn't been broken, teams, when they go 2 goals up, the win, particularly here at the Soccer 7 Series in Singapore, tends to stick. And of course, me and Seb have spoken about a lot of how that tends to be the way in sevens on a whole, and particularly when it's these bigger pitches that they're playing on. There's a huge amount of work that goes into each attack, so you have to make them worthwhile, and that's what Corinthians will try and do now. But the Sky Blues rushing back. Players open in the black and white of Corinthians. Can they get one back? They need to be solid here. Coventry don't want to open the door, and that's exactly what they do. Keep it locked, firm, shut. There's Finney now on the ball, coming forward. Blue shirts arriving around him to help him out. He's forced backwards, and you know, that's not too bad in terms of game management. And something that's really impressive with these Coventry City players is the maturity they have to understand the sevens format, not take the risk, however tempting it might be. And Finney now coming forward. Ivo Alves marking his near post. Siddle. And that just overplayed, and you could hear the roar there from Yen, who's been exceptional throughout the latter stages of this tournament, but particularly in this final and earlier on today. Great talker as well. We managed to grab a few words with him earlier on in the competition. He was the one who first tipped us off about the boots burning on the pitch and the pain that they're having to deal with in terms of that.
But yeah, really impressive side though, Coventry. It's two games against Brazilian sides that could have proved real problems for them. But both very professionally managed. Just over 2 minutes left here. If they don't make any mistakes, this is going to be a nice, comfortable victory for them.
Yeah, and getting back quickly. Heavy touch from Jorginho. Corinthians trying to find the right opportunity. They strike another huge save and a very good block. Well, Oscar Varney, this is some form. To keep Corinthians out, well, that's one you put on your CV, that's for sure. If this game remains and ends this way, inside 100 seconds to go now, and Coventry City will be counting down every single one of them. They need to stay awake, they need to stay switched on here. They've done so well so far. Corinthians, this specialist sevens team who has been sent to this tournament. And the ball out for a throw.
Let's have a look at this save. Another brilliant save by the keeper, and he pushed it out. And the Corinthians man followed it up, and it was a brilliant challenge from the defender.
Well, Lucas Hector has really tried to force the matter. Try and find the back of the net for Corinthians. Hasn't been able to do it. It's been him and Lucinho who've been pushing forward. Changes for Coventry City. On comes Mackenzie Stretton as one of the switches. I'm sure we'll get confirmation of those in the number. I suppose the key one is that the captain stays on. Kai 30 seconds left. Well, this would be the biggest upset of the competition so far. The final game of the day here at the Soccer 7 Series. Ivo Alves, the keeper, is up. 15, 14 seconds. The clock continues to tick down into the arms of Barney, and he'll just be ushered to keep his time. Stay down on the ground. They signal to calm down. They'll wait to hear the whistle of referee John Moss. He looks up to the clock. He looks at his wrist. The ball headed forward. Corinthians bring it down. Maybe time for one last chance, but surely not enough time for two. And Coventry City are so close to an emphatic victory against one of the most decorated names in football. We're still playing at the referee's discretion, and Coventry City keeping the ball at their feet, just coming forward. Well, no one wants this to end. Coventry City are begging for it to end. Tolawaloju with his arms raised on the sideline, trying to get the attention of the referee, once again checks his watch. Well, another free kick.
John Moss been enjoying his weekend so much that he just wants to keep going.
He doesn't want to let it go, does he? And play will continue.
Surely,
Kai,
as soon as they take this, that'll be it.
it has to be. Well, we must be over a minute over the 7 now in this second half. Stretton. And it's done. Coventry City have won it. Champions in the Men's Cup in the Soccer 7 Series in Singapore. Against all the odds, the youth of Coventry City prevail, beating the Brazilians with flair, passion, tenacity, the lot. This is a group of 10 young men who have it all in abundance. And the celebrations, well, they'll be wild. And how good is it to be right in the middle of them? Some excellent shots there. Well, you have to give them their flowers. Tristan Batanwi with some important goals to get Coventry City to this stage. Kai Yearn, the captain. Well, what a star he is in the making, and well, we can hear from him now. He's with Ash.
Well, congratulations, Kai, as well as Coventry, for being men's champions of the first ever Soccer 7 Series. How do you feel?
Buzzing, really, really buzzing. It took a bit of time to sort of get used to the football. Obviously, yesterday we started slow, but I think we really got to grips with it today. And obviously we won in the end, so we're buzzing.
Kai, I want to tell you something. You are the player of the tournament for this year's Soccer 7 Series, so congratulations on that.
Thank you very much. That's a pleasure. Yeah, I'm buzzing with that. Really happy.
Overall, how do you rate, your team's performance, and also, did you enjoy yourself at this competition?
Yeah, I think we've absolutely loved it, to be honest. A new type of football, new conditions, but we just ran into it head first, and in the end, we sort of got to grips with it, and we're all really, really happy.
How special are these lads to you? You guys are so close. I can see the camaraderie as well.
Yeah, it's a really good group. We've had a really good time off the pitch, but obviously we've made sure it's been right on the pitch, so yeah.
Congrats, and we hope to see you again next year.
Thank you very much, thank you.
Thank you so much, and it's back to you guys.
Well, Kai, what a star in the making. And he speaks so well, Seb, as a youngster.
Yeah, and you saw his reaction. So it seems a humble guy as well when he got told by Ash that he was player of the tournament. The smile on his face. But what a performance in the final from him, a goal and an assist.
So the stage is being assembled. The Leicester City Masters have made their way out and are congratulating the youth of Coventry City as well. And we'll be back very shortly for the trophy presentation. And, well, just can't wait to see the scenes as Coventry City, these young teenage players, step up and lift the trophy. They're beating Corinthians to win the Men's Cup here at the Soccer 7 Series. So welcome back to the Jalan Besar Stadium in Singapore. The Soccer 7 series has now concluded. And the players who have won the top flight competitions within this tournament making their way out and being honoured. The individual player of the tournament for the women, Hu Jie-hui of Shanghai. Well, what a tournament she had, and she's receiving her trophy. The medals and trophies being presented by Dom Lane, Chief Executive Officer of the Soccer 7 Series, Benjamin Tan, the Director of Sport Singapore, Chu Chung Liang, the General Secretary of the Football Association of Singapore. And also there and present we have Singapore football legend Andy Ahmad and former Australian international Abbas Saad, who of course managed the Singapore FC team, who lifted their trophy earlier on today. Well, Seb Page still alongside me. This Shanghai Shenhua team for the women, they went about their football with so much class. They held themselves really well, and the technical ability of these players was just supreme.
Yeah, from the first moment they stepped on the pitch on Friday evening, I think they scored 2 or 3 quick goals, and from that moment on we said, wow, these are going to be difficult to beat, and they are very worthy champions.
So there is the trophy being handed over, all the photo opportunities, and now they'll have an opportunity to lift the trophy as the team and celebrate. Medals hung round their neck. Shanghai Shenhua women, the winners of the Women's Cup here at the Soccer 7 Series Singapore 2024. Well, they were unstoppable. So much skill on show. They said it's a team so tight-knit, like sisters. A really good support staff behind the scenes as well. Well, up next, waiting to lift their trophy, is the Leicester City Masters. Well, plenty of these men have lifted the Premier League trophy, the FA Cup, Community Shield. And now they will lift the inaugural Soccer 7 Series Singapore trophy. In the men's Masters competition, it's Martin Waghorn, the player who's coming out first, winning the individual player of the tournament. Well, he's held himself so well. Some stunning goals as, well, he goes back over to take his photo. I wonder whether he wants to take a photo with the team. It really was a team effort, but Martin Waghorn, after 17 years in the professional game, only recently retiring, and one of the names you're immediately drawn to on a team sheet, Seb, just because of the recent experience he has within the game.
Yeah, and he still looks very fit. Actually, probably a hallmark of this whole Leicester City Masters team. They look in great shape still. Either recently retired or those who are longer retired still in shape, but they kept up with the younger players in the tournament, and again, very worthy winners. Martin Waghorn, player of the tournament, that goal in the final, that curling effort, sealing their trophy.
Well, it was a sublime strike. Yes. Wes Morgan will prepare to lift the trophy with his team. Back he comes. I wonder if they're a man down or have been given an extra medal to give to one of the support staff. There's Wes Morgan, comes to the front, drops down, and they go a little bit early, but it doesn't matter. Leicester City Masters are champions. here at the Soccer 7 Series. Well, this is a party that will go on long into the night. There won't be anything stopping these lads tonight. They will be tearing up Singapore.
Well, it'll be a well-deserved night out after they've achieved what they came here to do and taken the trophy home with them.
Well, they did set out their ambitions very early on. We spoke to Danny Simpson, who said that they are coming out here to win it. They've had loads of support in the crowd and well, really enjoying themselves there, you can tell, as Sean Ledger gets involved in the video being filmed by Danny Simpson. Well, they have just held themselves so well. Came up against PERSIB Masters in the final, a young and wily team of players from the Cosmo League. We came so close, but made everyone watching on who's connected to the Cosmo League and football here in Singapore very proud indeed, beating Borussia Dortmund and making their way through as Kayan, player of the tournament in the Men's Cup, and well, what a well-deserved trophy that is. The captain of Coventry City. Well, he scored a sublime free kick, set up Coventry City's second goal to win them the cup against all the odds, against teams who specialise in seven-a-side football. It was Coventry City who beat them all with the flair, the passion, the youth, the talent all on show. Moscovani front and centre in the picture, I feel, as he should be. Some huge saves, Seb, to ensure that Coventry City can have this moment and lift the trophy.
Yeah, and what great part of their development, playing against these sides from Brazil, Asia, and coming out on top of them all. And a very well-deserved player of the tournament award for Kai Han.
Coventry City win the Men's Cup here at the Soccer 7 Series, Singapore 2025. A team full of youth, the teenagers prevail, pushing experience to one side, their flair, their passion, the creativity and the tenacity, winning them the Soccer 7 Series trophy here in Singapore. Well, there'll be plenty of celebrations for them as well. They will also be one eye maybe on not going too wild with their celebrations. They head back for pre-season. And a lovely moment as some of the heroes from Premier League eras gone by join with the youth of Coventry City.
Yeah, brilliant as well for them to see these pros that have won it, Premier League champions, rubbing shoulders with them, seeing how they prepare. And this is a great shot with the women's, Masters and men's winners all together.
They're joined by Shanghai Shenhua as all our champions here at the Soccer 7 Series Singapore 2025 have their big moment. 3 days of hard work, short, sharp bursts on the pitch, but long, long days. And it's Leicester City, Coventry City and Shanghai Shenhua who lift the trophies and are champions here in Singapore, and will be celebrated throughout the evening. A lot of hard work, but job well done. Well, Seb Page, your final thoughts. We say a lot of hard work for the players, a lot of hard work behind the scenes as well has gone into this Soccer 7 Series.
Yeah, absolutely superb. A pleasure to be here and a real privilege to be alongside this well-organised tournament. We've been doing it for many years in Hong Kong, but coming out to the rest of Asia, having some brilliant players and teams come out. Just want to say a big thank you and congratulations to everyone involved. And can't wait to be back next year.
Yep, we will be back next year. Soccer 7 Series Singapore. Big ambitions to expand and grow, but it has been an excellent tournament here at the Jalan Besar Stadium. Thank you so much for joining us over the course of the last 3 days. These celebrations will go on late into the night. 3 days of hard work done Thank you for joining us here at the Soccer 7 Series.